All right, we should be live. Let me just check this out real quick because, like always, you know, I want to make sure I'm live, or else I'll end up randomly talking to the microphone non-stop for 6 hours and learn I'm not live. So right now I'm not live, all right? Wait, no, maybe I am live. No, I am live. We are live. Yo, all right, let me tell my peeps. I am live. Launch day stream. But yeah, here we go. By the way, yo, shout out to the mad lad who was watching my YouTube shorts randomly. I mean, like, look, my YouTube shorts randomly, completely random, came back to life. Like, because I have not posted YouTube shorts since here, July 11th. So the fact that all of a sudden my YouTube shorts are coming back to life, like I got 32 views. I got 32 views in 1 hour. That's crazy. So shout out to the random person that's watching all of them. But yeah, let's get to the live stream, shall we? World of Warcraft Mr. Pandaria launch day. This is gonna be really fun. Hold on, let me make sure it's all looks good in OBS. It's weird because it says I'm not live in OBS, which is really giving me the whack stuff. So hold on, I'm gonna check real quick again. I mean, I'll know for sure if I get a viewer. Like if I start getting a viewer and they start speaking in chat. I mean, yeah, okay, it says I'm live, so I mean people will be able to find me. We should be fine. But yeah, I'm really excited for this stream, guys. I truly am. And also I did like the scheduling thing to see if anybody would come on the second I'm streaming, but nobody's waiting, so I'm just telling myself the moment. But oh yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so hyped for this stream. Because like I said in the title, what is this stream? World of Warcraft Mr. Pandaria. You can see it right there. Do you see it right there? Also, yeah, I have everything closed out. That's all I want. All right. World of Warcraft Mr. Pandaria launched today, July something. I don't know once I log in. The servers are going to be really slow. There's going to be so many people online right now. The only thing I did when I was turning on my game is I load up my game, right? The only thing I did was to get the quest. I haven't done a single question yet. Here is Art of War. We got to talk to General Nazgrim. And I'm all geared up now because I did my other live stream. So this is going to be really fun, man. I love the questing in Mr. Pandaria. It's probably, might be my second favorite questing. Wars of Draenor had some peak questing as well. It depends how I'm feeling, but today, I'm down to level with the pandas. I'm gonna wait for my add-ons to load in so there's no frame rate issues so we can actually get into the great, amazing gameplay. The automating quest is off. I gotta make sure, I can automate gossip, why not? Because this is, I feel bad. Because I did accidentally start the cutscene. So I can't show you guys the cutscene, unfortunately. But we're going to be able to go in here. We're going to walk in here, report to General Nazgrim, and be like, yo, let's destroy some Alliance losers in this new continent down here, Pandaria. We're going to be leveling the Jade Forest, like I said in the description. And we're going to be nuking mobs. That's basically what's going to happen. I'm going to kill the mobs. I'm going to kill a new enemy called the Shah. And we're going to be doing it, man. It's going to be so fun. So let's get to it. Let's accept the quest. Look at all these players, by the way. I mean, it's launch day, so there's going to be everybody around. 12,000 XP already? That's crazy. Let's go. Let's do this. Go into the new continent. Hopefully, and if you people don't know what World of Warcraft is, well, welcome, because this is like the best time to tune into World of Warcraft stream, because I'm starting off right now. Like, we're going to go on here. We're going to do the quests, and we're just going to clear all the mobs. We're going to get to level 90 today. I mean, probably aren't. But we're probably going to get to at least level 86. It's going to take a while to get to level 90. But yeah, we're just going to get on this airship. I'm flying up on my ginormous, what's this called? Plagued Proto-Drake. I got it back in Naxxramas for not dying at all on any mobs. I did the pre-patch event, Theramore's Fall, so that was amazing as well. And I'm just excited. This is going to be a really, really fun stream. Yesterday's stream, I got introspective with you. I don't know if I'm going to do that with today's stream. But I know for a fact today's stream is going to be a lot more action-packed, you know, because when you're at low levels, leveling in World of Warcraft, it's kind of boring. But here we have cool peak storytelling. I'm so excited. Here we go. Hell Scream's Fist. And we're going to go up here with General Nazgrim, be like, we're reporting first duty, sir. Let's do this. This is our maiden voyage. He fills his lungs with the sea air. And he's like, you smell that? We're going to go kill some Alliance nerds. So let's do this, shall we? Let's go. And cue the cutscene. I'll show up for the cutscene so you guys can watch it if you never played WoW before. So I'll be quiet for about 2 to 3 minutes while this cutscene plays. It's an insane cutscene. So let's get to it. And boom. Let's get it. I guess I gotta go through a loading screen first. I'm so hyped for this expansion pack. Launch day. It's been out for 6 hours so far, I think. Oh, I think they say stuff. Hold on. They might not say anything. I don't remember. I believe they say stuff. I mean, it's a cool cutscene.
We've been flying
here we go.
mist for hours, General. The crew grows uneasy.
Back to your post, soldier. We'll find this land, or die trying.
Yeah, stop being a nerd, man. Who are you? Yeah, come on. Salute him and get out of here. Go on. There I am. See me? I'm the guy with the cool hat. Or helmet, I guess. I thought there was more audio or something. I mean, I could just talk during this. Man, we're not like I'm interrupting anything. Yeah, shoot him down. All right, let's go. Watch this. We're going to shoot these guys. Because we're in a massive airship. Boom, we're just going to shoot cannons at them. Look at that. Watch this. They don't stand a chance. Look at that. Literally raining down fireballs from the sky. Look at that. I mean, that guy sucks. We completely missed. But there we go. Oh, no, we missed again. Never mind. Boom. Boom. Look at them. They threw off the ship. This is a cool cinematic. I mean, they shoot back. Like, oh, there goes some of our guys. Unfortunately. But, you know, you got to break a couple of eggs to get armor, you know? And I look like I'm dead. Luckily, I'm not dead. Good news, by the way. Spoiler alert, I'm not dead. And we're going out here and we're going to boom. We're gonna fight the Alliance back. We're gonna push their skulls in with our fist. Let's get to this, shall we? Wake up, man. Recovering from near death. You know, we can't take this lying down. We gotta go and we gotta fight them. So let's report to our general. General Nazgrim, what's up, man? We gotta go kill them. So we're gonna go kill them. We're gonna get down and we're gonna man the guns. We're not gonna take this laying down. Nah, man, this expansion pack's been out for 6 hours, and this is an insane intro, man. No other intro quest is as good as this one. Like Cataclysm, so boring. Like, this was the first time when Blizzard actually nailed an intro quest. So let's get into the Gatling gun, man. Or, oh, this might be a bug. Blizzard. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Never mind. That was all on me. I'm supposed to just... Dude, literally, look. The first thing, literally, the first gear is a complete upgrade in almost all aspects. That's crazy. So I already got a new weapon. Let's go.
Hey, for real.
All right, let's do this. Wait, did I not? Oh, Blizzard. No, that was a bug. Hey, see you later whenever, THAT man. I'm excited for you to come in. Yeah, that's annoying. Dude, Blizzard, no. So what was supposed to happen, right, was you see these guns? You're supposed to shoot at them. And you can, like, shoot. And, like, you can shoot the Alliance and stuff and shoot the bad guys. But guess what? The quest was bugged and it just automatically completed. Dude, that's a little sad, but it's fine. I've done this quest a million times before. That was just mainly for your sake. But anyway, let's get down there. We gotta start the ground assault now because technically we shot all the bad guys. And I got a new weapon now. Gunship Armory Great Axe. Man, I tell you, man, I'm gonna get so much better at speaking too. So let's get down here. 122,000 XP. We gotta slay the enemies. Let's go. I mean, there's gonna be so many people with me as well. Because, like I said, it's launch day, so everybody and their mother is gonna be playing this game. It's only been out for like, let's see if it's 11 right now. It's been out for like 5 hours. Let's go, let's kill this guy. How much damage can I do? Oh, so I'm not that underpowered. So that gearing stream that we did worked out. So we get a big A-OK sign for that. So let's nuke this guy, you know, just kill him. I don't even know what that number is. 1300000. Is that 1,300,000 XP to get to level 86? I think so, right? I think that's what it means. I'll try not to get in people's way because I kind of just want to play like a solo experience. I mean, yeah, there's going to be people running around. Like, there's all kinds of players, and I'm going to try to avoid them because I'd rather just chill, you know what I mean? I mean, I don't do that much damage, though. I could be doing more damage, but it's all right. What I'm doing is all right. Imagine if we didn't do that gearing stream 2 days ago. You know how crazy that would be? But yeah, I love this expansion pack. This was technically the first expansion pack I got into WoW with. But I came in on this expansion pack really late. Like, really late. It was like 1 month, and then the expansion pack was over. So I came in on the tail end. So it's gonna be fun to experience it from the beginning. And I've always leveled up mobs, and I played it like when I was leveling through, like I could level characters through this new starting zone, but I never experienced it when all this stuff was fresh and live. So I thought, like, you know, might as well play, right? Get some launch day viewers. Like this stream, there's two ways this stream can go. It can either get some insane viewers, or it's not gonna get insane viewers, which no dip, right? I mean, obviously. It's like saying, you know, a stream can either succeed or it could fail. But I think, I don't know, I feel like some people are gonna want to be watching launch stream, like launch day streams. They might go to Twitch for that, right? They might go to Twitch to watch a launch day stream. So I don't know if anybody wants to see it on YouTube, but we should get pretty, like yesterday's stream was pretty good as well. We had an astounding, inspirational. Also, I want to have Discord open. Actually, 1 second. Sorry about this. I want to have Discord open just in case if some people are going to talk to me during the stream, because I don't think anybody's in my stream yet. There was tapping that popped in, so but he'll be back. But yeah, we had an amazing stream yesterday. We peaked out at 14 concurrent viewers, and we held it for a decent beat. You know, it wasn't like 2 seconds and they went away. We held 14 concurrent viewers for like 10 minutes, and then we held 13 for like 30 minutes. So we had an amazing stream yesterday. So it might snowball back and fight into this, and we'll just see how it is, how it's going. It should be fun, man. I'm excited to see how the stream goes. Like I said, yesterday, I don't really know what to think about yesterday's stream, vibe-wise. Yesterday's stream, vibe-wise, I feel like I got a little bit of a Debbie Downer, you know? And like I said, when I stream, right, there's up here, there's no filter. I don't think about what I'm saying. Any thoughts I have in my head just completely come out. I don't think before I speak, you know what I mean? I always thought thinking and speaking rhymed, you know? I don't know why. Think and speak. I guess it's because it's a K at the end. I'm surprised these guys are kind of tough. Like this guy, I'm a whole level ahead of him. And yeah, we're just destroying these Alliance goons. Gotta kill 15 of them. The reason why I decided not to live stream this immediately, right? Because this launched at 6 p.m. EST. Is because I thought there's gonna be so many players. Like, oh my God, it's a launch day, so I don't want to be lost in all the players. So this way, I'm starting out way back, right? I'm starting out 4 hours later, or it's 5 hours, I think. I think it's 5 hours later, yeah. This way, there's not that much competition, right? Because as you can see, they're all still running around. There's all kinds of players. Like the green guys, they're just running around. Those are all players in the game, which is crazy, right? Because you never see real players when I'm streaming. You never see them out the world, because Cataclysm was basically dead, right? Or at least from what I heard, Cataclysm was dead. So here we are, and we're just gonna kill some Thunderhold infantrymen. We're just gonna destroy all of them, beat them up, Death Knight DK, smack them in the face with the, I don't know what this is, Gunship Armory Great Axe. And yeah, I mean, I'm seeing a huge resurgence really with my channel, at least watch hour wise, because dude, I forgot to show you guys. Hold on, I'm gonna show you this for 1 second. I mean, I'm gonna show nobody this because nobody's watching right now, but if you want to see the VOD, I'm gonna show you this real quick. Come on, man, die. There we go. I might as well have Edge on the background, might as well, right? I'll have Edge on the background. I have this, right? Dude, this is crazy. Look at this live stream impressions, 1,568 impressions. When we compare that to shorts, like that's insane. YouTube's really pushing out my impressions, and I'm really excited about that. So, I don't know, maybe YouTube's seeing something in my live stream, so that's good. I'm excited to see what the future holds for my live stream. So yeah, we got to kill 15 of these Thunderhold. You know, this is just a small little foothold where the Alliance are. We're just gonna be mauling them, you know, I'm just gonna be hitting them in the face. Where's my pet? Ray's dead. I need my corpse collar with me. And we're blowing up their supplies. And yeah, the stream does say I'm leveling to 90, which I am going to level to 90. Like, that's not clickbait, but I don't think I'm going to hit 90 this stream, obviously. My goal is to hit 86. I have no idea how long this is going to take, especially right now. I'm trying to look for these supplies, right, so I can shoot my Nazgrim flare gun at. But the supplies are on a respawn timer, and the servers are going to be kind of iffy, too. Like, at any point, I might be able to get disconnected. Oh, my bit rate's down. That's going to be annoying. What's really sad about not having an industry plant in here is I can't tell if my stream's performing well, you know what I mean? Or if there's going to be like a lot of stutters or not. I can't tell about any of that. Oh, it says I have a curve viewer. Did they drop already? No, it already dropped. Okay, that was probably THAT Man then. Yeah, I don't know where my industry plants are at. You know, normally they join my stream by being, hey, if they're busy, it is what it is. You know what I mean? But yeah, we're just gonna nuke these guys, you know, flare guns, pew, and then we're gonna just destroy their medical crates. But yeah, that's the only thing about streaming to 0 viewers that sucks, you know, or streaming to somebody that's not active in chat. Like, we stream to a bunch of viewers, but there's nobody in chat. I can't really tell about the health of my stream for obvious reasons, right? Because how am I supposed to know how well my stream's doing? Because yes, YouTube's giving me a warning that my bit rate's off. But that could be like a plethora of different reasons. That could be the YouTube server itself having problems. That could be my internet service provider for some reason. It could be my computer trying to keep up with stuff. I can't really tell. So we're just doing our thing, man. We're just gonna go in here. We're gonna like shoot up crates. It'll be fun, man. I mean, like I've said, launch day experience. Single-handed. I mean, I'm going through. The only thing I missed was the beginning cutscene because I logged in, because I wanted to make sure I have everything in order. You know what I mean? I don't want to like log in and then be like, ah, crap, I missed this, and then spend like an hour trying to get this before I actually start the stream or start going to Miss Pandaria. Supplies aren't party loot. See, that's what I'm saying too. That would suck. So yeah, just killing these guys, shooting them up, bang a bong a boom. And yeah, let's just talk about some stories or something. Let's talk about this character here, Gadget the Undying. This character is, I think, now 5 or 6 years old. I made him back in... What the crap just happened? Okay, my graphics card just did a weird thing. All right, good job. That actually happens a lot on my end too, so I don't think that's a Blizzard problem. That's a me problem. But yeah, that was weird. But yeah, this DK, I've had some great memories with this DK. I made this DK back in the Burning Crusade pre-patch, which was 6 years ago. Yeah, about 6 years ago. We'll just say give it 6 years. And then I played Wrath of the Lich King like I was a maniac on this guy. I never did kill the Lich King, I don't think, which was actually sad on my end. But I raided a bunch of Oldular. I did a Trial of Crusader. I did all this cool stuff, right? And it was really fun. And then I just didn't play him in Cataclysm. I don't know what happened. Also, hold on. I gotta adjust my posture. Because remember, THAT Man, yesterday, if you joined my stream, he said posture is one of the big contributors to POTS. And we don't want POTS. POTS would like lend you basically disabled for your entire life. And the government does not recognize POTS as an illness. So guess what? You ain't collecting disability for that. Also, this live stream is not going to be 6 hours. It's already confirmed. Like, holy crap, I need to go bed at 4. So whatever 4 is, that's when I'm stopping this live stream to go to bed. Guarantee you. Which means we are going to go for at least 4 hours, which is good. Actually, it's probably going to be a 5-hour live stream. I don't know. I started at 11, right? And we've been going for 19 minutes. So yeah, it'll be about a 5-hour stream instead of a 6-hour stream. Because, like, you know, 6 hours is a little long. But I did have some great growth. Like, really what live streaming is, right? Is think that you're a master angler. That's going to come back. Oh, cutscene. I'll shut up a little bit. I don't think there's any noise, though. So, yeah. The Alliance destroyed our ship. Those scumbags, man. But anyway, what streaming basically is, right? Is you're fishing. You know, it's like the equivalent of going fish, right? and your cast and reel is the live stream. So what I'm doing here is I got my live stream out in the waters, and I'm trying to catch fish. And maybe I do nab a fish, but then he gets away. So then I'm back to 0 fish. And the longer I have my reel out there, the more fish can get on my like pole before I decide to reel in for a day, like call it quits when I end the stream. Like, I think that's the best equation. Looking for a group. Man, what does this guy need a group for? This guy's gonna be easy kill. Big nerd. But yeah, the longer you have it, right? The longer you have that reel out, the longer I have that video out, like this live stream going, the more likely I am to get fish or aka viewers. And I think that's why my 6-hour stream popped off. Like, holy crap, I really hope it's gonna be like this, isn't it? I feared this, man. That people are camping every single spawn. No way, bro. No way. Man, okay, hopefully some viewers come in. There are some chatty viewers so I can talk to them, because it's gonna be like this, man. I don't want to really get into group because, like, I don't want to be, like, obligated because I'm gonna, like, slow them down, you know what I mean? Because I'm streaming. No way. Okay, out here they might not be. Out here it's better. Oh, man. I was hoping if I start 4 hours later, you know, the crowd would be gone. I wouldn't have to tag for mobs and stuff. Like, what? I guess I need to kill these harbingers. Okay, no, down here's fine. We're good. We're good. Okay. Most people just don't leave the starting area. So we're good on our part. We're fine. We can kill the guys down here. So I guess that's why that one dude was looking for a group, because like, oh no, I'm not gonna be able to tag any of these guys. Anybody want to invite me? But yeah, I'm thinking of streaming. I don't know if I'm going to stream my whole process, because that means I will only be able to level this guy on stream. But I'm thinking of streaming at least days. I don't know, I might stream. I got a lot of stuff to do. I got a lot of WoWs to play, you know what I mean? I got WoW Retail to play on my main guy, Gandriel the Mage. And then I have WoW Classic that I need to play on my main guy, Gandriel the Mage, right? Because I have 2 Gandriels that are also mages, both on Classic and Retail. And I also need to play, now, Miss Pandaria, no longer Cataclysm. So this will be pretty fun. I mean, there also might be competition too. I wasn't even thinking about this. There might be a lot of launch day streams on YouTube for Miss Pandaria, which means I may be running with competition. But yeah, really, what I heard is the key to streaming is you just keep talking, you know? Because when somebody does click, it could be right now. Maybe somebody clicked on the stream right now, and they just hear my voice, and they see the gameplay, and they're like, all right, you know what? This guy is active. He's energetic. I'm going to stay for the stream. And then, you know, it just keeps piling snowballs, because once when you have one viewer, they're like, okay, we got one viewer. Let's make it like this guy's going to watch, so obviously it's a little bit entertained, so why don't I watch? And then that snowballs and snowballs, and it makes it great. But yeah, these guys, the Shah. I think, unironically, yesterday's stream was a perfect leeway into this. Also, I need to, can I minimize it, or like, I don't want to have pop-up edge when I'm gaming, you know what I mean? Because the Shah is negative emotions. They are the embodiment of negative emotions, like anger, despair, fear, pride. The 7 deadly sins, basically. That's what the Shah are. And yesterday was kind of like a despair type stream. So think about it. I started all this, actually. I started all these dangerous Shah guys spawning in from everywhere. Yeah, I never played this live. I don't remember doing this at all. Twisted Corpse. Yeah, we just run around. We just kill the guys. I mean, the farther we get in, the less mobs and stuff we have to compete with, the less people we'll see. So, like, the main star areas are going to be the most congested. People are going to go away. It's like I said, people in chat are looking for tank monkey runs, which is where you go into Storm Stout Brewery and you just grind mobs to get insane XP. So, don't worry about all this stuff. It's going to get high octane eventually. I think I killed 20 guys, right? Yeah. Alright, so I need to kill the big guys, right? The Shah Harbinger. Yeah, there's one. Got him. But yeah, this is really gonna be fun, man. I'm excited for this live stream. I don't really know what to talk about. I didn't come prepared to talk about something, unfortunately. Like yesterday, I was talking about auto dubbing and how, and like the wonders and the failures of using such a program slash AI thing to revolutionize your videos, right? But I don't really have a big topic today. I was just hoping to like roll with it and see what happens, you know, just fly by the seat of my pants, you know, wing it, shall we say. But yeah, my channel seems to be doing nice. I made my community post right today, and I said, "What's up, everybody? Thank you all for watching my live streams. Insane watch time we're getting here." And then I linked my live stream, or I linked my watch hour. Sorry, not my live stream. My amazing, perfecto even. Well, this guy has a legendary cloak. I do miss playing some type of Cataclysm because I miss Dragon Soul, unfortunately. But yeah, I sent out my community post today and I was like, thank you guys for watching my live streams, man. And I show my watch time. Holy crap, man. If you need watch time, all you need is one viewer, right? Even if you only had one viewer in your stream and he watched the majority of it, that's all you need for watch time, man. If you look at my thing, my watch time graph looks like a short graph. Like, you know when you post YouTube shorts and your YouTube short thing goes to the moon? Like your view counter goes to the moon? That's like that for my watch time. So all you need is like one guy to watch you, and that's like 6 hours of watch time. It's a lot. And I think it's an easy way to get your watch time requirements to get monetized.
Hello.
At least personally.
Hey, how you doing?
And yeah, I mean, we might be able to do a dungeon soon as well. Random Miss Pandaria dungeon. I can queue up for Rise of Zandalari stuff, but I'd probably just do Miss Pandaria. Justice points are still around. That's a little weird because I think justice points are a Cataclysm type thing. So that might be a bug on Blizzard End. It might not be though. They might be carrying over justice points. All for I know. But yeah, we'll see how well this stream goes. What happens, at least for me, is what I learned is I end up streaming to 0 viewers for like an hour. So for an hour, I'll be the main guy that talks. You know what I mean? I'm Mr. Jabbermouth here. And then people will get the notifications, be like, King Alex Gilbert streaming. And you know, it takes a while for YouTube to promote me in the algorithm and stuff like that. More quests. It'll be fun. I'm actually surprised about all the people playing WoW Pandaria, man. Because people were clowning on the expansion before it actually released. They're like, oh, Pandaria? Pandas? Chinese? That's what people were saying on YouTube and stuff. They're like, there ain't no way I'm playing that. Well, guess what? Look at all these people here. It's clearly a hit. I wish I should play more Cataclysm. It's just that Cataclysm, I don't know, it doesn't have that spark, you know what I mean? There wasn't that much innovation with Cataclysm that there was like with all the other expansion packs. And they're not even like really trashing on Cataclysm. It's just that they recycled a lot of stuff. Like Ragnaros came back, which I mean is cool. I liked Ragnaros. I never played with him in Classic, but I understand if he came back. You know, Ragnaros Firewood, why did he come back? Like there's a bunch of lore plot holes I was reading all those YouTube videos on, and it makes sense. Also, I don't know why, but when I talk a lot, the snot travels from my nose and just goes down into my throat. So I don't know what all that's about either. I'm surprised how easy it is to kill these guys though. I mean, they have a lot of health, but they don't really do that much damage. I guess that gearing stream was good. 353 item level people, which is really bad because as you can see, literally the first upgrade we could have gotten. Like the first gear drop, it was an upgrade. So that was crazy. But yeah, I'll be excited once one of my subscribers get their notifications to be like, boom, it's on. Ba-na-na-na. 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 Oh, I've been hearing some. I got a producer that I worked with way back in the day, right? Like before I realized how to flow well on a beat. He finally sent me some of his beats. Dude, these are some beats. I'm not gonna play them because I don't know, man. I'm scared now. There's a reason why I haven't been posting rap videos on my channel that often now. Unless for stuff that I know that's 100% me. Like Deception was all made by me. And that's because of copyright strikes. because I'm getting copyright claim there, copyright claim there, copyright claim there. You get a copyright, you get a strike, you get a copyright. All my videos partially blocked, fully blocked, everywhere. Copyright, copyright, copyright. And, you know, that kind of sucks, you know, especially when I only used it for like a small snippet. Bro stole my spawn. So like when I only use like a 5-minute audio clip, right? 5 minutes. And then it gets partially blocked in all countries. And this is like a 6-hour stream, right? And I just put on my stream, right? So like I was just streaming, right? And then for a little bit I was like, you know what? Let's do this. And then I did it, right? I just was like, hey guys, do you like this song that I did? And it was like an instrumental that was fair use by me, by the way. The producer says as long as you're not making profit on it, you can use it for free. And then I put my lyrics on. I'm like, guys, is this heat? And I don't remember what they said. But then I wake up 2 days later. And you know what? I wake up to a huge, big, like, caution yellow triangle thing on my, I don't know what you call those things, on my YouTube saying copyright. This live stream, I don't want to be in a group, sorry. This live, unless you're watching the stream. Unless, yeah. I wake up to this huge, big yellow triangle saying partially blocked in some countries. And you know, the countries that are listed are the big countries. Like all the countries that care about copyright. Obviously, United States is one of them. Britain, UK, stuff like that. Like all the countries that where my viewers are at, that's where it's partially blocked. And then you see why, right? Like you click on, well, why is my live stream partially blocked? Well, you go on there, right? You click on it and you see it's because you used 5 minutes of this clip right here. And then it's, like it says, this is the infringing audio parts. And then you click on it, it's a 5-minute clip of me just rapping. And like I did transformative content and stuff, so I don't know what they want from me. It sucks. And that's why I don't really, I might rap. No, you know, I could say screw it. I might do it at the end of the stream because I can always mute the audio. Luckily, thank God the YouTube copyright systems right like this, right? Luckily, I can just mute the infringing audio. So during that 5-minute section, I can luckily just mute it. So for that 5 minutes, it'll be muted, and then the copyright claim goes away. But it's still annoying, you know what I mean? It's still extra work I have to do. I have to file a dispute first because I don't really want to mute the audio. You know what I mean? Because if somebody watches it, right, and then they're like, all right, guys, is this heat? And then I do it, right? And I click on it, and then it's just 5 minutes of awkward silence. Not only is that going to hurt my video because they might skip around and stuff, and that's bad for retention, but also it just doesn't make any sense. It's not a pleasant experience. You know what I mean? It's just stupid. So I don't know, man. The copyright system's sketchy, man. I don't like copyright in general. I feel like there's like some small instances of where copyright makes sense, right? Like maybe you get like a year. Like when you make an invention, you get a year to profit off of it. You get 1 year. Make it count. But after that, I think it should go to the public domain because it's just gatekeeping, man. Like that's basically what copywriting is. And then I guess for like maybe some random things, right? Like if you're making sexually explicit material using your copyrighted characters or something, then yeah, you could copyright strike them. But if it's like a simple, like small thing like that, copyright's only holding us back, dude. I don't know what's up, man. I just don't know about copyright. It sucks. It's annoying. I gotta deal with it. And remember, a claim's all right, right? If I get copyright claimed, that's all chill. But if I get copyright striked, 3 strikes on YouTube and I'm out. So that's why I'm scared when I live stream anything that's not gaming. Because I'm also a rapper, right? My YouTube channel, I also love doing raps. But if I get copyright striked, I think that might be permanent. And 3 strikes, I'm out, and that's the end of my channel. You know what I mean? They delete my channel. So that's why for my live streams that we do, because I can't control, right? Because like, let's say I accidentally play some infringing audio and then all of a sudden they strike me. That would like really suck. So at least when I'm gaming, right, I can control what's being heard and what's being said, and everything in World of Warcraft's fair game. Like World of Warcraft doesn't have any copyright audio, no copyright shenanigans. So everything in this game is luckily fair game, which so I don't have to be stressed out, you know what I mean? Because if I'm working with my audio files right, I have some music saved on my hard drive from YouTube, you know what I mean? Because I would download an instrumental, like a common instrumental from YouTube, so I can use it one day. And it's not even like a big industry producing instrumental. It's like a free, I don't know if you people have ever been on to the YouTube free beat section, but it's like the free in brackets beats, which means you can use the beat for free as long as you aren't making a profit. And those still get copyright claimed. They always do, and I have to prove I'm not making money off the video. So the second I post the videos when they're free like that, on those free beats, those free because I can't make money off them, they immediately get copyright claimed, and I have to write a dispute saying, hey, don't worry guys, I'm not making any money off it, and like the original creator said, here it is, here's like terms that the creator wrote out for me. I'm not making profit off it, so I can use this beat for free on my channel. And that takes some time, you know what I mean? And I'd rather just be rapping or doing something else. I don't want to worry about all that claiming stuff to do, and I have to prove that I'm not making any money because my YouTube channel's not big enough to be monetized and all this stuff. So yeah, it's just too many variables. Because if I accidentally play something for like a split second, it could get copyright struck. Because I'm at the point now, because I didn't used to worry about this, right? I didn't have to worry about this when I was small. And I still am extremely small. But now I have 100 subs. I have 110 subs as the time of streaming this. And actually, about once when I got 100 subs, I started getting claimed left and right. Also, is this bugged? Conk. Oh, I'm waiting for Conk to spawn. Okay, yes, I want to be in a group with these guys so we can get the tag. But yeah, like this, I feel like the second I made it to 100 subs, a switch turned on and I was like free reign for all the copyright companies. So instantly I was firing out disputes and claims left and right. So there we go, that's Conk, so I can kill him. Alright, now I can turn in the quest. Nesgrim. So yeah, that's why I think it would be cool to live stream. I did it once before, God's Last Stand. That's if you want to watch that VOD after I'm done here. That's one of the live streams I actually did live. That has not gotten copyright claimed. The problem was it's not as entertaining as these gaming streams. I'm not full of energy. I was really tired, and my brain was, you know, in a different place. My brain was focused on rapping, not being a showman, which is fine, right? And it was cool because God's Last Stand is now also posted as an official music video, so it's cool to see the behind the scenes for anybody that actually cares. I don't even know if the VODs get promoted to people in the search algorithm. Or not search algorithm, the recommendations algorithm to my subscribers. Because it's cool. Oh, no, there's going to be... Look at all these people tagging. Oh, no. We're at another stranglehold. A chokehold here. But yeah. Because what I'm doing here is... I always love saying this each and every stream. This channel's like a throwing spaghetti at the wall and seeing what sticks, you know what I mean? Seeing what I'm naturally good at, what skills I'm doing. It has no niche. One day I'm World of Warcraft gaming, one day I'm doing World of Warcraft gaming streams or gaming videos in general. The next day I'm rapping. The other day I'm doing a storytelling video. There's not really any consistency with the content itself. Now there is consistency with me. Like I'm always going to be putting content on this channel, whether it be a short, a community post, a live stream, or an actual video. So don't worry there. Like there's always going to be stuff here. It's just, is it the stuff that you want as the viewer? I don't know. And I don't really care. But it's cool because like what I'm saying is, this channel's for me, right? This channel is me. I'm King Alex Gilbert. It's not King Alex Gilbert plays World of Warcraft or King Alex Gilbert how-to guides or King Alex Gilbert the rapper. No, this channel is just King Alex Gilbert. And I don't know, you get creative liberty like that. I mean, you see a bunch of big channels that works out, but they also establish the brand. Like I always love to just pull up these big YouTubers, right? Like Moist Critical, Technoblade to an extent. I mean, Technoblade did a lot of Minecraft videos as well, but he also talked about storytelling stuff in college. So I guess it was a mix of both. And then PewDiePie nowadays. And even like React streamers in general, they get to do whatever the heck they want. So it works, you know what I mean? This content stuff can work. You just have to establish yourself as a brand. And right now, I guess I'm just taking the hard way around because, you know, there's not really that much discoverability. Like, nobody's going to be looking up King Alex Gilbert, you know what I mean? And nobody cares why I despise art. Nobody cares why some random on the internet despises art. I try to make it interesting. I truly think it is an very, very interesting story as well. So I think it's an interesting video and interesting story. Just like the background connection isn't there. So that's why you want to click on it. And that's why King Alex Gilbert, why the king despises art, performed so poorly, and why how to automate portals in classic WoW works in 2025 did so well because it's a tutorial on fulfilling a service, which it just sucks that you have to do that when you're starting out. Live streaming, I feel like live streaming is more like a you type thing. I think that's why I'm liking live streams, because you can be like, you're not really providing, you are providing a service, but you're not providing a specific service. Oh, this guy doesn't get tagged. That's really nice. Yeah, you're not really providing a specific service that people care about. What, like, they click the stream because I'm gaming on World of Warcraft, right? But they stay for the commentary, because I don't think they actually stay for my high octane gameplay. They might be staying because it's a launch day. This might be the one exception to my rule that I'm talking about. But for the most part, everybody that, like, once they click on the video, they click on the video because of World of Warcraft. But after, like, they stay because of me, and they watch because of me, which is really nice. And I think that's why, right? Because why else would you really, like, out of all the people you can watch that's also playing World of Warcraft in both video and live stream format, why would you choose me? You know, I'm not that good at World of Warcraft. There's people like Method and Liquid, and who are the other big people? I don't really remember. Limit, people like them who are crazy WoW speedrunners or raid people that are way better that you would watch for pure skill. But you stay for me because I give off maybe insightful commentary, or maybe it's just background noise because I don't know how to shut up, you know what I mean? I just speak. It's amazing because I could just speak non-stop. But yeah, also, I need to keep reminding myself about this. I need this live stream to end at 4 a.m., which right now, to anybody who's not in my time zone, it's 12, so you have plenty of time, don't worry. But yeah, I'm not going for a super 6-hour long live stream because, like, it's weird, man. You know how weird it is when your whole life you go to bed when it's dark out, and now you're going to bed when the sun's rising? Like, I was going to bed when it was getting brighter by the second. You shouldn't do that, you know what I mean? Don't do that. But actually, you can if you want to. Boom! Servers went down. Launch day experience. I already knew that was going to happen. Look, I just instantly reconnect. No problems there. But yeah, that's probably going to happen throughout the day. Or throughout the stream, most likely. Come on, man, log back in. Because what's happening here, right, is the servers are overloaded because there's so many people playing this game, man. So many people are playing Mr. Pandaria. Like I said, it's been out for 6 hours now, maybe. I'm actually surprised that the servers are handling it. Or not servers. The game itself is handling it pretty well. Because normally when there's a lot of people in the area, you get crazy, like, lag and stuff. I mean, right now you could tell it's taking forever to log in. It's not my computer. I have a great computer. And it's not my internet because, I mean, I'm live streaming you guys, hopefully flawlessly. Hopefully there's no buffering or anything. But yeah, we're getting in. It's going to take a while, but we're going to eventually get in. And we're in. Oh, but there's a bunch of guys. Oh, did it kick everybody? Oh, and they might have made a new layer. Oh, either that or people are all logging in. Like, everybody just got kicked or something. Like, holy crap. I might have been the first person to log back in my area. Because if you remember, I don't know. I can't kill all these guys either because I'm not good enough. You know what I mean? I don't have that gear. Oh, holy crap. Yeah, they kicked everybody on the server. I think they made a layer. So that way there's not that many people on the server right now. So you saw in real time, interactive journalist, King Alex Gilbert, dang it. Right here. God Alex Gilbert's my old name. I changed it for personal reasons and annoying Redditors and people beyond. Oh my god, am I gonna kill them? Dude, I was expecting to have all these guys be on my butt, man, when I came back. Because they made a lair. And when they make a lair, everybody's on. Like, all the NPCs and stuff respawn. Because I guess there's too many people in one lair and they need to, like, make more people. But yeah, here we are. You saw it live, folks. We all got disconnected, and now everybody's slowly logging back in. I mean, if you look, like, just 5 minutes passed on this live stream, there were all kinds of people around me, and I was one of the first people to log back in, and I almost died. There was at least 12 people on me, and I killed all of them, luckily, with my trash gear. I'm only 353 item level. But yeah, that was kind of crazy. That was cool, like, we caught that live. Amazing internet, amazing computer. But yeah. Now everybody's back, and as you can see, they're all basically dying again. What do I need? I need to bring down the helicopters, don't I? So I need the fireworks. Where are the stuff? Give me the firework launchers. But yeah, I don't even remember what I was talking about. I remember the servers went down. I just want to talk about that now. But yeah, I like the direction my channel's going. I don't know if this is impressive growth or not. I think it's impressive for somebody who has never started a YouTube channel before, because this YouTube channel is completely new. It's 6 months old, and I've never started, like, ever. I'd never ever started a YouTube channel prior to this. So I think, as somebody like me, right, who has never started a YouTube channel, I think 110 subs in 6 months is pretty good progress. I mean, I have YouTube shorts. I hope my content's good, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, I got free the Pandarian. Go home. Is this laborer gonna attack me? No. That's good. No, he is. The horde is here in our base. Get out of here. Die, peasant. I think that's what they are, right? Oh, they're not peasants. They're normally called peasants. That's what that character model is normally for. But yeah, I think I'm making great progress, especially as a new streamer. Like yesterday, I'm so impressed about this. Yesterday, it was a 6-hour live stream, right? It was my, I think, 13th ever live stream. And we gathered 14 concurrent viewers, like 14 viewers watching it live. So that was really good. I've never done streaming before either. So I hope my content's good as like a new person, because that's really all I care about. Like in the perspective of somebody that's never done entertainment / YouTube in general, I think my content's pretty good. Like editing stuff, I've never done any of this, never been making videos before. So I hope all this is good and all this is great in the perspective of a small YouTuber, because the problem with people, right, is, and I'm not even sure if I really call this a problem with people, is they expect like a Mr. Beast level production for all YouTubers, even people that are 110 subscribers like me. In which obviously I'm never gonna have a Mr. Beast video for decades, right? Like maybe if I eventually get big enough, I can hire a massive crew for Mr. Beast, but it's gonna take forever. Which isn't even bad. Look at that pet battle. I should have learned pet battles, man, because I don't know how to pet battle. Yeah, visit a battle pet trainer and learn how to collect and fight with battle pets. I remember when I first made my account back in Miss Pandaria, I did pet battles immediately. It's like this Pokemon thing. Like, Pikachu, I choose you. That's literally what pet battles are. Like, they ripped it. Like, almost 1 for 1. I mean, there's no Pokeballs. But it's basically like Pokemon in World of Warcraft. And I should have did that, because we could have been doing pet battles while we wait for spawns. Like, look at all these people. How many people do you think are on screen? Everybody that's a friendly person, who's either level 86 or level 85, maybe there might even be a level 87 in here. They're all real players. Completely real, sentient, breathing players. They're not NPCs. And look at all this. I need to shoot the helicopters, but look at all the fireworks. How am I supposed to shoot down a helicopter? Like, here, can I get this one? Boom. Am I gonna get credit for it? Yeah, I did. Like, all you hear is fireworks going off, like literally, because we're shooting firework launchers at the Zeppelins or the gyrocopters. And yeah, we just gotta keep shooting them down. But yeah, I wasn't, because like I said, I stayed back, right? I stayed completely back. I waited 5 hours because I was like, there's no way. There's going to be all types of server problems. You know what I mean? There's going to be all types of server problems. There's probably going to be way too many people. I'm going to be competing with mobs and stuff. So obviously, I was going to wait 5 hours thinking it would be perfectly fine. Well, I mean, okay, it is perfectly fine. There was that, we did get disconnected, right? That one time. But overall, it's fine. The problem is we're just competing with mobs everywhere we look. Or not mobs, we're competing for the mobs and the bad guys. So we're gonna be stuck in this area for a while, and I don't really want to party up because, like I said, I'm live streaming here. I would be a detriment to the people in my group because, like, my number one priority, right, is to not play World of Warcraft. My number one priority is making World of Warcraft entertaining. Now that might come at the expense of my gameplay. What's over here? Nothing. Normally I can fly too. Normally when I do these quest lines, I have flying enabled. But as this is a new character in Missing Pandaria, I don't know how to fly. And you won't know how to fly until you're level 90. But yeah, this is gonna be great, man. 49 minutes and I'm still not even a quarter of the way to the level 86, so I'm hoping I can do it in time, man. I just want to get to level 86 before the stream ends. That's the plan. I don't know how long it's gonna take. I mean, we still have 4 hours. We still have complete 4 more hours of the stream, so don't worry. I think we can do it. I mean, 4 hours is a long time. We just gotta keep freeing the Pandarian volunteers. That's all you gotta do. Just keep freeing the Pandarian volunteers. Indenture Pandaren free. You know? Help them out. But yeah, I do sort of regret missing Cataclysm because I did miss it, unfortunately. Oh, that guy killed this guy to aggro him. Oops. But also, I'm not going to make that same mistake, hopefully, by missing MOP. I mean, school. I do have to go to school real soon. I go back to school on the, let's see here, today's the 22nd. I go back to school on the 6th. So I don't have much time left. But hopefully I have enough time to at least get to level 90. Because that's what you gotta do. You level up all the way to 90 by playing World of Warcraft. Miss a Pandaria. Die! You can go. Oh, actually, no, never mind. Don't die. I need to save you. But yeah. Now then, I need to drink some water. So 1 second. Water break. Hydration check and posture check. Do it. But yeah, we're just gonna be gaming basically. We're live streaming. It's interesting my industry plants are on, and my viewership is a little bit sucking because we don't have Bob McJohnson or Chin in here. And my chat's also a little bit sucking, but it's fine. It's fine because we have 2 organic people. Thank you for watching the stream, by the way. Watching this on the ground journalism of Miss Pandaria launch day as I shoot down the Zeppelins or whatever these things are. Gyrocopters? Helicopter. You know what's nice though with all these NPCs, or not all, with competing all the... Eesh, slow down there. You know what's nice about competing with all these players though? I don't have to worry about mobs destroying me. Like I could, if I did have an active chat right now, I could just be like tabbing over to chat, reading chat for a little bit, because I can almost guarantee, don't worry, there's not going to be any mobs around me. Oh, there's one. Shoot him. And then shoot him again. Alright, now what I gotta do? Oh yeah, I gotta kill the special guys. The people who think they're special. I gotta kill the colonel. And then we're gonna have people, right, that are in like full Dragon Soul gear that are gonna decimate everything. And then there's me who's in barely dungeon gear. Like I'm in half questing, half dungeon gear. Like I still have these 318 bracers. But yeah, we're just waiting for this guy to come back. Corporal Jackson Silver. The problem was, oh, yo, shout out to Alan Dow for the realm first level 90 monk. I bet you that's crazy. Maybe I should try go for realm first next expansion. Next expansion is Warlords Draenor. I don't know. I could live stream it, but that'd be kind of cool. I don't know. I would have to know the strats though. But yeah, I'm sure there's not that many realm first left. And obviously I'm not going for realm first anything. Like, don't get me wrong. There's no way I'm going for realm first. Like, at this pace. Oh, kill. Die, Corporal. There's no way I'm going for realm first anything. You know what I mean? But yeah. I'm still in leveling gear. So these mobs, once I'm getting farther. Yeah, look at that. 364. That could have been an upgrade, which it's not because it's not plate. But it could have been an upgrade if it would drop for wrists. But yeah, I'm in questing gear, so eventually these mobs are going to be hitting hard. And it's going to become a challenge soon. It's just that these guys are going to be really easy, because for one, there's like guys everywhere. Like wherever you look, there's somebody attacking. Oh, is that the guy you need? Yeah, let's go. All right. This area is about to be cleared. Let's go. Die. And yeah, live streams is interesting. Oh, I got to kill that guy too. Okay. live stream is always an interesting thing. Because you never know how it's going to pan out, you know? And you have to react to the stats live, you know what I mean? Because if I'm streaming to 0 people, which I'm not, but if I was streaming to 0 people, I have to deal with that live, you know what I mean? I have to process that emotionally. Because when you post a video, right, and the video performs really badly, you're like, okay, that's fine. You know what I mean? Like, you feel it distraught, but you don't have to process it live. You're just like, okay, that hurts. That hurts. But you could process it alone. But like if a stream does bad, you gotta like react to it real time. You still gotta keep on a happy face and stuff. So that's always interesting about stream. Luckily, I haven't had any of these bad 0 people streams. So, I mean, we got some amazing people in here. I always wonder who are returning viewers. I should check that in my audience chart when I'm getting done with this to see who is a returning viewer to my live streams. That's always interesting as well. I'm curious if these people, right, if these 2 people that are listening to me right now, maybe they're returning viewers. Or maybe they're completely new people from the algorithm. Because it'd be interesting to know if the algorithm's promoting my live streams, or are these just my A subscribers or new people coming back. Filthy animals. More like, get out of here. You're the filthy animal. Get out of here. Boom. Well done. Well done. Man, sometimes, dude, I get some voice cracks here. I mean, like I said, I'm 17. My voice is gonna go in and out. We're probably gonna get some high-pitched you know what I mean? Don't worry. Boom! For the horde. New helmet. Let's go. New helmet. New helmet hype. And look at that. It phased us. So all those nerds are gone now. We don't have that many people being around us. That's great. Peacebreaker and Armored Help. These are such good quests, man. I do miss the Pandaria experience. You know what's gonna suck? Leveling another character from level 1. I gotta get that Pandaria mage to level 90 people. And he's still at level 20. I might live stream that journey. Who knows? But yeah, look at that. Boom, man. I got a new helmet. I mean, now I'm looking a lot more stupid, man. But I mean, it's fine. You gotta look like a dork to get better power-ups. Never mind. Remember when I said all the people were phased and we're not gonna have any more troubles? Well, guess what? I was a complete lying to you. I completely lied to you. I guess we can go over here and do this quest real quick. We can complete this quest. But it looks like this is gonna suck for spawns as well. Because I didn't even think about, like... normally it's not that bad. Are we on the shoreline? Why can I not use this? Serenity Falls shoreline. I mean, I guess I could walk over there, but it's cool. I want to use the cool quest item. You know what I mean? I want to do it how the quest intended. I mean, yeah, it's not that long or far. You gotta walk to that island. But I want to do how the quest intended. How the people intended me to actually do this quest. So I think you just use it on the shoreline light. Boom! Yay! Boom. And then we gotta like get the supplies from the helicopter. There we go. Empty package. Loot it up. There we go. You know, yeah, I'm very confident we're gonna make level 86 this live stream. Almost guarantee it. Look at this water, man. Look at that. Look at that. You got mist coming off in circles. Like you got that chi. Like it's the element of wind. If any of you played Skylanders, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah. This all looks pretty nice. I'm excited to loot the treasures, like the hidden treasures of Pandaria. I want to do that on foot. Because like I said, I haven't leveled here without a flying mount in forever. And it's interesting just to walk around and stuff. I do kind of miss it. I agree. I don't know. Some people say flying has made World of Warcraft worse. And yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I do agree with them. And you know what does suck? It makes ground mounts useless. Because when you are at a certain level, right? Like if you can fly, why would you ever get on a ground mount? You know what I mean? It makes ground mounts completely useless. So like once when I hit level 90, you're never going to see me on my Death Charger anymore. You're going to see me on my Plague Pro Drake instead. Which is a banger DK mount. Also, this might take a while. These mobs are not spawning. We're going to be here for a long while. Unfortunately. Man, come on, Blizzard. You couldn't make them like hyper spawn for the first day. Yeah, when I said I was going to get level 86, remember when I said that? Like where I was basically going to guarantee that I was going to be level 86? Yeah, I lied. At this pace, we're not going to do very well. Yep, like this guy. Waiting for mob tags at Serenity Falls is so cringe. True. True. Yeah, I don't even know if I can do that. Hopefully there's not other areas like that. I was expecting like this area to suck. And what's annoying too is you have to kill 8 of these guys. So I don't know, maybe I'll just be an interactive journalist and just wait. The problem is you got all these people AoEing, like area of affecting. In this area, there's one. Oh, okay, never mind. They got, oh, you loot those, you don't kill them. There's a tree ant. I don't want to get the tree ant though. Can we skip those? I guess we could do other quests, but I don't want to do that. I want to follow the main quest line for you guys, personally. Man. Yeah, we'll just run around, I guess, in circles. You know what I mean? 20 years, still Blizzard makes mob tagging a thing. Doesn't increase spawn rate. That's what I'm saying. So we're just gonna run around in circles. It is what it is. I'll just talk about my stories. It's be story time with Alex Gilbert. So yeah, I'm thinking I might do Impact. I might not do Impact next year. If you guys are new, Impact is basically this thing that I can do, right? Where I basically go for half a school day, I go out to this other area where there's a bunch of cool media applications, like very expensive cameras, stuff like that. Man, I gotta get 5 emergency supplies. I think they're 100% drop rate though, maybe, hopefully. And I don't know, I might do Impact, I might not. There's some stuff. How did he pull? Oh, that's a tree ant. Never mind. Boom. At least the music's a banger. So yeah, I might do it. Yeah, I honestly might do Impact, but I want to do college. You know what I mean? I want to do my college English class, but it's looking like you either choose one or the other. So do I want to do my college English class, or do I want to do Impact or my channel? And I don't know. It's a huge decision, honestly, and I don't know what I'm going to do. It is what it is. Whatever I pick, I'm going to stand by, because it's going to be a huge commitment, a year-long commitment. Yep. Pities those around him. I don't know how you're going to do this, because it's going to be more and more people that just sit around out here. This sucks. Like, you would think they would make this area hyper spawn or something, and this is like 5 hours later, by the way. You know how long we're going to be stuck here for? We're gonna be stuck here for at least half an hour. I'm guaranteeing it right now. While we just wait for spawns. I want us to wait to like invite to a different server. They might disconnect us. If they disconnect and reconnect us again, then we're going to go crazy. Change server time. Oh, there's a real guy over there. Oh, do they all spawn at the same time? They're all spawning at the same time, aren't they? Yeah, because if we all disconnect, right?
I've got to talk that talk.
Big flower? Oh! 1 out of 8. Let's go. Holy crap. Okay, we got 1. 1 out of 8. And we gotta get 7 more of those flowers, and we gotta kill 5 guys. That was kind of banger right there. That was insane. Let's see here. You know what I would like to do? Future in streaming for my channel? Like, long in the future. I think it'd be cool to be like just chatting. Like when I have so many people online where I can just talk to chat. I want to do just chatting. I want to sit down and just talk with my chat for hours on end. You know what I mean? I think that'd be kind of cool. And it would be great to engage with community like that, you know? Because it's one thing to watch a video from me that's like a little bit scripted. You know what I mean? Like it's not, I don't script my videos, but I follow a plot line on all my videos. So it's one thing to watch like a plot line of me, and another thing to watch like a live experience. Like everything that happens is happening live. Wow, we wait, see my genuine reactions, and just like it's a long form content. And because it's long form, I need something to talk about. So I end up talking about interesting stuff. Like last night's stream where I got all introspective about my social anxiety in life in general. I don't know if I really want to do that again today, because like, you know, I don't want all my streams to be Debbie Downers. I mean, this is supposed to be a fun stream. We got World of Warcraft, Mr. Pandaria release day. And to be honest, I would like, if I am going to talk about my life experiences like social anxiety and stuff. Oh, hey, what's up, Bob McJohnson? We got somebody at stream. We got an industry plant. Let's go. You know what we're doing here, Bob McJohnson? We are experiencing terrible game design. Because every single person you see on screen that has a green nameplate... Oh, tag him. Yes! No! No! What? I tagged him! I tagged him. And he didn't tag. What? Okay, every single person that you see on screen right now is a real player, and we're all competing for the same mobs. And you know what you call that? That's great game design, totally not sarcastic. So I'm competing probably against 100 people trying to get the same mob tags and the same loot. So we're gonna be here for like 30 minutes. It's gonna be a 30-minute long extravaganza. Why I slowly just run around hoping that a mob spawns and I can tag him. Because I need to kill 5 mobs and I need to collect 7 more plants. I collected 1 of the plants so far. But yeah, this is what you call good game design, totally. I mean, they couldn't fix this, you know what I mean? And this is 5 hours out. Like I said, this is launch day. That's why there's so many people. But it's not like it's directly launch day. Oh, there's a guy. Oh, somebody was not camping that. That's free loot. Let's go. Okay, because like I said, this isn't directly launch day, right? This is like 5 hours out. I mean, yes, it's still launched today. It launched today at 6 p.m. So it's been 6 hours. And there's still all kinds of people playing. Oh, there's a... Did I get it? No, I didn't get it. Okay. He didn't drop the loot either. The guy I killed didn't drop the loot. Can I get to this one in time? Click on it. No, I didn't. I'm not going to get to it in time. Dang it. So yeah, we're going to be out here for a really long time. So if you want to talk about anything, Bob McJohnson or any other viewers, I got oodles of time, man. Oh, attack that one too. Dude, I'm a god. Let's go. I'm a king. But yeah, if you guys want to talk about anything, I don't know. We can talk about anything, really. Anything at all. Any cool experiences, my life experiences. If you want to talk about anything about my life aspect, I'm down to talk about anything, really. That's not, like, weird. As long as it's not weird, I'm down to talk about anything while we just wait. While we play Waiting Simulator. Okay, dokie. Giving free transfers? I don't know what that means. Oh, giving free transfers off the server, maybe? Because there's so many people on the server, I could see that happening. But yeah, this server's packed, man. And I'm like a broadcasting journalist right here. You're seeing it live, folks. But yeah, like I said, I'm down to talk about anything. Yesterday, we had a great stream. Even though the topic was pretty sad and depressing, we had a great stream yesterday. 14 concurrent viewers was my peak. I kept 13 for a really long while. I mean, we broke double digits. So we had a great stream yesterday. I'm really hyped. We'll see if today, being a launch title stream, if we get more viewers or less, or average, or, you know, it'll be interesting. But right now, there's no riveting gameplay going on. It's just my commentary. This is gonna be a bottleneck. I hope there's not any more of these spawns like this. Like, we're gonna be stuck here for a long time. I think plants are gonna be more of a problem than tagging mobs, because not everybody's at the same mob point. I don't think, because like I said, there's some of these mobs that spawn off the cliff here, and nobody's tagging them. I'm getting them for free. They're all freebies. And the problem is, right, more people are coming in, and less people are coming out. So we just keep getting more people. All right, that's Treant. We don't want to fight the Treant. That's not a quest mob. Okay, no, that plant's already gone, dang it. Like, I could sit out, right? I could sit completely still. But I'd rather the camera be moving, you know what I mean? I want the stream to be moving for you guys. But yeah, Mr. Pandaria. Classic. Look at that. Some blizzards. Like, look at the AoE grinding. It's like the second the mob spawns, it'll be tagged instantaneously. Which sucks for me, because I don't have any of that special stuff I could place down. Because I'm a Death Knight. You know, if I was on my mage, if I was on my Panda mage that I was leveling yesterday, if he was actually level 85, we could have been doing this. Let's see, look. Oh, nope, I didn't get to it in time. My death grip, I guess, just didn't want to go, you know? I couldn't pull him. So that sucks for me. I'm surprised they take so long to respawn. Like, what is this blizzard? I wasn't expecting to get this held off, you know what I mean? There were a few snags. Like, if you go back to the stream, there were a lot of people where I thought there was going to be a few snags, but we got through them pretty quick. So, yeah, we're just chilling, man. And I'm down to talk about anything, ranging from like my social anxiety to what I ate for breakfast. You know what I mean? I'm down to talk about anything. Anything. I just need that sweet content while we sit here and farm water sprites, hoping that they drop the emergency supplies. I thought it was 100% drop rate. I guess I was wrong. Because, yep, nope, didn't drop there. So that sucks too. I'm going to be ending up not getting all the drop rates that I need. And I still need to find invite for sprites. I mean, I guess I could join a group to get some spawns, but that's like coward stuff, man. I mean, that would actually make me get out here faster. Because I wanted to get to level 86, right? Because right now I'm 85. I wanted to get to level 86 before the stream ends, which it's going to be, the stream's going to end around 4. So we have 3 hours to get to level 86. But I've been at this area for, I swear, at least 20 minutes so far. And it's going to take forever, and we're only a quarter of the way. Like, this bar down here is my XP bar, and once when it gets to the end, you know, obviously, I level up. But yeah, here we go. Just waiting. I'm waiting for you people. I'm waiting for all of you to just spawn in. Or I'm waiting for chat to talk. You know, talk about anything, man. Like, I'm down to talk. I'm down to just keep rambling. Because, like, you know, what is the meaning of life? That's the question everybody's asking, you know. Is the meaning of life just sitting here waiting for lingering blossoms to spawn and killing water sprites? Maybe. There's one. I heard him spawn. Nope, he's already dead. I got so lucky with that blossom that spawned right in front of my face earlier. Want to buy port.org. Nerd. Yo, we should call this guy a nerd. He's leaving. He's fleeing the battlefield. I could also queue up for a dungeon, but I don't want to do a dungeon right now. I want to do my quest chain. That's what I want to do. The launch day experience would kind of suck if all I would do is dungeons, you know, be an instance content. Because it is kind of cool seeing all these players, right? Maybe I'm the only person that thinks like this, but I think it's kind of cool seeing all these players at least. Because this is an MMORPG, a massively multiplayer online game, right? I don't know how some people are level 86 already either. They must have been, I don't know. These people must have been already, like, they must have quest bank or something to get XP. May I just run around the Christmas tree on this merry holiday, hoping that a lingering blossom will spawn. Dude, say that 5 times fast. A lingering blossom, a lingering blossom, a lingering blossom. Like, I don't know why that's so hard. I guess it's a tongue twister, man. Port and honeydew, I thought. Looking for layer 3. That's what some people want. There's a bunch of layers. Oh, man. You know what I thought? Like, when I started this stream, right, I didn't realize there was going to be a bottleneck like this. Like, this is really bad. I thought this... Like, this is classic level type stuff. Like, if any of you ever played not Mrs. Pandaria. If you ever played World of Warcraft Classic, you know what I'd be talking about. This is like a classic level debacle. Oh, wait, nope, he's dead. I'm telling you, eventually one of these are going to spawn. I swear to you, one of these lingering blossoms or water sprites are going to spawn, and I'm going to tag them as this DK. I'm level 85. I'm determined. I've been in this area for 20 minutes. We've seen it here, folks. I'm on the ground journalism right here. We're going to figure him out. We're going to kill him. You know, we're going to kill Duke Ukum before this stream ends, man. I mean, it might take us 3 hours, but we're going to get to Duke Ukum. We're going to kill that guy. Oh, man, like, seriously. Like, you would think Blizzard would, like, make the mobs spawn faster, you know what I mean? Like, be like, yeah, it's launch day. I'll make the mob spawn this much faster just for the day, you know? Like, it's just a quick mob spawn thing. Like, is it really that hard to... You guys, like, why would anybody, A, watch this? And B, why would anybody have fun just sitting here, you know what I mean? Just waiting for it to spawn. But I'm waiting. I'm waiting, all right, and it's gonna spawn in. One of these guys are gonna spawn in. Like, let's go. I'm waiting. I'm waiting to brawl. I'm waiting for somebody in chat to talk to. I mean, we could talk about anything from just random debates. We could talk about anything, man. I just wanted to have that interaction. I just want to kill some water sprites. There's a lingering blossom, but look, it's gonna be gone. That means all of them are spawning. All the lingering blossoms are about to spawn, I think, because I think they're almost all synchronized. So keep your eyes on the lookout. The lingering blossoms are yellow. So the green nameplates are other players. The lingering blossoms are yellow that I need to click on, and then the water sprites will be red. So it should be really easy. I mean, we got a color code like that. That's nice, you know what I mean? But come on, man. Oh, man, I want to get to level 90, man. What are you doing? People are pet battling, too. I should have did pet battles. Like, it would be better to just start pet battling instead of doing this wax garbage. But, yeah, you know, we're just waiting. I mean, everybody's here is going to be in group, by the way. Like, we're not going to have anybody that's not in group. And look, they're all camped out in the known spawn points. Everybody knows the spawn point. It's not good. But yeah, lingering blossoms. And I don't think lingering blossoms are a group queue either. Water sprite. No! The problem is, I don't know why, but like my cast time's slower than other people's, even though it's still an instant cast. But yeah, come at me, you nerds. I'll figure it out eventually. I mean, I could move on, right? I could walk all the way out here to do other quest lines. But I want to do the main quest line first, you know what I mean? Because the main quest line is really fun. Not saying the side quest lines aren't, right? The side quest lines are really fun as well. But the main quest line is obviously going to be the most fun. Notice how I did say funnest? Because I want to go into advanced English next year. I don't know, though. I might not. I don't know, man. It's basically confirmed. Because Miss Miller, she sent out the master schedules today, right? And it is confirmed that Mrs. Deerig's advanced English class second semester is on the second block. And that's the only time advanced English is around. And impact is first and second block. So I have to make a huge decision, right? Even though she still won't answer my email, by the way. Like, she was at work today and I resent her the email and she has not responded. I don't know why. I mean, hopefully she responds to my email tomorrow, because seriously, I need the facts, you know what I mean? Like, I sat down with her. Yeah, like, the first thing I did when I was making my school schedule, I sat down. Oh, yo, C. Gullible, realm first, level 90 shaman. Props to him. That's max level, by the way, level 90. But yeah, the first thing I did was I sat down with Miss Miller when I was creating my school schedule for next year, senior year. I sat down with her, and I was like, is this going to affect my schedule, like what I have marked down, which was advanced English 12 and government econ, in any way? And she laughed. She was like, no. Like, you know, like a chill laugh, like not like a mocking type laugh. It's like a, yeah, don't worry, like a type laugh where it's like, yeah, you're completely at ease. This is not going to interfere with your schedule at all. Like 100% confidence. But I don't know, man. She told me, she said, nah, man, it's not going to interrupt with your schedule at all. And it was like a 10-minute conversation because I was like, you know, I was hearing rumors that this would affect my schedule. Are you sure? And she was like, yeah, man, you're completely fine. Don't you worry, Alex. Next year, you'll have all these classes that you have marked down, and you can do impact. So I was like, great, thanks. And then I walked back into the classroom, unsuspecting. And then I checked my phone on Thursday, July the 3rd. I think that was what it was, right? Yep. Check my phone, open up Power School, boom. Normal English class with Mr. Camp. And I'm like, what? Because I'm supposed to have the advanced college literature class with Mrs. Deering. And then I sent her an email. I was like, hey, is this right? You know what I mean? Like, Miss Miller, you said my schedule is going to be affected. Is this right? I sent out the email. 3 weeks go by. No response. Then I sent her an email today, before she sent out that general email to everybody. And I asked her, hey, is just a following up again. Is this all right? And then she sent me a general email. Like, she sent everybody's email. And I thought she responded to me. I tagged him. Let's go. And I truly thought she responded to me. So I was like, okay, let's go. I'm about to get this clarification. And then I open it, and it turns out it was sent to the class of 2026, class of 2027, like that. Like, it was sent to everybody. And I was like, bro, Miss Miller, this is kind of important. You know what I mean? Like, when are you going to answer my email? Because, like, what I pick here is going to affect the rest of my year. Because impact's not just, you know, half a year type thing. Or you can't just back out of impact whenever. No, when you take impact, you're stuck with it for an entire year, and you can't back out of it either. First day, you're committed. So I'm like, Miss Miller, hey, you know, like, I need this to, we're running out of time. 2 weeks till school. The clock's ticking. I need this ironed out. You know what I mean? Please. But no, she's not answering me. She's not answering my email. And I don't know, man, like, hopefully she'll answer tomorrow. Then I can, like, get more information. You know what I mean? Because all I need is information to, like, make a more educated decision. Because, like, what, like, the decisions I have right now, like, technically I have all this information now. And luckily, right, I do have the master schedule now, so that's a little bit more information. But that information doesn't pertain to me. Like, why is she not answering my email? Like, do I have to, like, call her up, be like, yo, Miss Miller, I am King Alex Gilbert. What are you doing here? I've been emailing you for 3 weeks straight. You don't need to do the sprites to continue the quest line. Oh, really? So I just need to do the poison plants. That's actually kind of crazy. I'm going to end up doing the sprites, though, before I do the plants. That's interesting. Props off to that guy. Hats off to that guy for giving me that information. But yeah, I remember I'm talking with Miss Miller. She said, yeah, don't you worry. Don't you worry. Don't have a second. Don't even get a single second of doubt. No matter what you have on your schedule, you'll have next year around this time for your senior year. I don't want you to worry. And you know, that did put me at ease because I was like, okay, maybe that was just a rumor, right? Maybe that was just a rumor that if you do impact, you can't do advanced English. So I was like, okay, thank you. And then, I don't know, man, like, to be honest with you, that was kind of like a straight up lie because if the kids know this, like my fellow classmates, I'm not gonna be able to pick it up in time. Wait, he was AFK. Let's go. That guy was AFK and I got the plant. But yeah, what I'm saying here, right, is I feel like she kind of like, even if she didn't lie to me, you know what I mean? Even if Miss Miller didn't lie to me, I feel like she did still lie to me. Because if the kids knew, like if my fellow classmates, my peers knew, hey, if you take impact, you can't do English 12. There's no way she didn't. Also, there's no way I tagged that guy. Are you kidding me? So yeah, I don't know what's up. I don't know if I'm going to do impact next year. I do, like, it's a huge commitment. It's a huge decision. Like I was saying yesterday, I think I need it personally, but I also don't want to be in an English class, you know what I mean, with no friends. And it's really boring. And I don't like the teacher, really. I have mixed feelings about him. Like, sometimes I think Mr. Camp's a chill teacher, and then sometimes I feel like he's a douchebag. Because, like, truly, that is literally how you could describe Mr. Camp. He's a chill guy that's also a douchebag. You know what I mean? That's how you describe Mr. Camp. And then if Mr. Camp is watching this, I mean, no offense to you, man, but you know how it is. Like, you can be a little rough. And I just don't really want to go through that again. I mean, I like Mrs. Deering more than I like Mr. Camp. I mean, Mr. Camp helps you get stuff done. That's what I'm saying. He's a good teacher. Like, he did help me improve my writing a lot, and I did feel like I was doing better work, maybe, possibly. But still, you know what I mean? He's an intimidating figure, and I wasn't doing the work out of sheer dedication and will, and, like, you know, because I wanted to. I was doing my work, trying to get the best grades, because I was fearful of my life, bro. I was intimidated. Like, bro is scary, man. Mr. Camp is the scariest teacher. Any of the industry plants here would agree. Like Bob McJohnson, Chin. I don't know who's in the stream right now. Any of them would agree Mr. Camp is a scary guy. Completely scary, dude. Oh, wait. Click this plant. Dang it. Wait, there's a guy here? Why is there a dude here? Aldor? Why is there just a random guy? Clink? That's interesting, but yeah. Mr. Camp, man, like, I just don't want to watch. Sorry, I just read that. I just don't want to go in his classroom again because I don't know, man. I have such mixed feelings because, like, sometimes I have had great times in Mr. Camp's class, but I've also had terrible times because, like I was saying, you know, I have social anxiety, and you bet dude did flare up my social anxiety because, like, you know how people always say when you go up to the teacher and you ask them a question, even if it's a stupid question, they'll be kind to you. This guy, nah, if you ask him a stupid question, he's gonna flame you in front of the entire class. But he does get stuff done, you know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I have mixed feelings. Like, I can go back and forth with how I like him or if I don't like him as a teacher. And it just is interesting. And I just rather not go through all of that again. And I went over this in my gearing stream, in my WoW gearing stream. I've talked about Mr. Camp and my schedulings before. And I don't think this is going to go away. Like, every single stream, I'm going to hammer this down. Like, this is going to be my nail. I'm just going to be timing my schedule every single day because this is going to be the most, like I said, it is by far, this is going to be the most important life decision I'm ever going to do in my entire life. Click the plan. Yes! 3 out of 8. It's going to be by far the most important life decision I'm ever going to make, whether I do or don't do Impact. It's going to be, I'm going to be along for the ride, and it will also affect my life past the Impact date. Because like I said, no matter what I pick here, it's going to affect my life for at least a year. But also, it's my senior year of high school. So whatever I pick here is going to influence what I do for college, or if I go to college, or if I get a job. So I don't know, man. It's stressful, and I'm not a guy. I'm not the type of dude that can make a decision. You know what I mean? I'm the type of dude that hires somebody else to make decisions for me. Like, I don't really want to make this decision. It's a hard decision. It's a scary decision. And you know what's scary about making a decision? Is if you make the wrong decision and you can't go back on it. Like, what if you... Okay, yeah, this is a great example. Think about it. What if I choose Impact and I hate Impact and I'm stuck with Impact forever? Like, the people there are toxic. And I don't like, it wasn't what I thought it was, you know what I mean? It wasn't the Adobe suite, you know? And then I realized, crap, I'm stuck here for half my day for an entire year straight. That would suck. But vice versa. What if instead I learned, oh my god, I have to take all these filler classes now because I have to drop Impact. And in order to drop Impact, I need to have all these filler classes I don't like for half my day. And I end up hating that. It sucks, man. It truly does suck. Also, my microphone's like so close to my face. Like, sometimes when I'm talking, I can feel the hot air from my mouth hit the microphone, bounce off the microphone, and go back into my mouth. Like, that's kind of crazy. Bro, we got like that ASMR setup, you know what I mean? Like, where you got the people that whisper into the mic. I got like that going on. Also, I'm trying to help my posture, man. Like, when I'm streaming, I got like this posture thing. I mean, I can move my boom arm around. Like, that's what's nice about boom arm. Because if I had it on my desk, it would be so much worse. I'm trying to get that peak posture. I hope I'm still in the thing, right? Yeah, you can still kind of see me. Can I make this bigger? No. Okay, wait, don't do that. Hold on. I gotta put myself back to how I was. Sure, that's good enough. Boom. Okay. Maybe I should make this a bit taller. Hold on. I'm gonna make my webcam a bit taller because I have time. You know what I mean? Like, this is a launch day stream. There we go. Because now I can sit up straight and you guys can see my lovely eyes. Not really, because it's so small on your screen. But maybe if you're on your phone and you're really close to your phone, you can like see me. So there you go. Hey guys. Oh, good news. Let's talk about my allergy shots. I got my allergy shots today. Again. I have to do allergy shots every single day for the rest of this year. And then some more. Because that's how bad my allergies are. But this time, this one's promising. Last time I did allergy shots, right? I had a pretty bad reaction. Like, I didn't have to use an EpiPen or anything. But I started sneezing some more. Like, my eyes were itchy. My nose was running. This time, I didn't have that reaction. I don't know if that's because it's working or it's not working. That I don't know, man. Like, are you supposed to see results, or are you not supposed to see results? Like, how do you know if this allergy shot's working or not? You know what I mean? Like, what? But yeah, it hurts, man. Like, you know, they say it doesn't hurt, right? When you get your allergy shot, they're like, you know, they're just doing the back of your arm. They're doing the fatty part of your arm. It's not gonna hurt. Liars, all of you. It hurts. I mean, it doesn't hurt as much as the vaccine or giving blood to the Red Cross. Like, I've been through much worse. But man, I mean, to say it doesn't hurt, like, it hurts a lot more when you say it doesn't hurt, you know what I mean? Because you're expecting it to just be a breeze, you know what I mean? You're expecting it not to hurt at all. And then, ouch, because you're not expecting it, so it hurts more. Because, like, at least when you expect it, right, you brace for it, you know what I mean? Like, when you're getting stabbed with a vaccine, you know the vaccine's gonna hurt. So when they stab you with the vaccine, you're braced for it, you're ready. So, yes, it still hurts a lot, right? But it hurts less. Same thing with giving blood to Red Cross. You know that needle is so massive, right? The needle is as big as my forearm, and they stab that into your vein. You know that's gonna hurt like heck. So you brace yourself for it, and it hurts. Yeah, it hurts. Like, oh my God, it hurts. But then it stops hurting after a while, and we're good. But here, I wasn't braced for it at all. And this is my third time getting allergy shots. So, you know, it is what it is. It still hurts, you know, because I keep thinking, yeah, it's not gonna hurt at all. And then, psst, psst, and it's 2 shots as well. One in my left arm, one in my right arm, back in the fatty area. So you gotta get stabbed twice every single Monday. I have to do it during school. Like, after when school's out, I have to get in my truck and I gotta immediately drive to the doctor so I can get my shots of allergy shots, you know what I mean? So that'll be fun. That'll be a fun Monday thing. No, it won't. I'm joking with you. That's gonna suck. Like, after school, I gotta go get shots. Like, who wants to go? Like, who wants, after a hard day? Yo, wait, hold on. TXR, round first, level 60 rogue. See, I'm an interactive journalist on the grounds here, live streaming World of Warcraft. But yeah, who wants to, after a long day's work, after a super long day's work, or a long days of school, you know, you're tired, you're physically tired, you're mentally exhausted, and then you gotta drive somewhere to get, like, put in physical pain, getting stabbed twice, and then I gotta sit there for 15 minutes, because there might be an off chance, right? There is an off chance where they stab me with my allergy shots, right? And then they inject me with the allergens, and then I have an allergic reaction, so I need to stay. Oh, hyped W, realm first, level 60 warlock, congratulations. But yeah, there is a chance that when I do get stabbed with my allergy shots, that I'm gonna get an allergic reaction. I need to stab myself with an EpiPen. Like, there is a chance that I go into anaphylactic shock and I could die, technically. So, you know, technically I'm risking my life doing this, but I don't know, man. What is there to do, man? I'm tired of these allergies, so if I'm risking my life, who cares, man? You know, either, like, I'm gonna get rid of the allergies or die trying. Dude, I just love referencing that 50 Cent album, no matter anyways. Also, Bob McJohnson with some more dinosaur things. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, like, they inject it, right? They inject the serum, the allergens. I don't think it's a serum. It's literally just extremely small traces of grass, trees, and flowers that I happen to be allergic to, because I also got allergy testing as well. And they inject it into my body, and there is a chance, a small chance, that I go into anaphylactic shock and I can't breathe and I could die. But I have an EpiPen with me. I have to. They require you to carry an EpiPen with you, because, you know, if you're having an allergic reaction, right, you better chuck that thing into your thigh immediately, you know what I mean? Like, stab that in there so you get that epinephrine flowing through your veins so you don't die. So, I mean, even if I do go in anaphylactic shock, I'm not going to die because I have an EpiPen with me. I'll stab myself in the knee or whatever. Not in the knee. If you stab yourself in the knee, it's going to hurt. Now, you just stab yourself in the fatty part of your thigh, and then you got epinephrine flowing through your veins, and you can breathe again, you know? It's basically, you know what people use for a bee sting? Like, people that are allergic to bees? They carry around EpiPens just in case they get stabbed by bees. That's what I have to do when I get stabbed with my allergy shots. So even if I do go into anaphylactic shock, I'm all good, you know? I just stab myself with an EpiPen, and it's probably gonna be a traumatizing experience, but I'm right as rain. But, you know, what sucks is the commitment, right? Because every single Monday for an entire year, starting 3 weeks ago, because this is my third time I've done shots, I had to go to this lab. I gotta sit down and be like Alex Gilbert reporting in for allergy shots, like it's the army, you know what I mean? And they're like, yep, I got you all booked, because luckily you don't have to schedule an appointment. Luckily it's just a walk-in type thing. Thank God, right? Like imagine if you had to schedule an appointment every single week. That would be absolutely heck. So you just come up here and be like, hey, Alex Gilbert, reporting for duty, basically. But reporting for allergy shots. And they're like, yep, I got you scheduled. So then you just sit down in this nice waiting room, right? You sit down in the nice chairs and you just sit there. And depending on how many people there is, it takes 10 to 20 minutes, you know. Sometimes it's real fast because there's nobody in the waiting room at all. It's basically near instant. Then she's like, yep, you are Alex? And then I say, yep. They take me to the back room. They're like, it'll be room 5. So I go back there to room 5, right? They all have them labeled. They sit down. They're like, you know, what is your birthday? You know, standard procedure to make sure the vial is me, because I don't want to get stabbed with somebody else's vial. You know how crazy that would be. That'd be terrible. So I tell them my birthday. And then they're like, all right, I'm just going to stab you real quick. Ready? And stab my left arm. Ouch! I mean, I don't say that, you know what I mean? But stab my left arm. Stab my right arm. Ouch! Well, first they clean it down, you know. They got to clean it down with rubbing alcohol so I don't get poisoned by the environment, because they are injecting stuff into me. So you got to clean off the area before you do that. And then they're like, all right, well, you're good to go. And I'm like, thanks. But it's policy. You gotta stay there for 15 minutes, because in 15 minutes you could have an allergic reaction. You can have your face swell up, or it'd be hard to breathe, or even just small bumps. So you have to sit there for 15 minutes, you know, just scrolling on your phone, just do whatever the heck you want, really. But still, you gotta sit in the lobby. You cannot leave. I mean, I guess nobody's really stopping you from leaving. But you know, you don't want to, like, you're going to these people every single week. You don't want to make them angry, you know what I mean? Maybe even longer than that. And then, you know, your allergies might be starting to act up. You know what I mean? Like, you're not getting a reaction, but you're getting snotty. You know what I mean? Like, your snot, your nose and stuff is starting to drip. And what else is there? Your eyes are starting to get itchy. Maybe you're getting itchy all over. And that's how you know your allergy shots are working. Except mine didn't work. Well, actually, they're probably working. It's just I didn't get any reaction this time. I don't know why. Maybe they do a control, honestly. They might just do a control and just think about it. I don't know. Who knows? And then basically, you know, after 15 minutes, you know, you're scrolling your phone. You're not dead yet, basically, right? You have to use your EpiPen, stuff like that. You just be like, am I good, doc? You go up to the front desk. They're like, yeah, can I just see where we injected the shot to make sure it all looks good? And if there's no bumps, no lumps, type stuff like that, they're like, all right, sir, you're free to go. And then I'm like, see you next week. Thanks. And then, you know, I give them that charming smile because, you know, I don't know, I'm charming like that. And then I gotta do that every single week. 2 shots every single week, each arm. It sucks. So I've done 6 allergy shots so far. Like, you know, this is my 3rd round. And I gotta do it for 52 weeks straight. And maybe, this is the best part, right? Sometimes allergy shots don't work. Or if they do work, it doesn't work as well. And that's sad. Oh, no! No, man! I can't get up either. Hold on, now I gotta fly all the way back or do a Hearthstone. Hearthstone, not Hearthstone. Hearthstone. What, can I see I guess while I'm hearthing. Can I see analytics real time? Like, can I see how many impressions this is getting? I'm just curious. No, you can't see impressions. I wonder if it does do impressions. It says I have a 604 impressions according to this. I don't know if that's even correct. Who knows? I guess I had 7 people view this. Maybe they leave it, come back. Maybe let's go back. Man, all right. Let's go back to... I can't believe I jumped off the cliff. Okay, so basically, right, we're just doing our thing, right? I'm getting shot at every single 2 weeks. And sometimes allergy shots can't even work. But you gotta go through a whole year, right? I'm going to have to go through a whole year first. And then I got to go back to my doctor, my main allergist. And she will be like, oh, how's your symptoms? Are you doing well? And then she'll decide if they actually work or not.
Tell me of your travel.
If they don't work, oh, they better not. They better work, man. Because I tell you, I'm on everything. Singular. Zyrtec. Flonase. I'm on everything.
Hello.
I'm on antihistamines. I'm on single cell mass stabilizer. I think that's what singular is called. I'm on everything. I'm on Flonase, a steroid, a nasal steroid. Like, there's nothing else I can take. I'm trying everything in my arsenal, man. Allergy shots was the last thing. Immunotherapy. That's what it's called. Yeah, I think I might do a video on it. I need to make a lot more videos. The thing is, I'm thinking I'm just going to live stream every single day until I go back to school. Because I think once when I go back to school, I'm not going to be able to live stream anymore because I'm not going to have enough time in the day, unfortunately. But I will have enough time in the day to make videos. So, you know, I'm trading out videos for live streaming. And I think that hopefully that works. Wait, emergency supplies? You can loot them? What? Do you see that? The cursor popped up. I can't believe I jumped off a cliff, man. I'm such a dingus. But yeah, 5 viewers. I seem hard capped at 5 viewers for a while. And then, like, 3 hours later, I actually start getting viewers. So yeah, we've been at this amazing place for like a whole hour now. This has been my amazing journey and live stream. I know, very engaging, right? How many plants do we have? Apparently, once I need 5 more plants. 5 more plants, I can leave this hellscape. So many people, and there's just an influx. Actually, there might be less people, honestly. It feels like there's less people than before. And I would like to get more supplies, because honestly, we're probably going to get the supplies before we get the sprites. Or sorry, not the sprites, the flowers. The lingering blossoms. But yeah, this is when I wish I had a chat, you know? Because like I said, here's like my tier list, right? Obviously, F tier is no viewers. That sucks. And then you have like B tier are the quiet viewers. And then A tier are the talkative viewers. And then the S tier are the talkative returning viewers. Because it would be cool to strike up a conversation right now. But I guess I am recanting my tales of allergy shots. God, man. Every single Monday. I mean, it doesn't hurt that bad, but it does hurt, man. And it's an inconvenience, you know what I mean? Dang it. It is a complete inconvenience because, like, it takes about an hour, right? Because I gotta drive there. So that's like 10 to 15 minutes. I gotta wait to get the shot. So that's another 10-ish minutes. I get the shot. That's like less than 30 seconds. Then I gotta wait for another 15 minutes. And then I gotta drive home. It's like an hour, man. It's an hour out of my day. So, like, it is an inconvenience. How I feel about Whoppers. I can't tell you the last time I ate at Burger King. So honestly, I don't know. It's literally been probably at least, it might honestly been a decade since I ate at Burger King. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't ate at Burger King in so long. It's been at least a decade, I think. And if not, it's like 8 years. So I don't know. I don't remember a Whopper. I am a big burger guy though. Like burgers in general, they're like if I had to rate them, they're probably like an A tier food. Now, if you cook them real well and you know how to cook them and you got all this cool condiments and stuff on there, it's S tier. But like as a basic burger, I'd say it's A tier. But as a Whopper, I don't know. Candy? What type of candy in general? Are we just talking about candy as a pejorative? Because there are candies I don't like and the candies I do like. So I guess I would need to be more specific on that, or I wouldn't need to be more specific. You need to be more specific. Because, like, you know, there's like Smarties. Smarties are F tier. I hate Smarties. Or is it Smarties? Those little cylinder things and like the plastic clear wrapping. I don't know. I think they're called Smarties, right? Those are F tier. But then you have like Twix, and Twix is like S tier. You know what I mean? The candy Whoppers? What the heck's a candy Whopper? Hold on, what? Huh? The candy Whoppers. Never heard of these things before. Let's see here. Images. Let's go. Come on. Oh, I know what these things are. I've also never had them. Same thing. Exactly like a Burger King Whopper. Is that, am I pronouncing them right? Or are they Whoopers? I haven't had them in forever. I remember, I think they tasted all right. They're like a high C, maybe low B tier. They're all right. They can be better. They're not my favorite candy. You know what I wonder as well? I wonder if a lot of people like the stream. Does liking a stream even matter? Because it's not a video, right? So like, if all 5 of my viewers, right, like this stream as I speak, does that like mean YouTube is like giving it a-okay? Because how can you like something that's not over? You know what I mean? Because like maybe you like it now, but then you dislike it later. Like how do you understand? You know what I mean? How am I still here, by the way? We're almost done with emergency supplies, but we still need die water sprite. Dang it, I didn't tag it. Boo. 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 You know what I mean? Like I can't tag these guys. Being a Death Knight sucks. This is probably the worst class to go into Classic on. Or not Classic, Mr. Pandaria. But yeah, discussion like this is good, so I don't have to just keep talking about my allergy shots. Which, I mean, I'm down for talking about my allergy shots. But, you know, one man can only talk about allergy shots for so long, which I've been talking about allergy shots for like 30 straight minutes. I'm a master, right, at having a very simple topic, like an allergy shot, right? And then talking about it so convolutedly, like going in a weird roundabout way to like pad out time and talk about it in such an insanely in-depth way. Yo, level 60 mage, Booty Bringer. Shout out to Booty Bringer for being the first level 60 mage on the realm. There's only a few more level 60 mages, or level 6, not level 60, holy crap, level 90. Bro, I'm literally dyslexic. You turn that upside down, you know what that means? It's a 9, actually, because if you turn it down and then read it, it will actually be a 9. But if you turn it upside down and you don't do anything else, it's a 60. So, I'm dyslexic, confirmed. But yeah, I'm really good at, like, having a roundabout discussion, you know what I mean? Like, talking about something, like, a little specific, like, for example, allergy shots. And then talking about it for so long, like talking about every minute detail and how I'm feeling that day and just random details that don't matter. But it's perfect for a stream, you know, because you need to pad out content. You need to talk and talk. Because when people, most people, I guess, and probably these 5 people watching my stream right now, they're using it as sweet background noise, because I doubt they're watching the stream right now. Why else? Why the heck would you be watching this? You know what I mean? They have this background noise because right now nothing's happening. We're still waiting for the stupid plants to spawn. And since it's background noise, humans tend to like other human voices. You know, it's like a weird primal survivalist thing, you know, like they just like hearing the noise of other humans. And by just speaking nonstop and speaking a little bit coherently, because you can't just be speaking gibberish, you know what I mean? You can't just be speaking complete gibberish. You guys be speaking a little bit coherently. You gotta be speaking what making sense, because like, you know, they catch on with that in their brain, right? In their little noggin up here, their little ears. They're like, this guy's just saying gibberish, he sucks. But if you speak on something that matters slightly to them, that keeps them engaged passively, because they subconsciously agree with what you're saying, or they at least subconsciously think what you're saying is cool. Plus, I would know about this, guys. Call me a PhD. I have a PhD in this because I have stuff going on in the background all the time. Yo, shout out to Morpheus. Oh, Mupius. Shout out to Mupius. Level 90 druid. Realm first level 90 druid. But yeah, I'm the expert of this, right? The complete expert, because I always used to have something on in the background when I'm playing World of Warcraft or anything really. When I'm just browsing the internet, I have noise going on in the background, just watching like a react video from some streamer or some like random YouTube video, and I just subconsciously download that information into my noggin. So I've been there, man. I don't watch streams, but I've been there where I just need that background noise, and I understand. And like I'm saying, roundabout way like this. What I do wish, though, is talk about something that matters. You know what I mean? Because does talking about my allergy shots really matter to you? Because I learned something that did matter to everybody, right? everybody really liked me talking about my social anxiety, and that really mattered to them yesterday. It mattered to them really well, you know what I mean? Like personally, hold on, I need to take a drink of water. Like personally, they might have went through the same thing, or like me, are going through it right now, or will be going through it. And it's an interesting perspective, you know, it makes me human. Because, you know, when you're streaming, the thing you want to do is you want to appear like you don't want to be a character, you know what I mean? Like live streaming is supposed to be like your raw, real person. Like who you are is who you are. That's what's supposed to be on the live stream. And I think the reason why I got 14 concurrent viewers on my live stream yesterday, my best performing live stream so far, it's like my 13th ever live stream. The reason why I think it performed so well is, yes, it was a 6-hour live stream. Like, holy crap, we're not doing that tonight. It's going to be a lot shorter live stream today. But still, it was a 6-hour live stream. Like, whoa. But also, I think it's because I was talking about an interesting topic. Like, people would join in and they would see this guy talk, like, because it's a vulnerable topic. You don't have many people, like, most people don't talk about that stuff. You know what I mean? Most people rather keep it on the hush hush. You know what I mean? Hide it. And, you know, I used to do that as well. So, like, I understand where they're coming from as well when they want to hide the social anxiety or hiding bad feelings like that. I completely understand. I've been there. And just to have somebody speak their mind about the subject and, like, speak about their life experience of what happened, I think that's, like, inspirational. It's, like, interesting, you know? I wouldn't even say it's, like, entertaining, but it's interesting. And it evoked an emotion, and that's why they stayed. They clicked on it for the WoW leveling, and they stayed because of like this guy being like truly real. Me, King Alex Gilbert, being completely real on the mic, spitting my social anxieties, like truly the depths of my despair, you know what I mean? Because you have all these like fake people, and I'm not even saying it's bad to be fake on the internet, you know what I mean? Like always being like the Mr. Beats, always highlighting the banger parts of their lives, like yes, you know, like all the great things. I completely understand that, and I completely understand why we do that. But like, in order to be real, you have to highlight all aspects of your life. And that doesn't mean shying away from the things that suck, you know what I mean? It means bringing what sucks open to the light. Because like, if you are gonna keep stuff hidden, why are you trying to be you know what I mean? Like, it might take some while. Like, eventually you just gotta give that I don't give a, and I'll let you fill in the blank there, mindset. You know what I mean? You guys gotta get that mindset when you're streaming. Because like, you know what I said? Who the heck's gonna watch yesterday's live stream as a VOD? Who's actually gonna watch that? Probably nobody. So that's how I felt confident on my social anxieties and my woes. You know what I mean? I was completely confident that the people that I didn't really want to end up finding out, I'm confident that they wouldn't watch that. Because it was buried deep, like within 2 hours. Like, you know what I mean? 2 hours in, random content, and I didn't mark it at all. No chapters. So you'd either A, have to watch the whole thing or get lucky when you're just clicking around. It's why, like, really what this is it's a public-private affair, you know what I mean? Like, it's technically public, right? Whatever I'm saying right now is public. It's going on YouTube. The 5 people in the stream, if they are actually paying attention to me, completely understand what I'm saying, you know what I mean? They know what I'm talking about. They understand what I'm saying. All 5 of them. And anybody that watched the VOD. But it's private because, to be honest with you, the 5 people in this chat are probably not really listening to me. Like, they have me in the background. They might catch a couple of sentences. Like, they may fade in for a couple of sentences, understand what I'm saying, and then fade out. So they're not, like, really listening to me. And nobody's really going to watch the VOD for 6 hours, you know what I mean? And if they do, props to them. If somebody, let's say, you know what, I'll name drop Ella, you know what I mean? Maybe Ella watches my VOD and she comes up to the point where I'm talking about her. Which I wasn't talking about her in a bad light too. That's another thing. I was not talking about Ella in a bad light. So obviously, even if she does end up watching it, which I don't really want her to, it's not a big deal, you know what I mean? It is what it is. If she really is that invested to watch my live streams, maybe it's not a bad thing, you know what I mean? And it still makes me be real, and I tell my perspective of the story. Because, for example, my real life friends, Bob McJohnson Chin, I never really do tell my side of the story. You know, everybody talks about King Alex Gilbert, but I never really talk about myself. You know what I mean? Like, I talk about myself at school, but like outside school, I don't really talk about who I am, who I be, what I'm feeling. You know what I mean? And I just fill in the dots with my point of view. It's my perspective. For like the IRL people that watch me, I think that's great. And it's filling in more puzzle pieces on who I am. Even this stream is filling in a puzzle piece of who I am to maybe the online viewers that will stop in. Like, for example, I'm sure THAT Man will come in eventually. This stream's going to be another piece of the puzzle on who really is King Alex Gilbert. You know what I mean? That's interesting that I can't see analytics real time. I can't even see who's live right now. I can just see the views. But yeah, you gotta think about it, right? Live viewers 5, yeah. So that's interesting. This is all just interesting, right? And it is what it is. You always, I don't know, man. I think people figure out who's real, you know what I mean? Like, I think, like, some YouTubers think that the viewers are stupid. I think the viewers understand what's real and what's not real. And it's interesting because I think this is a huge thing right here. Why do a lot of people like Moist Critical Charlie? Because he explains his embarrassing moment. You know what I mean? He talks about his embarrassing moments from being a mysterious anime character in college that nobody, like, he never talked to anybody and everybody thought he was a creep. Like, he talks about the lows of his life as well. Along with the highs. You know what I mean? That creates like character. You know, it's not just a one dynamic. It creates drama and tension. You know what I mean? Because when you're telling a compelling story, right, that's sad and dramatic and melancholy, like my social anxiety, you know, like when I was talking about my social anxiety and people treat me like trash, you know, not humans, being seen as like basically an animal, a zoo exhibit. That creates like, is it going to get better, you know, to like the viewer that's watching this? Man, does he get over his social anxiety? Do people still treat him as trash and garbage? Because like if I talk about how, oh my god, I'm the king of World of Warcraft. I'm a legend at World of Warcraft. I'm insane. Oh yeah. You know what I mean? Like just keep talking about that, saying that over and over again. That's been done to death. Anybody could say that. Anybody could go into World of Warcraft being like, I'm the World of Warcraft god. I'm the World of Warcraft king. But it takes guts. And it does actually do take guts to talk about something maybe you're insecure about. Say something that you're hiding, you know? Something that you're personally hiding that you don't really want out there, you know? And then tell me about it. And plus, I will say, if you're a bigger, like the bigger you get, the harder this is gonna be, right? Because it's one thing to talk about my social anxiety to 5 viewers. It's another thing to talk about social anxiety with a stadium full of people. Like, let's say if I had like 20,000 people in this chat right now, that'd be another thing. So, like, you know, there's pros and cons. Like, the bigger you get, the harder it's always going to be. Which is why I'm trying to peel off the band-aid slowly, you know? I'm starting small, you know? So I get used to it. I build it up, you know what I mean? I build up the resistance to telling my... I wouldn't even call them failures in general. I mean, I guess, yeah, technically when I was asking a girl out and I got rejected, that would be classified as a failure. Yo, let's go. That's a 4 flowers. 4 more to go and I can get out of this hellscape. But anyway, that would technically be classified as a failure, getting rejected. That is true. But, you know, other than that, like, having social anxiety, I guess, that's not really a failure. Man, my posture sucks. I might do some of these, like, posture exercises. But yeah, like, having social anxiety, that's not really a failure. Like, I don't know if it was a learned behavior. Like I say, it might have been learned behavior. Is it learned behavior or is it learned? No, it's learned, isn't it? Is learned a word? Learned and learnt. No, it's learned. It might have been a learned behavior, right? Because the people treat me like crap. And that's why I just developed social anxiety out of protection, you know? By not talking to people, you can't be hurt. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I was born with it. But I want to say it's a failure. It is what it is. Same thing with having people that clown on you every single day. I wouldn't call that failure either. But it is a downside, and it is sad and sorrowful. You know what I mean? And it's another side, you know, like, because I think you have almost manufactured happiness. You know what I mean? When it goes into YouTube videos. And some people only want to see happiness. I completely understand. But there's a reason why, like, sad scenes in movies are so memorable, you know? Like, can you remember, like, I bet you a hype scene in a movie, like a really hype, cool scene. You probably can't even remember one. But I guarantee you, you remember the movie that made you cry. And as humans, you gotta be real with that, you know? I mean, I don't think all streams should be like this, you know, like where I'm just being all sad and melancholy. But, you know, you should sprinkle in a few streams where you're talking about yourself, and it makes, like, when it makes your audience feel something that's not just happiness. Because it's so easy to make people happy, you know what I mean? But it's hard to make people feel sad and not feel bad while they're sad. You know what I mean? Because if I make you laugh right now, if I tell you a funny joke, you're now happy. It's so easy to make you happy. If I completely trash on you, that makes you sad and angry and you want to leave. But it takes true art to make somebody feel sad and not feel bad. Like, for example, when I'm talking about myself, how I spin it in not an arrogant / complaining way, just talking about myself, keeping it real with you guys. I'm sure it made some of you feel sad for me, but not like mad at me for like, oh my God, why is he talking about this? Is he just an attention whore? You know what I mean? Stuff like that. That truly takes skill and communication, you know? Because that's another thing with live streaming. I've been told by everybody, including my parents, that I'm a terrible communicator. I suck at communication. Apparently. I don't know. I don't know, probably, man. I would probably agree with him, to be honest with you. Like, I'm terrible at communicating with people. I am when I'm, like, trying to describe something. Like I said, I take this extremely detailed and roundabout way. That's not that necessary. And then when I try to simplify, right, I either do this extremely long roundabout way to describe something, or I just describe it in like 2 sentences and it's not enough. So I'm trying to do streaming as a better way to communicate, you know what I mean? Basically, streaming's like a life lesson, you know, like what I'm doing here in streaming is, yes, it's nice that I'm streaming to 5 viewers right now. That's amazing. That's spectacular even. But it's also, I'm doing it to up my multitasking. I'm doing it to up my speech, like my communication, talking to people. You know, stuff like that. And I think that's important, you know, because communication, that's the foundation of how, like, that's what separates us from animals. You know what I mean? Like, other stuff does as well, but yeah, like, I don't know. And I will say, when I am streaming, and I don't know, maybe this gets to every streamer, you know what I mean? Every small streamer. Because while I do have 5 viewers, it does suck that none of them are probably listening to me right now. You know what I mean? Maybe they are, and I'm completely wrong. Like, maybe I am honestly completely wrong. But it does kind of suck, because what really is the difference between 5 viewers and 0 viewers? If you can't tell if they're listening, I don't know. This, I always talk about this, and I'm always going to keep streaming. Because like I said, it's not just because of the viewers. But if I was streaming just because of the viewers, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. I also wonder what makes engaging content, you know what I mean? Like I always said, and what I've read on Reddit, people are like, speak, talk, don't stop, no silence. That's what people want in this stream. They just want non-stop speaking. But I mean, how do you know if what you're speaking about's entertaining? And they're like, well, you're the showman. You're supposed to know if what you're talking about is entertaining. Well, I don't know, it's entertaining to me, but would I watch it as a viewer? I have no idea. Like I said, nobody cares about you until you make it big. It's like a catch-22, you know? You make YouTube videos because you like making YouTube videos about yourself. You know? But nobody cares about you. Nobody searches you and they don't care about you until you make a brand. But you can only get big by making YouTube videos. So then you kind of end up having to make something you don't like just to sacrifice to get yourself big. Proposals make engaging content. What's... Oh, like you mean like propose to somebody on stream? Yo, I ain't doing that. That stuff's whack. I don't know if that's what you mean by proposals. I could live stream somebody else proposing though. That's smart. That's smart. We have a World of Warcraft proposal going on. You know what also sucks about live stream? Like I said, the stats are live, right? So I have to deal with the stats real time. So like for example, we dropped a viewer to 4 viewers, and you know, like I have to deal with that real time, because that means now they might have not left because the content was boring. They might have just left because, you know, it's 1:21 at night, and they just like they watched a big chunk of the stream. You know what I mean? But I still have to deal with that real time. Oh, I got it. Engaging. I got it. I get the joke. I get the joke. I get the joke. That's funny. But yeah. You know what? Like, it's always confusing. It's hard making something, because like what you're doing, right, when you're making content is you're making the subjective objective. You know what I mean? Because what is a good video? What is a good stream? What is good rap / music in general? You ask 20 people, you can get 20 different answers. Yet you're trying to make that objective. You're trying to get all those 20 people to watch your video and have it be good. But each of those 20 people both are prioritizing something different. So you gotta make the subjective objective. And I don't know, it's hard. I honestly think like it might honestly be like, it's not obviously the hardest job in terms of labor, you know what I mean? Like, it's not backbreaking at all. I'm sitting in a chair, running around in World of Warcraft waiting for plants to spawn so I can pick them. Like, backbreaking labor? No. But, like, mentally, I honestly think this is the hardest job on the planet. Whether that be musician, or an artist in general, or a content creator. Because you gotta make money selling a subjective piece of art to an objective audience, you know? And it's impressive, you know, how people and big brands help with this as well. Like, for example, huge brands, right? Like PewDiePie. PewDiePie is always going to get 1 million views. PewDiePie could probably literally upload a black screen to YouTube. A black thumbnail. Like a 10-hour long black screen. And still get 1 million views on that video. You know, because it's PewDiePie. So once when you get big enough, all your content's objective. Like, it's always going to be good most of the time. I mean, like, there's very few times where you can fall off. But like, once when you're big enough, your content's always good. Now, that's also because of experience. But it's not just experience. It's the brand. Because you have an audience. You have that floor. You know what I mean? But like when you're a new rapper, a new musician, a new artist, nobody knows who you are, so you don't have any brand recognition. And all they know is what they're looking at. And they see this. And maybe they do like it. And they buy it from you. But maybe somebody else looks at it and they're like, this is garbage. Throw it in the trash. So that's really interesting, you know what I mean? It is. It truly is interesting. Oh man, I thought I got that plant. And it would be interesting to see how this... Oh, man. I don't know what that was about. Ooh. But yeah, it's... I don't know what the barrier is. Once when I get to it, I'll tell you guys. Like, because eventually, once when you have a huge audience, you have your floor, you know? You'll always get a certain amount of views on your videos. How big does that floor have to be? I don't know. I'll tell you guys once when I get there. My gut feeling is like 100,000 subs. And then you'll always have a floor of like 10k viewers. Like 10% of the viewers always watch your content no matter what. I think that'd be nice. And then 10k views per video, I think that's decent money. You know, like if you're just trying to sell your work on YouTube. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Who knows, really? And that's what I'm saying. Like, I just don't know. Like, it's all complicated, right? Everything that has to do with YouTube or selling art in general is complicated because you don't know. what might be good to you, because it's not like cut a board. Everybody can cut a board. There's an objective way to cut a board. You know what I mean? Like the boss draws with a Sharpie right there. He draws a line. He says, cut the board right there. That's objective. You cut the board right there, you get paid. But with YouTube, you have 1,000 bosses. You know what I mean? Like the viewers are really your bosses. And then one viewer could be like, this is the greatest thing. You're getting a raise. But then the other viewer could be like, no, this sucks so much. You actually need to pay me to watch it. Like you owe me now because I just watched this crap. And you're never going to appease everybody. It makes me wonder, like I am curious how big Mr. Beast is going to get. Because eventually Mr. Beast is, I'm excited to see the Mr. Beast ceiling. Because you cannot appeal to everybody. That's physically impossible. Somebody's always going to be like, yo, this is stupid. For, even like for a stupid reason, you know what I mean? Like maybe they're like, this is stupid because I don't like Mr. Beast's logo. You know what I mean? It could be like even a silly reason like that. And that's why they don't like the entire video or channel. So, I don't know how long it'll take till Mr. Beast hits the ceiling. I mean, he almost has 500 million subscribers. He might hit 1 billion. I think, call it right now, clip it. 1 billion subscribers. I think that's going to be a hard cap for Mr. Beast. Like, there'll always be a bunch of, like, alt accounts and stuff. But he'll only ever be able to entertain 1 billion people. Which is insane, by the way. That means 1 out of every 8 people know who Mr. Beast is and love watching his content. At least most of the time, you know what I mean? And then, like, he probably get to 2 billion. Like, if he makes, like, a really good video, 2 billion of the population will watch it. But on average, his floor is, like, 1 billion viewers. I don't know. Do people even like this philosophical chat? Actually, no. First thing first, question. So, you see, I have this camera right here, right? There's my camera right there. Now, I never look at the camera. Should I start making eye contact with the camera? Do you guys even care? Because I like having here because you can see my mannerisms and my stuff. But obviously, when I'm playing World of Warcraft, I look straight forward. Like this. Oh man, I hit my boom arm. Whoops. I look straight forward. You know, my camera is down there. But I look straight forward. Should I start looking at the camera? Doesn't matter. Because you can't even see my eyes, right? Because it's so small. Does it really matter? I just like having it for my mannerisms. Plus, you can see me as a person. It helps me connect with you guys, you know that I'm not a robot, you know what I mean? But maybe I should look at it. See like this, boom. Look at the camera. But now I can't play WoW, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like I can do this. Like, I can actually engage well with WoW if I do this the entire time. So, like, I have to end up doing this, you know what I mean? And I look to it sometimes, like I do this, you know? Like when I'm talking. But I still have to look at the screen. And I could put, I don't know, because I can't really mount it anywhere. I guess I could. I don't know, I have like a very basic setup with my web camera. Like I said, my web camera quality is not even that good either. We'll see. I mean, has this guy got it? Yeah, he did. All right. How much do we have? Hold on. 3 more plants. We just need to pick 3 more plants and we're good. What sucks about live streaming as well is because, like, there's a lot more pros, right? That's why I'm obviously still doing it. But there's some blatant cons. Like, obviously, one is when I lose viewers, I react to that in real time. Like, we went from 5 to 3. That hurts a little bit. Like, that's a decline of... Oh, crap. Quick math. 40%. There we go. I just lost 40% of my audience, you know what I mean? And they might come back. They might not come back. So I have to react to that real time. And also, streams have to be so long, man. Which I'm not even critiquing it. Like, normally I'm doing long content, right? But it does suck. Because, like, you know what I mean? Like a 6-hour live stream. 6 hours. I have to talk for 6 hours, which is not a problem at all. Don't even think I'm complaining for a second. It's just, sometimes it does suck, though. You know what I mean? To, like, be on for 6 hours non-stop. Like, my dad, for example, this is how long you can put into perspective. I started streaming when my dad went to bed, and I stopped streaming when he woke up. Put that into perspective. So, like, the entire time a normal person was sleeping, I was up grinding. Like, just to put that in perspective, put that length of time into perspective, stuff like that. I don't know. I just don't know. So like there are some big obvious, and the problem is like those aren't gonna change. Yes, that's 2 more plants. Those are never gonna change, you know what I mean? I'm always like, if anything, the time commitment to streaming as I gain a bigger audience will be much longer, but it will also pass by fast because the more potential viewers I have, the more potential chatters I have, and chatters is what makes streaming cool. Because like, you know, like if you're watching this and you're not really engaging in chat, are you really going to the fundamentals of live streaming? Because like, what's the difference between this right here and a video really if you're not typing in chat? I mean, yeah, it's unpredictable, never seen before content. But other than that, you can't interact with me. You know, you're not interacting with me, so I don't know. I don't know, man. I just don't know. But yeah, it is interesting because I sing like, it's weird, right? Because I get like all of my viewers at the 5-hour mark. All of them. 5 hours, that's when I get all my viewers. And then I have to turn off the stream basically immediately, which sucks, you know what I mean? Like it sucks that I get the peak amount of my viewers when I need to turn off the stream. Like yesterday, I held 13 concurrent viewers for like 20 minutes because then I had to end the stream because it was like 6 a.m. in the morning, the sun was coming up, and I was just going to bed. Like, you know what I mean? It does suck to do all that stuff. I hope this is good posture. I need like the posture police to like check my webcam and see if my posture's good or not. Because I am curious on if this is good posture or not. Because what I do want here, right, is like I said doing this. This is bad posture. Have I been doing this the whole time? Because this is my neck's forward. I need to keep my neck back like this. There you go. I need to sit like this. Keep my mic. If I put my mic close to my face, it will make it so I won't have to lean forward. Because this is good posture right here, I think. I don't know, man. Because ever since THAT Man told me, that's a contributor to POTS, you know, because like as the nerve gets strangled by your poor posture, that could technically develop more into the POTS. And that's scary. Well, that's cool. At least I got the Sprite. I can't believe we're almost done with this area, man. It's only been 1 hour for a quest that should have taken no more than 10 minutes. We're almost out. But yeah, I don't know. Hold on, maybe I should just do those neck exercises real quick. You know, we only have 3 viewers. Screw it. I'm going to do that posture reset exercise real quick. Because all we're doing is waiting for spawns anyway. So let's get to it. Let's get to it, shall we? Let's put this all the way up. Oh, man. You know, we got to get that posture in. Oh, no. No, where'd I go? Come back, me. Come back, fool. Come back. Okay, there we go. Good, good. Let's go. Perfecto. And then I just gotta put that down. Oh man. Oh man, this area is so slippery. I should have done this. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. I'll just step really far back. If I go really far back like this, there we go. You can see all of me now, and hopefully, I know the audio's gonna be terrible. I gotta do this reset thing. Dude, I did bench press yesterday. Bench press goes crazy. Man, my chest is so sore. But yeah, like if you notice, my audio's gonna be bad because I only have 3 viewers. So you know, we gotta do these stretches. We gotta do these posture stretches, man. We gotta just get that posture. Posture. Man, you can feel it in your spine, you know what I mean? We're doing these posture stuff, man. Then you gotta just go back. Because, you know, this stuff's good for you, you know what I mean? Every single day. You do it every single day and you'll have a straight back. You'll have a perfect back. You'll have a back that's so straight that, like, it will, like, 180 degrees, that I'll be jealous of you. Well, it's 180 degrees in the line. Yeah, have you ever took that's a geometry joke? Have you ever taken a joke before? Funny joke. Why is this so hard? It shouldn't be that hard. Am I really that like technically out of shape that like this stuff right here? Ow! Oh, good thing there, bro. Hold on. This one sucks. I'm tall, dude. I'm 6'1". So this type of stuff is really hard. You just gotta go up, straight up, up, up. Oh yeah, I gotta keep that balanced. Then we'll do another set real quick. And I don't want to keep it cute. There we go. Okay, yeah, that's good enough. Screw it. That's good enough. Nobody was watching that anyway. So you could afford silly stuff like that when you don't have any viewers. You could do silly stuff. Completely silly stuff like that. Let's put on my headphones. What we got here? There we go. We got my headphones on. And my voice sounds like normal again because I can only hear my voice through the headphones. There we go. Make myself real small. Let's see if I can keep camping out mobs here. Oh man, yeah, I gotta do that every once in a while because now I feel it now. I feel this is how I'm supposed to sit. Resets your posture, you know what I mean? Because your back does get sore from streaming, man. It does, truly. It's weird too, right? Because basically what happens, right, is when I'm streaming, I see a huge drop of viewers, right? Like a huge drop of viewers for like 3 hours, right? So I start at like 5 viewers. Like I work my way up to 5 viewers for like the first hour. And then after an hour, they drop down to 3. Like these 3 viewers I have right now. These may be my 3 legendary squad. You know, this is the 3 legendary squad right here. And it stays like that for like hours, dude. It stays like that for like 3 hours, right? And then before you know it, I start getting a bunch of viewers. So it's weird because it does suck, right? But I know hopefully all those viewers will come back, you know what I mean? And I'll get back up there. But I don't know. It's just weird. I don't really know how you grow with streaming, you know what I mean? Maybe you don't. Maybe you do. Who knows? I mean, I've been streaming every single day because I want that watch time, you know what I mean? Because basically, right, I'm prioritizing subs, sort of. I got not halfway. I got 1/5 of the way there. I am at 110 subs. Yeah, I'm at 110 subs. And I need 500. So I prioritize subs a little bit. I'm 1/5 of the way there. But subs don't matter if you don't have watch time, right? And you know what's an easy way to get watch time, like I'm saying? It's live streaming. So this is great for watch time as well, you know? Because even these 3 viewers, if this live stream goes on for hours, right? These 3 viewers will give me an amazing, a spectacular, let's see here, what's 3 times 2? 6 hours of watch time. Just like that. I gotta snap my fingers. Ready? I don't know if you heard that. It's probably, the Blue Yeti is really good at canceling out audio. Like my furnace is on, it does an extremely good job of detecting like what a voice is, you know what I mean, and what noise is. Now obviously it detects that because it's coming out of my face and I'm 2 inches away from the mic. But yeah, live streams. I am kind of excited, right? Because I have a feeling I will look back at least at some of these live streams, you know, when I'm older. As an adult, because no matter what happens, I'll be an adult in 3 months. But yeah, when I'm older, like maybe a year or 5 years down the line, I have a feeling I will look at these streams like when I was just starting out. Maybe I'm huge now. Like maybe I'm a big name in the YouTube sphere. Maybe I have millions of subs. Maybe I don't and I gave up on YouTube and I started something else. I don't know. But I think I will look back at these streams because what these streams really are is they are cataloging what I'm feeling today. Because for example, yesterday, I don't know what was up with my state of mind. You know what I mean? I just felt like I wanted to talk about that yesterday, you know, with the social anxiety stuff. I don't know why. It was just my state of mind. Like I said, it wasn't filtered. It's like what these really are is like emotional diaries. Cause like today, I'm pretty neutral, you know what I mean? I'm pretty hyped actually. I'm more towards the hype side. Yesterday, I guess I was more sad eternally. Like even I don't realize I'm sad. Like not eternally. Internally, I knew I was probably sad yesterday because I was talking about some sad topics. You know what I mean? And it was engaging though, so it's cool that it's engaging. Boric has come online. Where are the bad guys, bro? I wanted to kill the bad guys. I can't wait till this quest is over, man. Because once this quest is over, we should be able to like speed run the rest of them. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know, bro. Like, you know, they could have made these hyper spawned. Why? Why did they not make them hyper spawn? Because Blizzard wants us to suffer. I think that's really what it is. They really just want us to suffer. Ignore. Ignore. Morgar. What? Oh, no, these add-ons are going to be doing dumb stuff. But yeah, I'm just waiting. Okay, I'm going to have to save all of them. My keybinds reset to XD. Wow. Interesting. You know, this is a great chat, you know, general chat. It's also, what's cool about streaming as well is, like I said, teaching me all this new stuff. It's also teaching me how to hold a conversation with myself. So I don't even know if that's actually important in life. Maybe it is important in life. But like, if you can hold a conversation with yourself, you can hold the conversation in your mind and you'll never be bored. You know what I mean? Because so many people, they're dependent on those little magical bricks in their phone. The Androids, the iPhones, you know what I'm talking about, to get entertainment. And, you know, if I can keep a conversation with myself, I can keep myself entertained. I want to progress that main campaign. Yeah, see, this guy, he's like me, Tabawaba. I also want to progress the main campaign. That's why I'm suffering here for many hours. I don't think we're going to be able to get level 86, man. I'm kind of surprised that having it be a launch day experience, nobody's really tuning in. You know what I mean? You would think there'd be a lot more people being like, I wonder what launch. I guess there's the big WoW streamers, though, probably taking that all up, being like, I want to do a launch day stream. You know what I mean? But yeah. Because, I don't know, I guess the more of a niche you do, like the more hyper specifically you focus towards a niche for your stream content, the less competition you'll have, but also the harder it will be for somebody to find you organically, you know, through the algorithm. And the less viewers you'll have in general. So you gotta like think, you gotta find a happy medium between like mainstream stuff and while still having not that much competition. You gotta find a happy medium between that. Yeah, that's bad for my neck, man. I think I am slowly fixing my posture, but it's hurting, man. Like, I don't know if you guys felt like this. I've never felt a shred of back pain in my life. You know what I mean? When I'm hunched over like a hunchback of Notre Dame. But the second I try to correct my posture, because I know that will do long-term effects to my health, it hurts. It hurts. Like, it stings. It's a constant sting. Like, I swear, I'm gonna be, mark my words, which is gonna suck, by the way. I'm gonna be on Benadryl probably in like 30 years because of chronic back pain, because of my terrible posture choices in life. Even though I'm trying to correct them now, it's gonna suck. Because you use your back for a lot of stuff, you know, you don't just use your back for sitting, you use your back to carry things. Because there we go, that's like, this is good posture for my neck. It's hard keeping my neck. My neck's the hardest part because my head's heavy. Because like, it's not just my head now, I also have headphones on, which, you know, they're not, my headphones aren't heavy, but they add some more weight. And, you know, I gotta like talk to the microphone and stuff like that. It's bad all around, man. It's just bad all around. And I can feel it right here. Right here, I can feel joint pulling. I gotta just stretch that out. But only 3 viewers, unfortunately. Streaming has its perks, right? When you have that one talkative chatter and you know like people are watching you because they're watching you, it's real fun, you know what I mean? And like even now I'm still having fun because like what else would I be doing right now? I'd be watching I'd probably have Eminem in the background or something, you know? I'd be doing this same exact thing, except I'd be having Eminem in the background, like thump 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 da 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 thump 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 da 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 bum. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. So I'd probably be having that in the background. But you know, like I said, it's like fishing, you know what I mean? Like the video is your bait, and the longer you have the video out there, the more fish you can attract to the hook so they can munch on. And some fish might get smart. They may latch on and then immediately leave because they realize they're about to be eaten. But some fish want to stay around for the ride, you know, keep eating the worm. Maybe the bait is delectable. Is it delectable? Delightable? I think it's delectable to them, you know? I don't know, man. And to be honest with you, streaming's also kind of a distraction, you know what I mean? Like a complete distraction. Because this way, like I said, I'm going through a lot of stress right now because I have by far the biggest decision of my life coming up. And it's the most impactful decision of my life. And it lives in my head rent-free, basically. I'm always thinking about it. It's going to be the most stressful and the most impactful decision of my life. It's causing me so much stress. It's living in the back of my head. And the streaming helps me distract from it, you know? If I focus on something else, it helps me distract. It helps me forget that I need to make this decision soon. Because right now I still can't make the decision. It's not like I'm delaying anything. I'm still waiting on information from Miss Miller. So I need to distract from it because thinking about it nonstop is not going to help my both mental health and just state of being in general. So streaming helps me, you know, take a step back from that, you know. And I guess yesterday's stream was, I guess like kind of like therapy. I don't even know, man. Is that equivalent to therapy? Yesterday's stream, anybody that's listening? I don't really think so, but I don't know, man. It was more like just talking about my life experiences. I mean, nobody really gave me any like real advice, you know what I mean? Like we compared college and some stuff, but that was it really. I think high school is just set up like, high school gets a big, you know what I mean? Because to be honest with you, you learn to despise the people you are with in high school because you're with these people since kindergarten, you know what I mean? And you learn to like start hating some people and liking other people, and that just grows because you have to see them every single day. You remember how annoying they are for X or Y reason, and it just broods. Like high school needs some more options, you know what I mean? More like diverse classes, stuff like that. Because like you're just with them, you know what I mean? You're just with these people in high school every single day for 8 hours a day. And they hate you. You learn to hate them. Like you hate them back because they hate you. And then it just creates animosity everywhere. It's a crummy situation because you have to wake up early. Nobody wants to be there. Not even the teachers. So everybody's on basically edge, you know what I mean? Because everybody hates each other. And then it creates scenarios like me where I'm just a bystander and I'm the one that gets attacked because you know, it's blood in the water. You know, every man for himself. I guess maybe I'm sensed as weak. Am I a weak person? I might be. I honestly might be a weak person. Not weak in the physical sense, but weak in the emotional sense. Like maybe I can't stand up for myself. Maybe I do. When I do stand up for myself, it's a funny type thing, you know? So like they get laughs out of it. But like the weak die in school basically. And I'm the weak and they always eat me. Pick on me, and it is what it is. It creates like, it sucks too because like, you know, nobody's getting paid to, like, because you could say at the end of the day, right, at least I'm getting paid because like, you know, you go through all this, right, at least I got an easy, well okay, it wasn't easy because it sucks, but you know what I mean, at least I got like $150 for today, a good day's work. At least you can say that at the end of the day. For school, you know, I'm getting picked on and bullied and talked to like I'm an animal, stuff like that. Only gain reaction. And at the end of the day, what do I say? At least I'm getting an education. Which, I mean, I'm not saying, like, of course school's important. Well, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's not tangible. And it takes a while to grow that. And it sucks. It's not fun. And you can't use money to buy back that time you wasted, you know what I mean? It's just school. Like, it's almost that school is like a breeding ground for bullies, you know what I mean? Because like you're with the same people every single day for 13 years from kindergarten to 12th grade. And not only from kindergarten to 12th grade, but you're with them for 8 hours a day for 180 days a year. I mean, it creates a breeding ground, you know, like there's like a power vacuum. Somebody has to like assert dominance, you know what I mean? Because you're with these guys so much and you learn like who's weak, who's fun to pick on. Like you learn everything about these people very slowly maybe, but eventually you know everything about them. You know their biggest weakness and stuff like that. And then you have people that exploit it, you know? Exploit your weaknesses. And it just is what it is, man. But like, and you have all these things like bullying's not okay. But I mean, every single time I've tried reporting bullying to a teacher, you know what I mean? Even if I wasn't the one getting bullied, maybe I was doing it for my friend, right? Like my friend was getting bullied. The teacher would be like, knock it off. And then like, you know, the bully would maybe stop for like 2 days. And the bully would keep bullying. Like, what are they going to do? You know, like the only way to stop bullying is to expel the student, but that makes the school lose money. So they're not going to expel anybody unless they actually have to, you know what I mean? So like, you know, they give the stern talking to, like, knock it off. Or sometimes the teacher itself is like, they're bullying you. Well, suck it up, man. You know what I mean? Like they would tell me that. They'd be like, well, have you tried not being bullied? Like, that's basically their response. I'm like, bro, what? So like, you know, like most of the time teachers are not help. I mean, the principals, like, I don't know, going to principal has had better results. Principal is hit or miss though. You know what I mean? Because like principal has a lot more power than the teachers. He's the one who makes more executive decisions. So like, you know, if he's like, man, it's this guy's bully, dude, and like I get reports of him every single day, like, oh my god, yeah, I'll just expel him right now. Sure, whatever, Alex, you get what you want. But it seems like no, like the teachers don't really care about you. Like teachers don't care about you in school. Principals don't. You know what I mean? I don't know, maybe I'm just, like I said, I'm probably just speaking to people in chat. You know, people that have the stuff on in the background. People that are just listening. Listening for my voice. You know, like just listening for a voice to listen to, background noise while they do gaming, or background noise when they're playing with their friends, or background noise when they need to do something else. But I mean, it is true though. Like when you think about it. And I guess, I don't know, because I would need a bigger chat for this, because this is a question I would ask chat, you know? Like, have you ever had a teacher that's actually cared about you? You know what I mean? And you know, like everybody's always like, yeah, well, they're not in it for the paycheck because, you know, they don't get paid anything, which is true. I mean, obviously, I'm sure some of them do care. But when you think about it, right, I think they're honestly in for it, like teachers. I think they're in it because of like the power high they get. You know what I mean? Like controlling people. Like they get like an ounce of power in their lives. Like they could control you. Their authority, especially if you're an elementary school kid, you have a lot more, like, you're more malleable. You're less likely to say no, so they get like a power trip off. I don't think they actually care about you. Maybe, I don't know. And that's not saying I haven't had great teachers either. I've had banger teachers. Exceptional teachers even. But it just seems like, you know, if you had like 10 teachers in a room, right? I feel like 9 of them don't really care. And maybe they're just in it because, like, you know, they're doing it for, like, maybe not because of the paycheck, but it's because, like, you know, it's all they can do. You know what I mean? It's what they went to school for, and they're just stuck doing it. Like, it just seems like any time I had a personal problem with school or anything else, these teachers, man, they don't help. Like they say, like I just said, you know, if there's like a bullying problem, they're like, knock it off. You know what I mean? They tell the dude, knock it off. And, you know, like the bully's like, oh, you know, like a random, like, oh, my bad. And then, you know, he just starts acting nice in front of the teacher. You know, because that's really what it is, right? Like, basically what happens when you tell on a bully in front of a teacher. What you did is you bought time, you know what I mean? Now the bully won't bully you in front of a teacher, because now the bully has to like the bully has status, you know what I mean? Like now, it's a he said, she said situation. Because now, I could be like, well, the bully is still bullying me. So then the teacher would go walk over the bully and be like, hey, are you bullying this guy? And the bully's gonna be like, well, no, man, ever since you told me to cut it off, I knocked it off. I don't know, maybe this guy just doesn't like me, you know? And like, you can't prove any of it. And it just sucks. Like, I don't know, you're locked in there for like 8 hours a day and I don't know, man. It's just all interesting. It's all interesting in general. Which is why, like, it's almost like in order to survive in school, you have to be a bully. You know what I mean? Because you're either a bully or you're prey. Because you have to bully the bullies, you know what I mean? It's like you have like the biggest douchebag / jerk competition, you know? Whoever's the biggest douchebag / jerk can survive in a public school, you know what I mean? Because if you don't bully somebody, you're seen as weak, you know what I mean? Like you're prey. You know, you can be treated as an animal, like less than. You're open season because they know you will, like you won't react, but even if you do react, they know that when you do react, it'll be funny. Maybe, I don't know. Like I said, I can't tell if I'm rambling or not. It's only the 3 viewers. But it is interesting, you know? I recently went down a, hold on, let me make sure I gave his name right, because my friend sent him to me. Yes, Terry A. Davis, the guy who made Temple OS. I recently went down a rabbit hole with him, seeing his live stream clips personally. And it's interesting to see like his clips, you know what I mean? Like, it was an interesting thing. Maybe people will do that with me, man. I hope I don't become psychotic or anything. But maybe they'll do that with me, like, in 10 years. Maybe they'll have, like, a bunch of stream clips. That's really what I want. I want a community to clip my content and then share it. Like, if you want to do that, by the way, if you want to make a YouTube channel or, like, a Twitch channel or anything advertising, like, my content, like, just link my channel in the description. Just be like, this is King Alex Gilbert, and, like, have an easy way for me to access it. Like, for the viewer to access. And just be like King Alex Gilbert talking about bullies, like a bully introspective or something like that, you know what I mean? Like, you're completely free to do that. I will not copy strike you or anything. My IP is perfectly free, at least for now, until I say otherwise. If you want to clip my live streams, you want to clip even my videos, although my videos are more of a gray zone, like don't like blatantly upload my videos, please. But if you want to just like cut out my videos and like just use the interesting part of my video, fair game. In fact, I even encourage it because I think that's cool, you know what I mean? Just see like a bunch of like other YouTube channels highlighting my content, you know, like doing like they're doing the work for me, but they're also getting paid in the algorithm, right? You gotta keep all money. I don't care. As long as you're just getting people to come to me. Like, you can pay me in exposure. You know what I mean? Like, give me exposure, and then you can make as much money as you want off my IP if you can do it really well. So, for example, right? Maybe like you can clip that, right? Clip my past bullying stream, like my opinions on bullying in school. You post that in an engaging way. You put a bunch of editing effects into it. You make it your own creation. Good job. And you make money over it? That's great. Just as long as you have King Alex Gilbert, you have an easy way to access my channel. Thank you. Because that's really all I want, you know? I want to have all these like small little videos sprinkled all across YouTube. Like, wherever you look, it'd be like a different video. And I want to just see that. Like, some clips may be massive. Some clips may generate thousands and millions of views. Other clips may only get 5 or 10. That'd be interesting, you know what I mean? And I want to see that happen. Hassan is my biggest. You're a big ketchup in this. You're... What? Huh? Well, I'm gonna like look that up. What? You're big ketchup. Ash Ketchum? Oh, Ash Ketchum? Who's Ash Ketchum? Oh, I'll only look up who Ash Ketchum is. Ash Ketchum. Oh, it's Japanese? No, I never watched Pokemon. I never played Pokemon either. I'm more of a Mario type guy. I like Mario as an IP from Nintendo. I like Mario. Zelda was alright. Some of the Zelda games are alright. I just never got into Pokemon. I don't know why. I never tried. Yeah, I've heard they're good games, and there's all kinds of them. Like, I feel like Pokemon's like their second biggest IP right next to Mario. I really like their Mario games. Yeah, I might one day. You know, I do have a Nintendo Switch. Not a Switch 2, but I do have a Nintendo Switch. I have a DS as well, and a Wii and a Wii U. So I might try it. Which game do you recommend personally? Like, if you have a... Like, do you have a favorite Pokemon, or are they just all good? Like, I guess, is there... Yeah, tell me your favorite one, and then tell me if I need to avoid any of them. Man, we got 5 concurrent viewers now. Everybody's logging on now. Maybe some stream just got over. Like, new people are waking up. That's what I'm saying. Like, I end up streaming Soul Silver. What console is that on? Because I might have that console. I might not have that console. Hopefully I do. I have most of the Nintendo consoles. But yeah, what I've learned is I end up streaming to like 3 viewers, right? For like most of my stream, and then all of a sudden a bunch of viewers just come on in. Scarlet and Carmen. Okay, that makes sense. Soul Silver's DS. Okay, I have a 2DS, which means I should be backwards compatible. Okay. I'll be sure to play that one day then, maybe. I have free time, you know. I'm a big, like, Super Mario Bros. 3 enjoyer. You ever played that game with the Chinooku leaves? And you can, like, fly around? Oh, yeah, emulating them on PC. I never think about that. I mean, I wouldn't be able to stream them, though, because, you know, obvious reasons. But, yeah, I could emulate them on PC as well. But, yeah, I'm a big Super Mario Bros. 3 guy. Personally. I tried out Super Mario Bros. Wonder on Nintendo Switch, the newest one that came out. I also like the 3D Marios. They're not bad. I liked Galaxy 2 and Odyssey. 64, it does have some... There's some good parts, but it's also a really old game, you know what I mean? I haven't tried Sunshine. Oh, you stream it? Well, how many views do you get, though? Like, does anybody watch your stream? Because, like, you know, the bigger you get, the more likely Nintendo's ninjas are gonna come out and assassinate you. You know what I mean? Like, copy strike your video. Like, right now, I could probably do it, right? But, like, if I get any bigger, like, if I stream to, like, 50 people, there's a good chance Nintendo would just instantly. Yeah. So, 2 and 3 people, I mean, that's basically nobody. So, Nintendo probably doesn't care. But if you get up to, like, 50 concurrent viewers, Nintendo would probably copy strike your video, you know? It's just like a small type thing. Like, they have to find you first. So that's probably why. Although, I don't know. I would watch out. I wouldn't, like, if once when you break 10 concurrent viewers, I'd probably stop streaming Pokemon, you know? Because you are technically risking your channel, you know what I mean? Because if Nintendo really wanted to, they could easily copy strike 3 of your videos and then your channel's deleted. And that would absolutely suck, you know what I mean? Or, even worse, they would do what, like, that Bowser guy did, and they would garnish your wages. Like, what was it, like 80% for, like, the rest of your life? Like, that's kind of crazy, so. But yeah, I do like Nintendo games. It's just, I never got big into Pokemon. I don't know why. I don't think I ever loaded a Pokemon game my entire life. I don't think I've ever even really looked up a video on Pokemon. Like, I have no idea how it's played. All I know is, like, the common cliches, like, Pikachu, I choose you. And then Pokeballs, stuff like that. Yeah, look up Bowser. Look up Nintendo lawsuit Bowser. He was a big video game piracy distributor. He was the guy who distributes Nintendo Switch pirated games. Like, he found a way to, like, hack in and distribute the pirated games. And he got caught, obviously. And he has to do, like, something like 15 years in prison. And 80% of his wages are garnished for the rest of his life. paying out to Nintendo. I believe his name. Yeah, I think it's Bowser. It's definitely Bowser. It was big in the news, like basically the verdict happened, I think 1 or 2 years ago, and it was all over the news because it's insane, right? 80%. You know what I mean? Like that dude's basically doomed. Yeah, Bowser. Yep. I mean, you're obviously not gonna be like that guy, because you're not gonna be that high profile. You know what I mean? But I mean, Nintendo doesn't mess around. Like, if out of all the companies you would do piracy on, Nintendo would be the last company to be like, boom, you know? Yeah. It basically, you know what it does? It forces him to go back into the underground, you know, and start hacking again. Because why would he ever do anything legit? You know what I mean? When anything he does legit is gonna make it so he only gets 20% of his actual payday. So that just forces him to go back underground. Yeah, Nintendo is crazy with copyright. But I mean, you know, that wouldn't happen to you. Most likely what they do is just strike your video. They won't claim it, they'll actually strike it. And then, like, you know, block in all the countries, and you get a permanent strike on your channel, and then 3 strikes you're out. That would really suck. So like, I would watch out, you know what I mean? Definitely watch out. The more viewers, like, the bigger you get, the more risk it is, you know what I mean? Mostly, especially if you're streaming 0 viewers, it's basically free reign at that point. But every viewer you get, which is the objective, you know what I mean? Like, when you're streaming, you want to get a lot of viewers, but it's also risky too, because maybe one of those viewers that are going to pop in is like a Nintendo lawyer, and then they strike your channel. Well, yeah, this is World of Warcraft. Welcome to my live stream, by the way. I forgot to welcome you. I don't even really know how to pronounce your name. You have a very unique name. Because normally I say, yo, welcome, and then insert name here. But your name, very, very unique. Don't know how to pronounce it at all. No, I just made an account on the whim. Did you make this account just so you could comment on my stream? Or did you just make this account randomly just one day? Because that'd be kind of cool if you just made this account just for me. Because that'd be dope. Because I'm just sitting here trying to get these plants, man. I've been streaming in this area for 2 hours. I've never left this area yet because I need 2 more plants. I need to pick up 2 more plants. A few years ago, never changed the name, yeah. Do you play World of Warcraft? Is that why you clicked on this video, or are you one of my subscribers? Because I always wonder who clicks on these videos, you know what I mean? Like, did you find me through searching me up, or did you find me through a recommendation? Did you search up like WoW leveling type stuff? Or are you a subscriber? Did you get notified? Stuff like that. I always wonder how they came to my video. Timeline? Nice. Are you glad that you made it into this amazing stream? Are you having fun? Because that's always what I want to do, you know? I always wonder if what I'm doing is entertaining. You know what I mean? Because like right now, I'm sitting here, right? Like obviously the gameplay is not that entertaining, which I can't really fix that, you know? I'm competing against all these people on screen, you know what I mean? So I can't really fix that. But I hope my commentary and maybe my webcam, my amazing looks, hopefully some of that is entertaining. Really good at hooking your viewers. Nice, man. Nice. That's what I want, man. I want to hook viewers. Yesterday I did a stream and I got 14 concurrent viewers. This is my, I believe, 15th ever live stream, I think. It's somewhere like between 11 to 20. I'm not sure, like, you know, it's in between there. So I just ramble on, you know, I just talk about anything at all. Like if you go to any, like if you rewind this video and you click on any point, I'm just talking, you know, hoping that somebody, like if you do come in and you engage with the conversation, you know what I mean? Maybe you enjoy it, maybe you don't enjoy it. Yeah, I would love to stream on Twitch, you know? I tried multi-streaming, but none of my multi-streaming plugins work. Like I have a Twitch account, right? It's like right now this is YouTube. And I thought like, because I think my internet's fine to multi-stream, you know what I mean? And I think I have a beefy computer, so it could take it, right? It can stream 2 things at once. But none of my multi-stream plugins are working, which sucks. Because I want to see, you know, which one's better, Twitch or YouTube. Because I think when you have an audience, Twitch is the clear contender. But when you're starting off small, I am interested in that, you know what I mean? It's interesting. Like all this is a big statistics game, you know? Same thing with YouTube. I can see when my viewers are leaving and coming back in stream. Yeah, Twitch needs a fan base. Yep. I heard there's like no discovery for small viewers. Like basically when you're streaming on Twitch, you just gotta hope somebody raids you. And if not, you're not getting any viewers. But yeah. Because yeah, like my objective here with streaming is, I don't know really. It's a spur of moment thing, you know, because it's either I stream this because I'm going to do this no matter what. I'm going to play World of Warcraft no matter what, you know what I mean? So it's either I stream this playing World of Warcraft or I play World of Warcraft with a video on the background. So I thought, might as well stream it, you know what I mean? Because it's launch day for Mr. Pandaria Classic. And as you can see, we're having so much fun, right? I've been in the same area for 2 hours straight. Perfect. If you're on Twitch, when you get no views, you're at the bottom of the list. Yeah, I can see that, you know what I mean? But yeah, what I've also figured out too is on YouTube, people do actually subscribe to your channel and like the video a lot more when you're live streaming. I don't know, maybe it's because I say it a few times, like when I'm talking about my videos in general, I'm always like, well, I'm always looking, I'm at 110 subscribers, stuff like that, so maybe it reminds them. Well, I'm seeing some great growth on live streaming in general. And I have all these cool videos, like, I'm a rapper, like, now, the raps are hit or miss from some people. Like, some people really love the raps I do. It's 8:12 a.m. Here, it's 2:12 a.m. So you're, what is that, 6 hours off? Yeah. But yeah, I do all kinds of stuff on this channel. I play World of Warcraft, as you can see. I'm a rapper. Like, if you go to my channel and you look up any of my rap videos, I do some raps. I do YouTube shorts. I make storytelling videos. I do it all. Like, whatever. I hope that there's some type of content that you would enjoy on my channel. That's like diversified, you know what I mean? I diversify. And like, you know, maybe you're not a big rap fan, but maybe you like storytelling videos. So boom, I got something for you. Maybe you like watching YouTube shorts. Boom, I got something for you. Maybe you like watching live streams like you are right now. Boom, you're watching this live stream. Stuff like that. I also made like a random guide on how to automate portals in classic WoW, so that's great. But yeah, I've been streaming for 2 hours and 54 minutes as we speak. Almost a 3-hour stream, and I have been doing this for about 2 hours, which is great. We're almost done though. I just need to find 2 more plants, man. 2 more vicious chlorophylls, and we will finally be done with this stupid area, man. It's crazy how they're not hyper spawning. But yeah, I think it's great for monetization requirements too, because I was talking about this earlier to anybody else that would listen, you know what I mean? Basically, in order to get monetized on YouTube, right, you need 500 subs and 4,000 watch hours. And this is a great way to get watch hours, you know what I mean? Because this is technically a video, right? It's a live stream, but it's also a video. So it's been going for 2 hours and 55 minutes. And there's 5 people in stream. Now there's 6. There's 6 people in stream. 6 times 2, or 6 times 3 actually. That's 18 hours right there. That it's very simple, real time. And then anybody else watch the VOD. Yeah. And I've been streaming every single day recently. Like yesterday, I just finished a 6-hour live stream yesterday. I woke, like I was going to sleep when the sun was coming up. It was crazy. So it's a great way to get watch time. It's a great way to build my channel. It's a great way to engage my viewers. I'm engaging my viewers, people like you that would just want to come in and chat. It's fun, you know? It gives me something to do, you know? Because like, this is also building my brand / my channel, I guess. Because like I said, I was going to do this regardless. So why not have it benefit me, you know what I mean? And it's fun, you know what I mean? Like, this is obviously extremely fun. Even though we're in this area for 2 hours, it's still pretty fun. It gives me something to do. Because imagine if I was doing this and I wasn't streaming. I'd just be watching a video the entire time. I wouldn't even really be playing WoW. Because at least now, I'm still playing WoW. You know, I'm running around looking for plants to grab while we wait. I was not expecting this area to suck, you know? I wasn't expecting to get such a big bottleneck. I was expecting to get to level 86 today before I end the stream, but it's not looking like it. It looks like I'm going to be stuck here for another 2 hours. You know what I mean? It's something else. But yeah, I don't really know what I want to have this channel, because I know, like, in YouTube, right, you're supposed to have a niche. You're supposed to, like, hardcore focus on one thing. Like, for example, you have all these channels, like all these guide channels that make guides on this specific game or this specific thing to do in real life. You know what I mean? Or you're supposed to, like, make a channel solely on rap music or solely on storytelling. Well, my channel, it doesn't have a niche. Like, the niche, I guess, is me, you know? Like, I'm the niche of the channel. I direct what I want to do. Like, whatever I want to do for the day, it's going up on my channel. It's like a digital diary, you know? And I'm slowly getting viewers. I'm getting some... This way, I learned I'm getting a lot more loyal viewers, you know? People that will stick to me no matter what I put out. Because, yes, you can grow a channel doing a bunch of tutorials, you know what I mean? But those viewers aren't really loyal to you. They just looked up your channel because, hey, quick tutorial, you know what I mean? So, yeah. It's slow growth. You know, this channel right here that you're watching, King Alex Gilbert, I believe it's 7 months old now. So slow growth, 110 subscribers. I don't know how many likes my videos normally get, but it's a decent like ratio. Some of my videos have views, but it's very slow growth. Maybe one day I'll get monetized. Like I said, I'm a fifth of the way getting monetized for subscribers. I just need 400 more subscribers and I'll get monetized. Yeah, I don't know how to base it, to be honest with you. I've never done YouTube before, so I'm not sure if that's good or bad, but maybe it's good for us. I don't know. What is kind of demoralizing, though, is I see these channels, right, where it's like, I posted one video and I gained 3,000 subscribers with it. You know what I mean? Like those big, like, how to grow on YouTube videos, and it's like, all you gotta do is just post this one video that's insanely good, and then you get 3,000 subscribers, and you're like, whoa, bro, what? So it does make me feel bad when I compare myself to them. 10 years ago, you could actually get a lot more viewers because YouTube used to give... Yeah, I don't know why YouTube stopped doing that. You just gotta, like, hope that it pushes you through, you know what I mean? And this is a huge topic that I talked about. Really, I do it to death. I talk about it every single stream, how now it feels like, as a small YouTuber, it's like, you're basically playing on insane difficulty now, you know? Because now you're competing with people like Mr. Beast, you know? Like, when I upload a video, I'm competing against a Mr. Beast type video, you know? Or like I'm competing against PewDiePie. Competing against Moist Critical. People like that. Like I'm competing against these people with huge audiences. It only unlocks channel memberships? Wait, really? Really? Wait, what's a channel? Do you think people would buy channel membership? What is a channel membership? Wait, they can do like super chats though, right? 500 subs unlock super chats? Because if so, that's really all I need. I'm chilling if it unlocks super chats. And like super chats is when you can like donate a streamer $5. Because if so, that kind of sucks. Like what? 1,000 subs at 5,000 watch hours? Because that's the next tier. The next tier is 1,000 subs at 500 watch hours. I don't know. I'm not sure if it is always active or not. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. Can you? I don't even know how you super chat. I don't have it set up, so I might have to set it up on my end because I don't have PayPal or anything connected. So I don't think even if you wanted to super chat, you can't. But I think you would need to like have it be monetized first, right? Also, by the way, Twizzler/Chin. Are you watching me on both your accounts? Because please choose an account and then leave so like you're not inflating my stats. Because I know you're the same person because you're my IRL friend. So pick a channel and then, you know, leave with it. Like no offense. It's just you're inflating my stats, you know. Let's see what we got here. People could pay to unlock the perks of your choosing. Interesting. Yeah, I have no idea how this live streaming stuff works. Like I said, this is by... I think, yeah, Super Chats is like giving people a sub on Twitch. I think that's the best comparison. Like, it's not exactly like it, because I don't think it pops up like a big donation thing that says like a thank you for subbing type stuff. I don't think it does that. It's just like a big chat. I don't know, maybe YouTube holds the money in like my bank or something. To activate Super Chat on YouTube, creators need to enable it within their YouTube studio. Monetization section. Then selecting supers and following the on-screen instruction. Yes, that sounds like I need to be monetized. Hold on, I can do that real quick. Let's watch it. Because I am curious. Okay, so let's see. We go here. Oh, I have 111 subs now, so there we go. I have, see, like every other live stream I do, I get subscribers. That's good. So we go to monetization. I guess earn. Here is supers. That's probably what's saying, right? Yeah, super chat. So I need to get, right now I have 116 valid public watch hours and 111 subscribers. I need to get 500. So no, it's not always on. You have to wait a bit, which sucks, but it is what it is. Also, now YouTube's complaining that my bitrate's bad. Hopefully the stream's not terrible. So yeah, so luckily, when I get to 500 subs and 4K watch hours, super chats will be enabled. Which is pretty good, because like that way loyal viewers can be like, hey, here's $5, you know? Which I don't know if they would do that at all. I have no idea. But I can make money that way, you know what I mean? And it would probably be more reliable than AdSense, because most people don't watch my videos anyway. Like, I get some decent views, but it's not going to be enough to the point where AdSense is actually going to make me any money, you know what I mean? I would make more money through donations, which is what that perk would release, basically. But yeah, hopefully I can get monetized. My goal on YouTube is to have a channel that's monetized. That is like a cool achievement, you know what I mean? What I really want is a silver play button. And then a gold play button, obviously. And then the diamond. Like, I think it's so cool. Like, it's probably just a piece of plastic and it's cheap garbage, right? But it's still cool to get a play button. I want one of those. And it's going to take so much grinding and sheer dedication and a lot of luck. But I hope I will eventually get that play button, man. That's all I want. All I want is a play button. Because that's just cool. Like, I see all those YouTubers doing like a play button a play button plaque. Man, that's a big tongue twister. Reveal, you know, and then they show it off and it looks really cool. It has your channel name on it. It's like, thank you, and you get a cool letter from YouTube, stuff like that. Man, look at all that fire. Like, look at them. They're just AoE and they're camping the grounds. Actually, I don't need to camp anything. I just need to get plants, man. We're so close. I think the new objective of the stream here is to finish forensic science. This is all I want to do. Because you know this is going to take another hour just to get 2 more plants, man. Because all these people are at the perfect spawns. Like, there's one already gone. It doesn't matter going to it. Somebody else has it. You know what I mean? It's vicious out here. It's like the forests of Vietnam. Except you're not really in Vietnam. Also, we got 8 viewers, so that's pretty good. That's pretty nice. Hopefully, Chin/Twizzler got off of their accounts, you know? Because that is the same person. Because some of my IRL friends are in here. Bob McJohnson, he's an IRL friend. And Chin/Twizzler is the same person. And she's my IRL friend as well. And, you know, we don't really want to inflate stats because I use that personally, you know? Like, I need to inflate that, you know what I mean? Yeah, Twizzler the chinchilla. Because, you know, I want the stats to be as best as possible. Now, once when I get monetized, oh, that's a whole different story. Once when I get monetized, oh, you bet I want you on everything. I want you spam watching my videos so I get the most amount of bang for my buck. But since I'm not monetized, I need the stats to be as accurate as possible. Because for obvious reasons, I could tell like when the content's boring and when the stream's good, stuff like that, you know what I mean? Because that's really how you improve, right? You adapt. What is it? What's that saying? Like, it's adapt, overcome, and survive or something? I have no idea. Overcome, adapt, and survive? I don't know, but you do that, right? You read the stats, you figure out where the bad parts are, and then you make the bad parts better for your next live stream. And then before you know it, you're like the big Twitch streamers. You're like Ninja or XQC. You're like those guys who can pull an insane audience out of the blue. But it's interesting how it takes this long to get a lot of viewers, you know what I mean? Because like I said, I've been streaming for 3 hours and now we finally have 8 viewers. So I guess, I wonder if after like a certain hour mark, you know, like maybe after 2 hours and 30 minutes, YouTube starts pushing out your video. Like I wonder if it figures that out, you know what I mean? Like there's requirements and every single timestamp you make, it pushes out your live stream to this many more audiences. Because that would be interesting as well. That would be very interesting and peculiar. Peculiar. Man, this is another thing with live streaming. For any new viewers, I'm also live streaming to better up my speech, right? This way I don't stumble on my words so often because I'm speaking a lot more. And when I speak a lot more, I'll be able to speak a lot better. And I'm also doing it for multitasking, so I can like learn how to play a video game and talk to people at the same time. I think that'd be great for live streaming and just stuff in life, because I feel like multitasking in life, it's good, you know what I mean? Like it's good for you. You should learn how to multitask, because think about all the time you could save and stuff and all the things you could accomplish. You could do 2 things at once. Maybe not 100% efficiency, but even if you're working at 70% efficiency, that's still pretty good, you know what I mean? Oh, let's boss. Oh, dang it. This sucks, man. Because like now you're at late night, right? Server time, it's 2:27 a.m. You got the degenerates out here that are going to be playing forever, and they're really just at the spawns. They're spawn camping this place, basically. I'm so glad the Mists of Pandaria music's actually good. Imagine if the Mists of Pandaria music was garbage. And then you guys would have to be listening to this the entire time. So luckily, the Mists of Pandaria music is probably some of the best music Blizzard has ever put out. So props to Blizzard. Banger content on their end. Thank you, Blizzard. This is not how I remember this expansion, though. I remembered it like not being so congested like this. Because it is crazy, like how, like everybody knows where the spawns are, you know. And I don't really just want to sit at a spawn, you know what I mean? I want to keep like the camera and stuff moving for the people that are actively watching the stream, you know, because nobody really wants to just sit, like watch basically a still image. Because like the only thing that'd be moving is this guy down here in the bottom right corner. Like if I'm doing here like this, like look, there's nothing going on screen except me. So I want to keep it like a little bit engaging, you know what I mean? Like have move the camera and stuff, but also it's a lot harder to grab the flowers. Oh, the chlorophyll, the vicious chlorophyll. They end up taking the chlorophyll from these quests and making it into bombs, and then we bomb the monkey men, so that'll be fun to do. The Hosen. Wicked Ook the Big Duke. Ah! I love the Hosen. The mobs that are introduced in World of Warcraft Mists of Pandaria are amazing. You got the Jinyu, the Hosen, the Shah, the Klaxi. These were some like new banger villains and banger mobs and implemented. The Pandaran, those are cool, good guys. Like truly, Blizzard hit the nail on the head. I mean, some people were weird, like were weirding out, right? Because it was like a China-themed expansion pack, and they didn't really know how to feel it. But I think they hit the nail on the head, especially with Garrosh Hellscream. He was so cool. I can't wait to fight Garrosh Hellscream. He's not going to be out right now because, you know, like I said, this is early in the expansion. But I want to fight Garrosh Hellscream. I want to defeat Mythic Garrosh Hellscream eventually. It probably won't release for another hour, you know what I mean? Not hour. Oh my god. Another year. There we go. A year from now, Garrosh Hellscream will probably release. Siege of Orgrimmar expansion. Or I guess phase. It wouldn't be expansion. Oh, the Siege of Orgrimmar pre-patch will be fun as well. That's never, like, that content's really old, and I can't wait to redo that. I'm really excited for that. I just hyped myself up because of that, because that content's out of the game, right? It's been out of the game for many years, and I'm excited to bring that back because I've done it before. I've done it when it was new, right? But I haven't done that content since then. But where are the plants? Like, I feel like we haven't even seen a plant. That's how fast they're picking it. Like, that's what I'm saying. This is madness. This guy in chat, he gets it. He gets it, man. Like, look at all the fire. I'm surprised the servers are holding up, though. So props to the servers on Blizzard. They're holding up pretty well. They're holding up completely well. I don't know what else I could do here. Live chat. What's moderation activity? Might as well turn that on. Moderation activity will be shown. Sure, why not? Participants. Oh, I can see everybody that's participating in chat. I guess it's just me. That's interesting. You can't see what I'm seeing because I'm in OBS. This is like the special stuff in OBS. That's how I can read the chat, you know what I mean, without tabbing out of the game because I have OBS hidden. Madness. This is MOP. Oh, there's a guy. Please, no! Drop kicks bites into BRD. It's interesting, like, really the criteria to be a engaging gaming streamer. Oh, let's go. Free plant. Easy. Nobody was over here. Easy, guys. Let's go. One more. But yeah, it's interesting the criteria to be an engaging content streamer. At least from what I've seen, like, I'm just reading Reddit posts, seeing what they like for streaming. What I've seen personally is all you have to do is just talk. You know, talk about your day, talk about the game, talk about your life, talk about your experiences. That seems to be like all people care about, which is great, by the way. Makes my content job easy because I'm a pro yapper. I have people in real life be like, man, respectfully, can you shut up sometimes? You know, because I talk so much. So that makes my content life easy. But I always wonder, is what I'm talking about important? You know what I mean? Like, is it cool? Am I hooking the viewer? Obviously, this guy, I'm just going to resort into this guy. Everybody knows who I'm talking about. That guy in chat. He thinks so that's good. That's one viewer I know for a fact I'm able to hook. Tatman, he's not in the stream yet. Or unless he is. Maybe he'll just show up and be like, yeah, actually, I'm in the stream. But Tatman, he's one of my loyal viewers. He also seems to think what I talk about is interesting. Like, the stream itself is good. So that's always nice. It's always nice that I'm getting all this cool stuff. But I just don't know, you know, it's not like there's like a grade. Oh my god, we did it. We did it. Hold on, we got to announce everybody. We finally did. We finally got out of this area. Caps lock. I did it. Freedom. Oh, hold on. Freedom. There we go. We did it, guys. We finally got out of that hellscape. We can finally do real questing now. If you guys actually want to see World of Warcraft gameplay now and just using this background audio noise, you can tap back now because I'm actually going to be starting to play the game again instead of just waiting for spawns for freaking ever. Man, all right. Yeah, this is going to be way better now. Where do I turn this quest? I can't believe that took so long. Literally, I streamed that for 2 hours. I was sitting there for 2 hours waiting for spawns. We're finally back, and we're hopefully this is bugged, isn't it? Is it? Oh, okay, we're good. Am I bugged? What the heck's going on? Bro, what? What just happened? Okay, this quest is a little bugged. Hold on, I gotta abandon it and then pick it up again. Let's go, Blizzard. Launch day experience, right? Am I right, people? Launch day experience. Can we get some launch day hype in chat for Miss Pandaria Classic? Come on, bro. Like, seriously, now I gotta pick up that quest again. I guess I cannot cancel the cinematic, I guess. Oh, man. Here. It is what it is, man. All right, there we go. I'm in the gyrocopter. And let's beat up some hosen. Let's throw some knives at some monkey men, shall we? Look at that. We can finally start playing the game again. I'm so hyped. Oh, now my add-ons start bugging out. Of course they do. Of course it does. But yeah, look at this. I'm the king of throwing knives at monkey men. Ooh, this is some pink music too. I really like this music. See, Bob McJohnson has the right idea. All those, yeah, dinosaur type stuff. Because we finally get to play the game again. Lua errors. I don't care about Lua. It's going to make me have to reload UI. Hold on. I'm going to disable my add-ons and re-enable them. I don't know what the problem is. I think it's because it's a launch day experience and none of the add-ons are updated on CurseForge yet. Which is great, by the way. I love it when that happens. Enable all. There we go. They have to enable all of them, and then it should be on. Yep. Boom. Wait, no. Boom. There we go. Beat the hosing up. But yeah, definitely tomorrow's live stream, I'll be able to progress a lot more because it'll be we'll be a day in, and all like the sweats will be offline. All the big nerds who grind World of Warcraft non-stop, who are going to get to level 90. I mean, all the Realm First level 90s are done, I believe. I think, as far as I know. Let's go. They're all dead. It's interesting that doing live streams can grow your YouTube channel, by the way. When I started live streams, I thought all that was going to happen, right, was I might get a few random people, right? Random people that are not subscribed to me. But I didn't think anybody would ever subscribe at all. Because I don't know. When I think about live streams, I think about Twitch. I don't really think about YouTube. But I guess people do watch YouTube live streams. You know, they stick around. They could type and chat, stuff like that. That's cool, I guess. Oh, let's see what was got. All right, we gotta do acid rain. Okay, well, it's probably expertise. Do I want? Man, expertise is a stat. I completely forgot. I guess no, I want raw stats. I forgot expertise is still a thing in the game back in the day. Wait, is this upgrade? No, that's mail. Dang it.
For the horde.
All right, let's beat the Hosen leader. Let's beat Mr. Monkey Man himself. Let's go. Well, I guess first we can visit the shrine. We can get our first gold coin. That's worth 100 gold, which is nothing, but it's a cool treasure, and I know exactly where it is. I'm gonna go straight to them. You gotta gook them till they ook in their dukers. That's what I'm saying. That's why the Hosen are such good mobs, man, because they speak like that. That's crazy, man. Such great game design, lore, gameplay, all the above. It was just so good, man. Blizzard hit that nail on the head. Lucky Pandarian corn. It's gonna give me so much XP too. You know that 95,000 XP. Treasures of Pandaria. Find one treasure in Pandaria. Man, Hosen Nib Stabber. And yep, we're just gonna beat up the big Hosen. We're gonna beat like we do in any time we need to assert dominance. You go and beat up the biggest guy in the room, and that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go and we're gonna beat up the biggest guy in the room, and that happens to be what's his name? Oh, he's gonna be dead, isn't he? All right, we're gonna have to wait for a respawn. So yeah, Hosen Dangler. I guess I can kill some Hosen while I'm at it. Yo, you stupid Hosen, you're with me. Die, fool. Die. Get hit in the head with my gunship armory great axe. Boom. Hosen have all your treasure now, Offlander. Why did it say that if I killed him? What? That Hosen's stupid. Silly Hosen. But yeah, it would be cool to have so many people. I just don't know how to grow a live stream, you know what I mean? Like, how do you grow? Like, how do you get big live stream, you know what I mean? I don't know how. Like, obviously I'm doing better than the people that are in a very darkly lit room that don't speak at all ever, you know what I mean? But I don't know how to grow as a live streamer. Like, how do I entice more viewers? Like, we have 8. How do we get more? Duke Ukum, that's who I need to kill. Boom, get out of here. Kill the guys, spawn all the things, hit all the buttons. I mean, he's an elite, but like, what's he really gonna do to me? Like, get out of here, Duke Ukum. You know, you just kill the biggest guy in the area, and then all the other people run away like the cowards they are. Look at that. Now they fear me. Oh, wait, I'm friendly with them. Why am I friendly? That's not what's supposed to happen. I'm supposed to be feared by them. I thought I was supposed to be feared. Maybe they are friendly, but then they run away. Like, hold on, I think I can fear them. Like when I run up to a Hosen, he runs away.
You look just as the stories describe.
Maybe not. Okay, maybe those aren't coded like that. I'll show you later. Later in the stream, we'll be able to show you how I can. Shh. Wait, teapot. 95 XP. Not 95. 95,000. 95,000 XP. But yeah, I'm surprised. I would have thought a launch day stream would have gotten a lot more views, but it probably would have got some views on Twitch. I did mess up. Maybe I should have streamed on Twitch. I don't know. Man, sometimes when I wear my headphones for a really long time, my ears, they like get pressured. You know, like it's like a pressure chamber up in here. You know what I mean? I don't even know if you know what I mean by that, but like, you know, it's like a pressure chamber. I don't know how to really describe it. Mogu. That's another mob that they introduced in Miss Pandaria Classic. Dude, I love the Mogu. The Lord, everything was just so good, man, back in the day. It was just so good. And then they came out Wards of Draenor and dropped the ball. I don't know what happened, man. It could have been so cool.
Those who lead through fear only stay in power, while those they govern lack
The Thunder King. That was a really cool boss battle. You get the Zandalari. People like that. Terrace of Endless being the Shah. Shah of Fear.
Inspire them.
Like the Shahs were cool. Shah of Pride. They're cool. Oh, no, I didn't mean to.
How does today find you?
No, do I have to redo all that? Please tell me no. Please, no. I didn't mean to hit that button. Please. Please, please. Please. Please.
Thanks to your action.
No, bro. It's gonna make me go through all that dialogue again. Okay, who cares? We're gonna do something else. We're gonna look at my live stream analytics or something. I don't know. I'm bored. I want to do something else while he yaps.
Here we are.
Because I don't want to watch him yap. But yeah, shout out to the mad lad that's watching my shorts, by the way. Look at all of this. All my shorts are getting some like random views. So props to that guy, whoever he is, to watch my shorts. He probably subscribed to me, so shout out to that, by the way. I appreciate the subscribe. We're slowly but surely 1 subscribe per every 2 streams. I could probably go faster. I could probably gain more subscribers if I do shorts. You know what I need to do? I need to start recording shorts. Tomorrow, I'm going to record shorts again because I used to gain insane subscribers from just doing YouTube shorts. And I need to do that again. You know, I needed to boom. You know what I mean? You need to inspire them. You can't fight them. You gotta inspire them. They're not cowards. Not for long. If you want to gain their respect, you can't fight them. You must become them. So there we go. We gotta learn about the lore Pandaria.
Follow me, traveler. Let us get to know.
Is it playable yet? Yes. No, go home. Was I supposed to follow him, or can I just walk over there? Maybe I can just walk over there. Wait, yeah, I'll just walk over there. Sure. Dude, like, look at this. Look at this. Listen to this audio. This instrumental. It's a banger. Oh, man. I have to walk with this guy, don't I? I didn't walk with him before, though. Like, he wasn't walking. I think that might be another bug. I mean, like, you know, launch day experience, you're gonna have some of these bugs, right? Launch day live stream. Come on, Lord Walker Cho. Wait, he's not here. Oh, yeah, he is. Let's go. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Maybe I'm not supposed to go with him. Oh, he's moving. Yay. All right, we can go with him now. Hosen Slayer. The Hosen of the world now fear you. But yeah, do you guys like live streams? Like, what do you want me to do? I guess.
I am known
maybe.
as a lore.
No, I might do that. I might make a community post saying, what do you guys want to see more of? Live streams, videos, or shorts? And see what your guys' preferences are. Because I am curious on if you guys even like me streaming. You know, I mean, obviously some of you do. I mean, that's why you're here. But I am curious on what the general populace thinks. Maybe they don't want to see live streams. You know what I mean? Maybe they want to see more shorts. Which I do need to just do shorts for subscribers. Because shorts, what YouTube shorts are, right? Is they're basically glorified gang mofos. What? What was that chat? What? Look at that. Anyway. But yeah, basically what YouTube shorts are is they're just glorified ads for your YouTube channel. 10-second ads. When people are scrolling, people be like, I might check this guy out. You know what I mean? That's what basically YouTube shorts are. With live streams being like, live streams are the amazing, they're like the delicacy for your engaged viewers. You know, super long content, stuff like this. Like 3 hours and 26 minutes of straight King Alex Gilbert. Perfect for people that really like me.
This area before.
And then videos are like the bon appetit. You know, maybe not like perfect cuisine, but stuff like that. And I'm curious to see what you guys want. So I will make a poll. Probably tomorrow. I'll be like, what do you guys want to see more of? YouTube shorts, live streams, or videos? Because I am curious. Because I already did content-wise. What do you guys want to see? Man, we just dropped. Holy crap, I lost half my viewers. RIP. But yeah, I'm going to see what you guys want to see. Bloodthirsty Sorok. Oh, Soroks were a good mob. They had... What? Okay, this is why Cataclysm didn't do as good, at least in my opinion. They didn't add any new enemies or new mobs, really. Yeah, you had those weird tentacle guys, but that was it, really. They didn't add any cool enemies or cool guys. I don't know why half my stream left, by the way. RIP to those people. I don't know where THAT Man's at. THAT Man's probably not going to stop in. He didn't stop at the beginning and be like, hey, I might come in later, so see you then. But where THAT Man is running out of time, he only has about an additional hour. One viewer? What is happening? Why am I losing all my viewers? Yo, Bob McJohnson, I think you're the only person in here. Is my stream like bugging out or something? Like, why did everybody leave? Like, I'm so confused. Are you still here, Bob McJohnson? Everybody's leaving. Like, for some reason. I don't even know why. Like, when it's that fast, I'm kind of concerned about the health of my stream. You know what I mean? It says I have 6? Okay, then OBS is trolling me then. Because, hold on. I'm going to show you what I see real quick. OBS is absolutely trolling me then, because look at OBS. Alright, here it is. 1 second, it's loading in. There you go, this is OBS. It says I have 1 concurrent viewer. Chat rate of 1. So I don't know, OBS is trolling me then. Swag on to OBS. Great job, OBS, for trolling me, you suck. I guess I can't really take that to face value then. I guess OBS personally lowballs, or was it lowball? Low blows my current viewer count. I don't know why. Because I remember yesterday, right? You're saying this, Bob McJohnson. I was actually lowballing my viewer count yesterday for my stream. I don't know why OBS does this. But I guess I can't trust it. Can't trust it. No, Public Enemy, by the way. That's the rap song I'm talking about. What am I doing? Oh! I'm not even supposed to be down here. I'm supposed to be escorting Laura Walker Cho. Man, I'm on complete autopilot mode. So yeah, that's kind of weird then. How yeah, I have no idea what's going on then. So yeah, it says I have 6 live here as well. 3 likes on the video stream. That's weird. Good job, OBS. I guess I can't trust. I don't know how many viewers I have. Screw it. At least I know chat works. Huh. This is weird. So I guess I could, in theory, be streaming to 100 people. I have no idea. Which is swagger. Maybe I am streaming to 100 people. Because, like, what I could do, right, is I could have a separate device streaming my YouTube channel. Like a tablet opened up on King Alex Gilbert for this live stream. But that would count as an additional viewer, you know what I mean? And I don't really want to do that. Because then I'll always have at least 1 viewer, right? So I can ascertain the health of my stream.
As I suspected.
But I don't want to do that because that'll inflate my viewership artificially. And not to mention, it will be a pain in the butt looking over every couple of minutes, you know, because then I'll be like looking over here at the screen. Then here over here would be my YouTube chat. And up here is actually the gameplay I'm doing. So, I don't know. Yeah, so, yeah, OBS should be updating. Maybe I should just have Edge in the background. Screw it. I'm just going to have Edge in the background so I can see statistics. Real time. Because OBS is trolling the crap out of me. The OBS is like, "Pat, got him." Okay, so now I have 5 viewers. Even though OBS is saying I have... Okay, screw it. No, I don't care. I don't care about viewers. Screw it. Who cares? Who cares? As long as I have Bob McJohnson or somebody talkative in chat, I don't care. That's all I need. I just know. OBS is making me lack of words. Like, normally it's pretty accurate. Or maybe it's only detecting 1 viewer because it's like you, Bob McJohnson, is like actively watching the stream and everybody else has it like maybe on mute or something or in the background, or they fell asleep with their phone in their hand. I bet you I generate some sleep viewers, you know what I mean? Because it's really late at night on the East Coast, so I bet you somebody ends up watching my live stream, right? They start watching it and they're like, this is cool. And then they keep watching it, right? And then they're like, this is cool. And then my video is still playing in the background, obviously, right? Oh, here we go. It's come back up. Now OBS says I have 4 viewers, which is probably correct. I have no idea. OBS is weird, man. I thought it was like reliable, you know, because like OBS hooks into my YouTube creator platform. Like I logged into my YouTube channel through OBS, so it should be pretty accurate. It should be getting like actual stats through my analytics themselves, but nope. Not happening, I guess. Nope. You're just a big dingus goober, I guess, if you think that. But yeah, it's nice that I have 5 viewers, but we gotta break it. I want to like constantly stream to double digits, you know, like eventually, like that's the problem with YouTube creation. I always want more. I want more views, more subs, more likes, more comments. You know, you always want more. Like, you know, you're content. Like, you have a roller coaster, right? You hit your all-time high, streaming to 14 people, and then you realize, now what? You know what I mean? I want more. I want to do more of this. I don't want 14 viewers now. I want 15 viewers. It's a never-ending cycle. That was a good dramatic pause, by the way. I thought that was a cool thing to just do a dramatic pause on, so you have time to think about what I said. But yeah, it's like the constant need for more. The constant need for more to become sated. It is what it is, man. It's just interesting. It's all interesting. Like, it's just human psychology, right? Because what do you do, right, when you make $100 at your job? What do you want to do? Now you want to make $200. And I think that does consume you after a while. Because, like, you know, maybe this is amazing stats. I have no idea. I don't know, maybe. Do you think this is good stats as a small streamer? Like, as I said, this is only my 15th ever stream. Is this good stats for a stream like this? Like, maybe 7 viewers or however many viewers I have. Maybe this is insane, right? Maybe I'm doing insanely well for where I'm at. Or maybe I'm doing bad. I can't tell, and I need comparisons. You know what I mean? I always default back to this. I always default back to my channel. Because, to be honest with you, ever since I made this channel, King Alex Gilbert, it's always been on my mind. Always. It's always in the back of my mind. And I'm always wondering, how can I do, what should I make content on? How can I make this better? In general, you know what I mean? I'm always thinking about it. It's always in my mind. And who knows? Who knows? Maybe one day I'll become a Mr. Beast level threat. I'll have all the algorithm in my hand. That'd be pretty good. I will know, though. Hopefully I don't become the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Because, yo, back pain. Like, I feel like every 2 seconds I'm trying to pop my back. You know, oh, my God, man. I'm trying to pop my back every 2 seconds. You know what I'm excited of? I'm excited to get monetized to see how many videos I have to immediately not make monetizable. You know what I mean? Because you know the second I get monetized, everybody's going to copyright claim me. Like, they're already trying to do it now, but they're not doing it on all my videos. But like, the second I start making money off it, that's when I'm like an actual Avengers level threat. You know what I mean? When I start making money, holy crap. Bro cannot be making money off just posting videos on the internet. We got to take away all joy. I hate the copyright system, man. It seems like copyright just is a huge gatekeep, you know what I mean? It's un-American. It's not free, you know what I mean? Think about all the cool stuff us as consumers can consume if copyright wasn't a thing. All the cool things that we can make, you know what I mean? It's stupid. It's so stupid, man. And like, you know, the big company that started it, like started their icon that is copywritten. Well, don't worry. They can still make a butt ton of money off it because they were the original creators. Like maybe they can just charge like a little bit commission, like 10% off the top. Like why does it have to be nobody can use it? You know what I mean? Like they get 10% off the top because they created it. Like that's not much. And you know, since they were the first to the table, boom, they get 10% of whatever you make. I think that's fair. And then that way, that might even be more lucrative for them than just locking down their IP like they are guarding stuff in Fort Knox. Like, you know, guarding gold in Fort Knox. But I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm just some dude. I'm just a dude in his basement. Play. Oh my God. Whoa, 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 whoa. That guy hits hard. No, hold on. Oh, but he's also really squishy. Hold on. He's really squishy. I can just defeat him. Yeah, but he also hits really hard. He's a glass cannon. That's basically what this guy is. But yeah, like I said, who knows, man? Who really cares? Like I've been saying, who really cares about King Alex Gilbert? People are clicking on, like, the reason why people click on the stream is because they're like, you know what? It's a live stream, and I'm down to see some classic or Winston Pandaria gameplay. I'm down for that. But, you know, they stay because of me. But, like, they first don't watch because of me, you know what I mean? Like, people aren't clicking on the video because of me. They're clicking on the video because they want to watch classic WoW, and then they stay because of me. So maybe I'm slowly converting an audience. But I don't know, man. Sometimes you gotta wonder, is this too slow? Because think about it. Once when I actually start making money, right? I'm still gonna be working less than minimum wage for decades. Because not only do I gotta pay off all those hours that I've been slaving away, like right now, I'm slaving away in front of the screen, I'm making content, I'm saying all these words, I'm about to die. And then boom, I'm coming back to life. Not only do I have to do all of that, slaving away, making content, making less than minimum wage, but also, like, I'm in debt, basically. I'm in time debt. That's a good thing to say. So, like, yes, I may be making, like, even if I start making 100K a year, I'm still going to be making less than minimum wage. Because you got to think, how many hours have I put into this channel already? So I'm in debt with time itself. Maybe we're getting deep. Maybe we're not. I don't know. People always wonder, how do I keep the same energy level for hours on end? And the question is, I don't know. How can I do this every single day? Question is, once again, I don't know. I don't know, man. Can a normal person do what I do, right? I mean, like, yes, you have the big streamers that are doing what I'm doing exactly, right? Except they do it in a more entertaining way with a bigger audience. But can, like, a normal person off the street do what I do? I don't know. Maybe I'm just blessed and cursed with the yap curse. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm just a king of yapping. Maybe, like, I mean, most people, like I said, aren't really listening to this. They have it on background noise, which, once again, I just want to completely say that's completely fine. But, you know, like, I don't even know, man. Like, this isn't good for my back pain either. Like, I'm just going to completely do a tangent because I don't know really what the heck I'm getting to here. I don't really have a point with what I'm saying there. So, oh, man. So I'm just going to talk about something different. I'm going to talk about my back pain. Because it hurts, man. Like, I tell him, man. I don't know how you're supposed to fix it. Like, I did some exercises midstream. Scroll back far enough and you'll see a full screen webcam of me doing those posture exercises. Also, we're almost at THAT Man hour. I guarantee you THAT Man's going to come in on hour 3. Like 3 o'clock. Like, it's almost 3 o'clock. As you can see, server time, it's almost 3 o'clock. That's what I mean. Guys, you know what I'm talking about, right? So THAT Man should always come in. And then we'll have great discussion with the THAT Man. Because when THAT Man came in on my, I'm just going to call it the depression stream, right? Yesterday was kind of just like a depression stream. You know what I'm talking about? Like, the people that were there, like Bob McJohnson, THAT Man, they know. It was basically the equivalent of a depression stream. And it was sad. And the reason why the stream was so engaging was because chat was engaging. And that was because of THAT Man and Bob McJohnson. Man, whew. I gotta do some tongue twister exercises real quick because I know some stumbling my words. And when I do tongue twister exercises, it helps. Watch how fast I can do these tongue twister exercises, by the way. Sizable seashells by seashore, sizable seashells by seashore, sizable seashells by seashore, sizable seashells by seashore. And you have Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. That one I'm a bit iffy on. That one's hard. Peas are hard for me. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Nope, see? Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. I got the Sizable Seashells by Seashore locked in. Because, like, that's the most common one, and I just do it all the time. I also have a 33,000 people think that Thursday... See? There we go. 33,000 people think that Thursday is their 13th birthday. 33,000 people think that Thursday is their 13th birthday. That's a good tongue twister. Any tongue twisters... To any aspiring commentators or rappers out there, or musicians in general, to any people like that, they're inspiring and want to speak all the time. For me, at least, tongue twisters have been like a godsend. You know what I mean? They're really good. And I would recommend them. You know, just like, it doesn't have to be that long. Maybe do like a set of 3. They're really fast to do. Like, for example, Sisal Seashells by the Seashore. Like, once you have it mastered, you could do it in less than a second, right? But, like, harder ones, like 33,000 people think that Thursday is their 13th birthday. You have to do that a bit slower, but it's still in like 5 seconds. It's really easy. You could be doing it at any time. Like when you're walking around, when you're sitting down, when you're ready to go to sleep. I highly recommend just doing tongue twisters, man. Highly recommend it. It helps your speech, you know, because what happens, right, when you're speaking words, you don't know which words, especially when you're doing it on the fly. Like maybe if you're writing lyrics, you know, like because when the lyrics are scripted, you're gonna be like, ah, you know what I mean? You're gonna be like, here's the tongue twister. But when you're streaming, right, or you're doing a podcast or anything else, you don't know what words you're gonna be hung up on. You know what I mean? You don't know what words are gonna be a tongue twister. So when you just say 33,000 people fucking, oh, I almost had it there. 33,000 people think that Thursday is their 13th birthday. Stuff like that. You say it real fast. What you're doing is you're training your tongue to not get stuck there. Like how to move faster. Like I can say S's like an absolute legend now. As shown by Sisal Seashells by the Seashore. Easy, man. Easy. You try saying that without my experience, because I do. Like I said, I've said Sisal Seashells by the Seashore many times. I've probably said Sisal Seashells by the Seashore at least 1,000 times by now. Like, especially recently, too. So, I mean, I basically have that ingrained in my mind. Like, S's are no longer a problem for me. I can say S's all day. It's TH's, because TH's are really hard, because you gotta touch your teeth. So, 33,000 people think that Thursday is their 13th birthday. And when you go fast with it, Peter Pryor picked the peck of pickled peppers. I can do that one sometimes. I have to, like, lock in, though. But yeah, I would recommend doing it, man. Just do it. Just do it. You know what I mean?
Come what may.
It does help. It's just great in general, man, because there's nothing more liberating than no longer getting hung up on your words. Bob McJohnson was saying reading a book helps, like reading like an actual novel from paper. It's like physically reading, not mental reading, like grabbing a novel off your shelf, right, and reading it word for word. He said that helps a lot with his pronunciation. I'm personally a tongue twister type guy. Like tongue twister type guy. That's a interesting T1. Because like this one's a TH one. 33,000 people think that Thursday is their 13th birthday. That's obviously a T. And you have Sisal Seashells by the Seashore. That's an S. But tongue twister take. That's kind of like a T1. I don't know. I'd have to look them up. You can look them up on the internet. You can look up all kinds of tongue twisters. Whichever one you think is hard. You know what I mean? I don't know what thing everybody has different words that they're struggle on. I guess syllables. It would be syllables. Everybody has different syllables they struggle on. You know? And especially like something like this where you're constantly speaking. You want to... I mean, it's fine if you stumble on your words every once in a while. I mean, you see me. I stumble my words every once in a while as well. It's just like if you're constantly like you can't speak and you're struggling, right? You keep struggling to speak. Well, that's not really engaging stream, you know? Like every once in a while it's fine, but if all you're doing is trying to like spend all your willpower on figuring out how to say words instead of making the stream entertaining, well, your stream is going to be like bad, you know what I mean? They're going to be like, what, man? That's basically what they're going to be like, you know what I mean? But yeah, that was an interesting tangent on tongue twisters. Especially with rapping. Because like when you're rapping, right? Sporglight? Are you saying good night? I don't know what sporglight means. Maybe you mean good night. If so, then good night as well, by the way. But yeah, maybe when you're saying stuff like tongue twisters. Like when you're rapping, most people nowadays like the Eminem rap god type rapping where you go 1,000 words per minute, you know what I mean? Crazy stuff like that. And if you need to do that, you know what matters the most when you're doing that? Enunciation. So I would say depending I don't know what sporglight means. Is that on game? I don't think it's in my game. There's no way it's... Oh, I've seen a sporglight. It's probably whatever you guys are talking about. But yeah, man, now I completely forgot my train of thought. Another thing is, I realize I don't get derailed on my train of thought that often, which is good. Normally, that means I'm up in my multitasking, how I can keep stuff in my mind. Now, obviously, right now, I just lost my train of thought, and I got confused. But that's fine, you know. It is what it is. Sometimes you gotta, like, be like, what the crap? You know, sometimes you gotta pull a Joe Biden and be like, what the heck I'm doing here? Everybody pulls a Joe Biden every once in a while. You know what I mean? What, oh yeah, let's talk about tongue twisters. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Do you guys think it's impressive that I can say tongue twisters fast? I don't know. I was kind of just saying them. I don't know. I just like saying them sometimes. You know what I mean? Alliteration, especially when rapping. There's this one cannabis line. It was something like, I don't know, his tongue was too torched to taste it. Bro, that was such a banger line in how he said it. I mean, I would play it, but I'd get instantly copyright striked. But it was like saying something like, I'm cannabis, and something about like his tongue was too torched to taste it. Dude, that was a banger T alliteration, you know what I mean? Like, Can I Bus? I love his amazing rap, man. Oh, I'm such a Can I Bus fan. Cannabis, you know, Can I Bus? Like, when I say cannabis, everybody just immediately thinks marijuana, which is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Can I Bus, the rapper. The guy who dissed LL Cool J. He has some crazy rap lyrics, you know? I just love it. But how long have we been streaming for? We're almost coming up to 4 hours. Let's go, man. Streaming 4 hours. I remember like that. I did not think I'd be able to stream for 6 hours. I remember one day I just looked down at the clock, right? At how long I've been live streaming. I was like, huh. That's a 6 hours. You know what I mean? I was like, wow. That's insane. You know what I mean? Like, I'm surprised I did that. Because, like, you know, you don't really expect to do that. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. You get some sunglasses. I don't really know what sunglasses mean, but I didn't really expect to do that. You know, sometimes you can accomplish things you don't even think are possible, you know? For me, I never thought I'd be able to stream more than 5 hours, and I just did yesterday. It's about just, you gotta distract yourself. Because like, you keep thinking, man, I'm not gonna be able to do it. Guess what? You're not gonna be able to do it. But if you distract yourself right, and you're like, huh. Then time flies, and then before you know it, you did it without even just, like, noticing, you know what I mean? Maybe this is motivational. Dude, this right, this music's insane. Listen to this. I love this music. Ba-na. Dun, 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 dun. I love that. That's probably my favorite. I don't know. I really like the commanding trumpets as well. I don't know. This is probably at least my top 5 for music, like composition in classic WoW. It's so good, man. Like, listen to this. Whoever made this needs to seriously get a raise, and Blizzard should hire them back. I love it, man. I just love it. Well, what's here? Is there anything cool here? No. There might be treasure. That's what I'm looking for. Treasure, matey. Arr! I'm a pirate now. I'm so glad I have better internet, man. Remember when I had bad internet? And I did live streaming? You know how great that was? You got that amazing. You could count the pixels on my face. Die, man. Die. Die. Die, birdie. This was really the first expansion where they had an intro questing experience. Because Cataclysm didn't really have it. Cataclysm, you could have went to Vashjay, or Vashir if you're a nerd, or Mount Hyjal. Here, everybody goes to the Jade Forest. Alliance start at the bottom, Horde start at the top, and then they meet in the middle. I don't think there's any Alliance on this server, though. What sucks, right, is I picked a PvP server, right? Because I wanted to, you know, PvP. And to anybody who doesn't know what that means, player versus player. Like attacking another player. The problem is, in World of Warcraft, there's 2 factions. Horde, which is who I am, and Alliance. But there's like, I guess, or apparently, according to this guy, there's alliance on the server. But as far as I know, there's like barely any alliance on the server. Like horde outnumbers alliance like 5-1. But I guess here maybe the alliance are going a lot faster. And I just want to like, I want to do PvP. You know what I mean? I want to fight. I want to like see what these guys can do. You know what I mean? I want to punch them in the face. You know, cleave them with my sword, my Death Knight abilities. You know what I mean? I want to do all of that. That's what I'm thinking. But no, most of it, like Faralina, horde, easily outnumbers. But I guess maybe some alliance are coming back, and that's good. They want to. I want. Like, you know, obviously you want to be on a side. Like, if it's 60-40, you want to be on the 60 part. You know what I mean? You want to be on the side of 60%. But when it's 95-5, that's not fun. Because they're like a unicorn. Alliance would be like a unicorn out in the wild. With a bunch of horses. I'm pulling up this thing again from yesterday's stream. If you're an OG, you know what the heck I'm talking about. Hungry Blood Town. I always wonder what the point of this was. What is the point of this? You know, if I actually read the quest text, I'd probably understand why this dude wants a fistful of bird guts. But this quest always strikes me like, I'm like, what? So you're telling me we gotta go and kill a bunch of these birds and literally like shove our hand through their breasts, you know what I mean, and cleave out their guts? Like, what is the point of that? Like, what could this guy possibly need for that? Honestly, I might read that quest today. No, I'm gonna figure out what that quest is about. Furious Fowl. So these guys like fish, huh? How about we fish what you started and make them love us? I got a stuff. Oh, he's making explosive power? That's interesting. He's gonna use bird guts to make explosive stuff? That's really interesting. I wonder what THAT Man is. He said he'd come back and like watch the stream, but no. Maybe THAT Man was the THAT Man we made along the way. Man, I sound like Avi now. Being like, maybe the real THAT Man is the THAT Man we made along the way. Like, that sounds stupid. And to anybody who knows who Avi is, I sound like Avi. And that's like a cardinal sin. Oh, you said that to me. That's what Sporglight is. I'll watch that after stream. You know, I don't get Discord pings when I'm streaming on OBS. Because I guess I go into streamer mode. The second I open up OBS, I turn to streamer mode on Discord, and I do not get Discord pings in the slightest. It does not make a noise, which is nice, right? Because that way, if you have somebody in chat that's being like, you know, a little bit spammy, I won't get like 1,000. But every once in a while, I'll check in and be like, ah, that's what you're talking about, and I'll watch that. Probably tomorrow, because like, you know, whenever I end the stream, I go to bed, so I don't have time to watch it, you know what I mean? Oh, so I stole that guy's mob. I know, you guys can call me shady all you want, but it's a dog eat dog. Wait, is it dog eat world? Is that what that saying is? Is it a dog eat world? If so, that saying's absolutely stupid. What? That's a stupid saying, but it's a dog eat world, man. Boom. Hungry Blood Talon. Just like, it's I imagine my player, right? He grabs a knife out of his inventory and he slices open this bird, and then he just eats the bird guts from his hand. Or not eats them, but grabs them. I imagine that's what he does. Get out of here, die. Give me my bird guts. Nope. I'm so glad we're ahead of the pack, by the way. Because I think we'd be having the same problems as when I was spending 2 hours back there, right? So now we're officially ahead of the pack. So congratulations to everybody. We are now ahead after that hyperspawn hell. Or lack of hyperspawn hell, in fact. So that's great. That's great. You know what I was watching, right, recently? I watched The Truman Show. Like, you know, that fabled streaming that everybody compares stuff to? Like The Truman Show, where Truman is living... Actually, I'm not going to spoil anything. No, I'm not going to spoil anything. So if I do, that's bad. I'm not going to... No spoilers here. But I watched The Truman Show. And I don't know. I think I'd like to be Truman, man. Like, I don't see how Truman's a bad thing. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to spoil it at all for you guys. Because if you've never seen before, I get how bad that be. But like, if you guys, for the people that have watched the Truman Show before, I don't think I mind being a Truman. I mean, I'm being a Truman right now. You know what I mean? I don't get why being a Truman's a bad thing. Like, imagine, like, why would I leave? You know what I mean? I would rather stay. You know, I mean, I can't get into that with too much context because that'll spoil the show. Unfortunately, I'm trying to do this without spoiling the show for anybody that's not watched the Truman Show before. But yeah, I think I'd rather be a Truman. I thought that was a banger show, by the way. It was really cool. And it's the funny guy. You know, it's the funny guy. I don't know his name, to be honest with you, but I just know him as the funny guy. Who's Truman, you know? Where do I turn this quest at? What? Hello? Where do I turn in the quest at? Is the NPCs on him? Are players on him? Why are there so many people? Where do I turn this quest at? Is he up here? What? Huh? Oh, I need to grab that flight path. Nice. Can I fly anywhere here? Oh, look at that high quality map. That's crazy. Look at how well drawn that is. I'm joking, by the way. I mean, it was actually probably pretty well drawn. This was made in 2014, people. Jim Carrey, the funny guy. Yes. Have you watched the Truman Show before, Bob McJohnson? Because I don't know. It was a banger, an absolute heat show, man. I enjoyed it. I think it was a cool concept in general. I mean, it wasn't like necessarily funny. You know what I mean? I wouldn't really call it a comedy. I mean, yes, there was comedy elements, and the funny guy himself, Jim Carrey, was in it. But, you know, I wouldn't call it comedy. But it was still a cool concept, and I really liked it. Personally, like, I would be a Truman. And obviously, I'm already volunteering. Like, I'm volunteering myself to be a Truman. I don't see any downsides really to be a Truman. I mean, yes, there is that one major downside, but it doesn't matter because you get all the praise and glory. You know what I mean? And have people like you, and you are the star. You know what I mean? Like, I would love that. Yeah, you know the plot. Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about then, basically. Like, I'm dancing around it, you know. I'm dancing around what I'm talking about. I just seen it like 2 days ago. And I don't want to spoil it to my 9 viewers that are watching at the moment because obvious reasons. I mean, that kind of sucks. But yeah, it is a banger movie. I recommend watching it. It was pretty good, man. I liked it. It's not funny. I mean, okay, yeah, there's a lot of funny parts, actually. There's a lot of funny parts, but I wouldn't call it comedy. Like, don't go expecting it to be like a jaw-dropping comedy, but it was still like, you know, I liked it. I liked it. It was a cool, and it pertains to me, you know? It pertains to me because that's what I'm doing right now, you know what I mean? Like, it has some, like, real-life connotations to it, which is cool as well. And it's like, you know, it was making fun of reality TV, I believe, at the time, you know what I mean? It's making fun of reality TV. It's just cool. It's just cool, man. I loved it. I mean, it's probably not my most favorite show ever, you know what I mean? But it's just cool to, like, watch. I recommend it, like I said. I should try shelling. I should try selling this stuff on the auction house, man. I could be making some crazy gold because the expansion pack just released. So all these, like, valuable reagents and stuff, insane money-making potential. I could be Scrooge McDuck with all this money. I could be Lex with all this money. I can be that guy from Black Panther. That guy who owns the entire kingdom. I could be like him, making all kinds of money. I could be the Wolf of Wall Street. I've watched that show too. I've watched so much TV. You know what you know what I regret though? I need to watch more TV. Because there's so much TV out there. There's literally decades of TV. I mean, TV only really started getting good in the 80s when the plots started getting better and stuff like that. But yeah, like, I need to watch more TV. I need to watch so much TV, man. Because the more TV I watch, the more I can draw, you know what I mean? Like, guys, all these cool fantasies and universes, like the screenwriter and the actors and stuff portray, it's amazing. I just finished out Jack Bauer. There's only one last thing I have to watch in 24. It's 24 Redemption, which is the movie that came out with Jack Bauer. And that was a banger TV series. I'm gonna miss it. I don't know. I didn't really like the ending, man. The ending of 24 was like, what? You know what I mean? Like, I expected something completely different, but it's fine. It was all right. It was quick, you know. The last season was rushed because normally there's 24 episodes in the TV series. 24, you know what I mean? But on the last season, there was only 12. And that was a little disappointing. Like I feel like they rushed it. But then we can watch 24 Redemption. And that'll be the last movie. And that'll be the last I ever seen of Jack Bauer. Man, I tell you, man. Like, there's all those jokes about Chuck Norris. Dude, Jack Bauer will beat Chuck Norris in a fight, man. And it wouldn't even be close. Oh, boom bait? Oh, I wasn't even done. I was supposed to throw the bomb in the water. Whoops. Yeah, like, there shouldn't be Chuck Norris jokes. There should be Jack Bauer jokes. Like, what an insane TV series. There were mess seasons. I'm trying to... Well, most of the time it was really well paced, though. There were a few seasons. Like, season 9... I think the problem with season 9, it was just rushed. You know what I mean? I mean, you probably don't, because you probably never watched 24 before. I don't even know if the 9 people in chat with me right now have watched 24 before. But yeah, this is just film review now. I'm in film review mode. I was in literature review mode a few streams back. Now I'm in film review. It was just perfect. The pacing was so perfect. Terrorists invading the United States, and Jack Bauer and his ragtag team of counter-terrorist units formed by the government has to stop them. Just perfect. And events happen in real time. That was a cool thing, right? Where, like, when it's like each show, right? Like, it's an hour-long show. It's actually 45 minutes. But each minute in the show is happening real time, which I don't really care about that, to be honest with you, but it's a cool concept. They kind of gave up on that in the later seasons, but season 1, they kept to that truly. Like how everything could really happen within a minute, you know what I mean? Like each minute you're watching it, it's happening real time. Which, like, you know, like when you watch other shows like Breaking Bad and stuff like that, that's not happening in real time. Oh, scouting report. I remember this. This is a fun stuff. Rico, man. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is a fun quest line.
Be on the lookout for alliance.
This is really fun storyline. I don't know why there's 2 audios. It's kind of annoying, but it's fine. This is a fun. This is a really fun quest line. Normally there's only one posing guy though.
Perhaps they have seen alliance survivors. Good idea.
You go first. You go first, big orc man.
Stay out. No visitors.
Hey, Korok, which girl you like? Shokia or Kieran?
These statues, they're almost lifelike. Something's wrong here, Rico.
Everything was going great. I felt like we was really bombed.
Yeah, they need to fix that where there's double audio.
We saw this old lady Pandaria.
Baby Pandaria, come out of the house. Then we gotta talk to her.
My, what a
That's what she sounded like. And then boom, she turns me into Jade. Look at that. And then he runs away like a coward.
You think I have chance with Kieran?
Look at that. Like he's talking about dating, you know what I mean? Like dating this undead lady as a monkey. Like, that's crazy.
What the Hoken Hawk?
Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm saying. Then look at him, he runs away like a coward. This is a fun quest line. Rico is so funny. I think he dies, unfortunately, at the end. I don't know. You don't see him. No, he doesn't die. I don't think he does because I pick him up. Spoiler alert. Actually, no spoilers. I'm not doing spoilers for this quest line. But I don't think he dies, which is good. We just never see him again after this quest line, unfortunately.
All right, Kieran.
All right, Kieran.
Rico. This land will set a camp soon. First, we'll take advantage of this darkness to do some reconnaissance.
Reconnaissance.
I'll scout that area up ahead.
I'll scout the area up ahead.
And I will protect Kieran from danger.
Protect Kieran.
No, Rico. You stay here.
Try not
to
getting
get
anybody
anyone
killed.
this time.
Oh, Doker.
I love the Hosen, man. They're like the comic relief. They're the comic relief character. Because, like, you know, World of Warcraft you got all these serious expansion packs, man. And Mr. Pandaria is more like a laid back, almost like a jokey type expansion pack. And that's what I like. You know? Like, it doesn't have to be all so serious, bro. You know what I mean?
I found some smoke bombs in my pockets.
And because like Cataclysm, it was like, go, 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 man. Deathwing is gonna destroy Azeroth unless you hurry up and be 100% serious. But here, there's some Shah, and yeah, the Alliance and Horde are going at it. But I mean, you know, there's like these funny hoes, and they're like, I'm gonna ook you in the duker. I'm like, ook, ook. It's so funny. I like it when my games are not 100% serious, you know what I mean? Like, you need the comic relief, man. And this goes for, like, any art in general. Whether this be literature, movies, or video games. Like, you gotta have it be all serious. You gotta have some comic relief.
How exactly
some,
do you have me
ha 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 ha, you know, from, like, the serious stuff.
I've got backup. Watch this.
This is a cool quest line.
I see.
You're lucky
I think this is the first time where they implemented vehicle controls into World of Warcraft, like into World of Warcraft quests. Like you're playing, like you're reliving the tale of these people. Like these people went on an expedition and they're retelling the tale, and you get to play as them as they're retelling the tale. Also, Gookin Outrunners, I don't know why they're here. I didn't even realize this was like labeled as a city. They're level 90, so that way like Alliance can't harass you while you're doing questing. I didn't even realize there were guards here, like peacekeepers basically. I had no idea. Till Shokia started whining about something like
Up ahead, an Alliance bomber.
I see it, Shokia. I'll go take a look.
Shokia what's prisoner? Well, Kieran,
here we go, yeah. This only has one audio, so it's better now.
Don't you dare follow her.
What the ook is wrong with your... Oh wait, no, never mind. That's spoilers.
Rico done following you stupid orders.
Yeah, Rico done. Rico do what Rico do.
I hope you are enjoying your stay.
Nothing but a blick-cheeking, dickety
Oh man, look at him. Oh, oh. Man, Rico getting personal. Yeah, I'm gonna go follow Kieran, I guess. I mean, Rico has a thing for undead people, I guess. Oh no! I'll save you!
I save you, Kieran.
Yep, there we go. I know this quest line, man. This is such a memorable quest line. Oh man. Where's oh, do I have to save him again? There we go.
Time to kill some squeaking Jinyu.
Yeah, screw the Jinyu. Yeah, Brockers.
And got ready for fight.
Yeah, this is really cool as well. Boom, get out of here. Boom. And I do insane damage as well. Like, get out of here. Boom, fist fight. Yeah. Boom. Boom, throw some gook at them. Flying filth. Boom, and then get out of here. Boom. Ambushing Jinyu, they don't stand a chance, man. And I have my Death Knight water walkings effect keep coming on. I don't know why. You know what I'm scared of about streaming every single day, though? I'm scared I'm gonna run out of stuff to talk about, you know what I mean? Because there's only so much stuff. Like, I guess I could talk about the same thing every single day to the new viewers. But like the return viewers, like eventually I'm gonna run out of stuff to talk about, you know what I mean? Now, it might not be for a long time. It might be a month from now. It might be a stream from now. I don't really know how long it'll take me to run out of stuff. But I am scared that eventually I'm gonna run out of stuff. And then we're gonna have some awkward silence, you know what I mean? Because like everybody on Reddit seems to be like, how to make an engaging stream 101, and it's to talk about talking, talk about the talking and about your day and stuff like that, like I've already said before. Also, why don't I have live chat on? I should have live chat on. I don't know if that does anything for such a small channel like me, but yeah. Can Rico get a kiss?
Of course. Let me just.
Oh, this is great too.
Rico never grew
Here we go.
Well,
This is my favorite part. What the ook is wrong with your face? You're chicken dead? Ah! That was what a fun quest line. Like what I'm saying, comic relief like that, just some easy chill stuff like that, man. They should add more of that. So yeah, there we go. Kill them guys. Rico's head
The
hurts.
important thing is that these Jinyu and Alliance have joined forces.
Oh
Come
man.
with me. I can give you the final part of our
So yeah, I'm scared that I'm gonna run out of stuff to say one day.
in the hills above the Jinyu village.
Because think about it. I've been streaming every single day for like what, 4 or 5 days now,
To make sure he was
right? I mean about.
capable of escaping.
I don't know exactly.
Greetings, citizen.
So,
I
you know, if I
approached my
stream for
sniper
like
rifle
5
and
hours
took aim at the Jinyu
a day,
village.
every single day, for 5 days, that's now 25 hours of just straight up speaking. That's 25 hours of straight up content that I'm talking about. Like, you know, I'm talking about allergy shots, right? Also, I'm an insane sniper. Look at all this.
On the village's edge.
So, like, I'm an insane yapper, right? And I do have a lot of content in my life. I call it content, life experiences. I don't know how I should actually call it. You know what I mean? What should I actually call it? Is it really
The
content?
center of the Jinyu village was clear.
I don't know. Maybe
Just
it's
to be
life
safe,
experiences.
Kieran
Like, for example, I was
planted
talking about my
some explosive barrels
social
for me to
anxiety and
shoot.
battles with depression yesterday. But, like, I'm probably not going to talk about that for another long time. And especially small stuff like that, right? If we're talking about small things like that, like sad things, you don't want to talk about that all the time because that'll get your viewers really depressed. You know what I mean? You don't want your viewers to be depressed. And, like, that's why you only got to bring it up. Like, I'm thinking about doing, like, maybe a sad stream, like, once a week or something, whenever I feel like it, really. Also, she bugged. Because I blew up the canister, I think. Or is there a canister? Oh, never mind. There's a big arrow. Of course there is.
That'll teach the Jinyu and the Alliance
There we go.
to mess with us.
Oops, my
Let's
bad.
get out of here.
Let's get out of here. You're about to see my insane sniping, right? I'm just going to click. It's like click to kill.
They've spotted me. Give
Watch
me
how
cover.
good I am at this. This is like the closest you can get to an FPS in WoW. You just gotta click the enemies before they get to the guy. Boom! Boom, look at that. I'm so good at FPS sniping in WoW. It's crazy. I've never been a big FPS guy though. Like, you know, you got the games. Call of Duty. Halo.
The coast was clear.
Um,
Kieran began to make her escape.
Or some other ones, to be honest with you. I don't even know. Overwatch.
Another Jinyu net.
The
We were so
Counter-Strike,
close
the
to. I sensed a
Fortnite.
commotion in the village's eastern.
But Fortnite's not an FPS. Fortnite's like a third-person shooter. Because FPS, I really only like Counter-Strike, really. I never got into it, man. I'm more of the chill, laid-back games like these. Where you can do other stuff while playing the game. And you can like grind and get your gear. Like MMORPG, stuff like that. Like, I'm not into the fast-paced games, really. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird, right? Maybe I'm weird and that's not normal. Maybe...
Kieran, and I don't care about you.
I don't know. Maybe I'm the odd one out for not liking fast-paced gameplay. But I like when I play a game, I don't want to be like same reason why I don't play Dark Souls and games like that, like Elden Ring, because I don't want to be stressed out all the time when I'm gaming, man. When I'm gaming, you know what I'm doing? When I'm gaming, I'm relaxing. I'm taking a breather, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to be stressing out on everything. So, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's like some people take gaming as a challenge, right? They're like, you know, but like the challenge is the reward. And like the challenge is my stress reliever. Which maybe, yeah, I can see that. I can see that. But it's just not me, man. I'd rather just sit down from a long day and just slowly grind my way to level 90. Like I said, like this is a great leveling stream. I wanted to get to level 86. It doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Like, holy crap. We had a huge breakup when we were trying to sit here and do...
Tip of the horde spear.
Man, it sucked too. Like, we were sitting there for like 3 hours long at that stupid questing area on those hyper spawns. We had some great people. We had that one guy I was talking to. Yo, we got some confettis in the chat. Who's clicking all the confettis? We got confettis in the chat. That's cool. I can watch that. I wish I kind of put it up on screen though, because like if I wasn't on chat right now, I wouldn't be able to see those confettis. We got confetti in the chat. But yeah, I got 8 concurrent viewers. You know, I was expecting to get more. You know what I mean? I guess I did not get 14 yesterday. I did not get all the way up to 14 until hour 5. And we are on hour 4. So we still have a whole another hour to get more viewers. Because if you look, I think the graphs are going to be very comparable. Like today's stream and yesterday's stream graphs, very comparable. At least in my opinion. Maybe not, but I think they are. It's looking to be the same. It looks like I'm at my hard cap, you know, like for the first couple of hours I streamed to 0 people, right? Not even my industry plan. So you guys came in late today. What took you guys so long? Which, I mean, obviously you don't have to watch stream if you don't want to, but it was weird not having you guys be in here, you know what I mean? So I was streaming to like basically 0 people for the first hour. And then 2 people came in that were not my industry plants. And then I streamed them for another hour. And then I came up to 5. And then I went back down because it seems like there's a lull. Like I always go back down. And then I stayed down to like 3, 4, an hour. And then I launch up to 8. I don't know how it works. It must be like how the Easter time, like now I have other shift workers. People are going to bed and waking up and stuff. Stuff like that. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, it's all really confusing, to be honest with you. I don't know how humans work. I'm learning how humans work. I don't know. Like I said in that depression stream from yesterday, I don't know how humans work. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Maybe I am the problem. Or maybe they are the problem. You know? So, like, the first thing first, which is weird, right? Because basically what I'm doing right is very human dependent. You know what I mean? Like, I have to rely on entertaining people. You know what I mean? And I don't really know how people work. And since I don't know how people work, I don't know how to make an engaging stream. But maybe it is streaming or not. This stream is sponsored by Fergog Machinery. I don't know what that is, but I wish I was sponsored. Dude, if I was sponsored, I'd be making so much bank, man. I just can't wait until I can start making money, man. Because I think people would start donating to me. They'll donate to me because I'm a yapper, you know what I mean? And do super streams. Because, like, you know, it's like a reminder, you know? Like, you know how you say, like, comment, subscribe at the end of YouTube video, and then you normally like, comment, and subscribe if you enjoyed the video? It'd be like that. Like, every once in a while, I'd be like, yo, I'm really feeling a super chat right now, guys. And then, boom, I'll get like $5. So I am excited once I can get monetized, which is probably going to be another year. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm growing slow or not. Sometimes I feel like I'm growing too slow. You know what I mean? Like, how many months in are we? We're 7 months in and we're only at 111 subs. I feel like that's slow. Especially when 20 of the subs are my friends that are probably never going to watch my videos. Like, I'm talking about like school friends. Like people that have subscribed on their school account. So they're probably never going to watch my videos. And then the rest were like YouTube short subscribers, which actually I think I do have a pretty good engagement rate on my YouTube shorts. Like when people subscribe on my YouTube shorts, they seem to like my other content as well. So I wouldn't even call them low quality subscribers. Normally that's not the case, which is really cool. Fugorg? Fagorg? I don't know what Fagorg. This stream is sponsored by Fagorg Machinery. I don't know what that is either. Man, I forgot what I'm talking about. You know, I will say, I think the non-stop back-to-back stream is finally getting me. I'm starting to get brain fog. You know, it might just be because I'm running out of topics to talk about. You know, that could be it too, right? Maybe I'm running out of topics to finally talk about. Because, you know, I could, like, you know, I'm a 17-year-old. I'm not like a multi-business master. Heck, I don't even have a girlfriend. I don't go out or do anything, you know what I mean? So there's not that much revolving around my life. There is these main things like my schedule. And I gotta figure out what I gotta do, man. And Miss Miller still has not emailed me, by the way. What is taking Miss Miller so long? I sent her a new email. She has still not emailed me. But there's stuff like my schedule. I could talk about that. But I already talked about that every single stream for like an hour long. And then I could talk about social anxiety. But I did that for a whole stream yesterday. You know what I mean? So like, you know, like how much like as a streamer, you do end up repeating yourself a lot as well, right? There could be a rare guy up here. Hold on. I'm going to see if there's a rare guy up here. Is there a rare mob? He can give out loot. Any loot? No loot. No rare mobs. Dang it. But yeah, like, because as a streamer, right, you tend to repeat yourself a lot. You know what I mean? Because that's just the thing, you know, because you don't know when viewers are going to come in and how long the viewers have been engaged in your content for. So you have to keep saying the same stuff every once in a while, you know what I mean? To be like, hey, you know, this is what I'm talking about. I mean, I got burp. But like, how much? Like, wouldn't you sound like a broken clock? You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Send her 500 emails. I don't know, man, because like, I don't want to annoy her. You know what I mean? I don't want to annoy Miss Miller because I'm trying to get something out of her, you know? Like, rule number one of when you're trying to get something from somebody, you want to have them be in the best mood possible. Because what I'm trying to do is I'm going to try to persuade her to, like, maybe even if she can't move the English schedule, like, you know, English 12, maybe I could persuade her to open up another English 12 so I can do it and still do Impact. And, you know, if she's annoyed by constant email spammings by King Alex Gilbert, she's probably not gonna follow my directions, you know? Because she's annoyed at me, and I don't want her to be annoyed. But it is annoying, you know, because this is a pressing matter, man. Because whatever I pick, it's going to affect me for half my school day, you know what I mean? Because of Impact, and for the entire year, up until my senior year, and then it'll probably affect me a little bit into college. Because, I don't know, like I said, I could go to interactive media and record a high quality YouTube video with a bunch of peers that are also in the YouTube content mindset and it'll help me out. And I could become a huge YouTuber and I wouldn't need to go to college. You know what I mean? I could just become a YouTuber and just make videos and get passive income and stuff like that. And have people who adore me. Because that'd be really nice. I want people who adore me. I want people. I love attention, man. I love people that like who I am, you know, especially like having people praise me, because, you know, like I was saying yesterday, I don't get that many people who praise me, even when it's like just a small compliment, you know what I mean? I don't get much praise, and it doesn't have to be like groveling at my feet. Like, YouTube really is the only time where people actually praise me, you know? I can't tell you the last time somebody said you're welcome to me, or
Time is money, friend.
no, it'd be thank you. I can't tell you last time somebody said thank you to me. Like, even something as simple as that. Or make me feel welcomed, you know what I mean? But meanwhile, on YouTube, I upload a video and I get Emerald Dev, who goes in the comment sections and like, this is fire, you know what I mean? He puts fire emojis and stuff. You know, it makes me feel wanted, you know? And yeah, I mean, you get those hate comments too. Like that one guy was like on the Deception music video, be like, on basically from every angle, this sucks. So yeah, you still get those hate comments as well. But I mean, you know, at least I have like viewers like Scratch Eddie. Unfortunately, Scratch Eddie doesn't tune in for the live streams. I wish she, or he, I don't know who he is, probably he. I wish Scratch Eddie did tune in for their live streams. But Emerald Dev does, and Tatman obviously, you know, it makes me feel wanted, you know, because I think everybody at the end of the day feels wanted, especially throughout their life. Every single time during their life, they don't feel wanted, you know? I feel like, you know, you crave validation when you go through your whole life, you know, and not feeling wanted, and then you finally get it, you know? I don't know, maybe I'm addicted to YouTube. I always thought that. I always thought, like, not addicted to YouTube as a platform, you know what I mean? But I'm addicted to YouTube content creation in general. Like I said, I upload a short. I upload a YouTube short. It gets sent to all these people. And normally, yo, shout out to Kathy DD for Realm First Zen Master Blacksmith. That's like the most useless thing. But hey, shout out to him. And, you know. Crap, I forgot what I was saying now. Dang it, man. I'm so tired. But I want to keep going because I want to see momentum and stuff like that. And I think I'm still providing good content. Like, once when I realize I'm too tired and I think it's a detriment to my stream, that's when I'll turn off the stream. But, oh yeah, I was talking about YouTube. Yeah, because, like, you know, I think I'm addicted to it because, like, every single time I post a video, I get those likes, you know? I get people that click the like button and they like the videos and stuff like that. You know, it makes me feel wanted in life. Makes me feel like I'm providing value to somebody and not just existing to be a punchy bag. You know what I'm saying? It makes me feel good. So I've always wondered, maybe I'm addicted to this, you know, because like I upload a video and I get some great validation that I crave because, you know, when you crave so much negative validation, you want good validation, you know what I mean? And, you know, you still get that bad validation. I don't know, maybe what I'm saying is making no sense. Maybe what I'm saying is making so much sense. I don't know. But, yeah, that's just what I like about YouTube. And like I said, I'm so blessed, man. What am I supposed to be doing? Oh, do I need to plant something here? Yeah. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm so blessed that I have people like Scratch Eddie, THAT Man, my industry plants, Devin Thunder, people like that who cheer me on, you know, like our actual avid vocal supporters. You know, it feels nice. You know, it keeps this wind under my sails, you know, keeps me pushing forward, keeps me from quitting. Because, like, you know, personally, Bob McJohnson, I have thought about quitting YouTube. I go through spouts, you know. Sometimes I feel like, I want to quit YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, I feel bed down. The analytics are going nowhere and stuff like that. And I feel bad. But the reason why I don't quit is because I have a community, you know. I have a people that like me, that want to watch my videos. Because if I didn't have people like Emerald Dev, Scratch Eddie, Industry Plants, THAT Man, Devin Thunder, Sir John McDonald, people like that, I probably would have quit months ago. Because, like, you know, you need a community. Because, like, you're going to go through phases. Like, here, I'll show you my impressions right now. My impressions are terrible. My channel's not getting recommended to anybody, basically. That's what's going on right now. Here we go to analytics, content. My impressions on my live streams have been going crazy. Like, let's go there. But videos, impressions, 245 impressions for the entire day of July 20th. Nobody's getting that. Like, nobody's going to be watching my content. You know what I mean? And that sucks. Like, when you post a video and then YouTube just doesn't push it for I don't know why. Because YouTube's silly goober like. You know, that stings after a while when you do it multiple times. And then when you think the videos are getting better, right? This is what stings. And this is what really sucks. When I feel like my videos are getting better and more entertaining, but my stats are still going down. Like, I'm still getting less impressions. Like, nobody really cares. Except my dedicated community. But then I have that dedicated community who cheer me on, who are like, yeah, I really like this. You know what I mean? I'm really going hard on this amazing video. They understand me. They're like, yeah, this is great. They're cheering me on. That gives me the motivation. Even if it's just like 5 of them. Like I said, I have 111 subscribers and only 5 of them are really vocal. And that's all it really takes. You know, to keep me be like, man, I can't really abandon them. And you know, then my ship starts sailing again. I start feeling great. I feel amazing. And then I get on the YouTube grind again. I start posting a bunch of shorts. Like I guess not on the live stream grind, but the last like big grind I've been doing was posting YouTube shorts. Because I got that extra wind in my sail. You know, I was like, you know what? Let's advertise me out to more people. Let's see if I can find more Scratch Eddies and Emerald Devs of the world. Unfortunately, I haven't. I'm still trying to find people like that. And I haven't found more people like that, like the Scratch Eddies and Emerald Devs of the world. Unfortunately. I haven't gotten like a new viewer. I guess the last new viewer I've gotten like that was Devin Thunder. He comments on some of my videos sometimes. I really like him. He's vocal. And that was on how the god writes raps and speaks out raps. You know what I mean? That was how it is. Also, I want to see, we're going to compare OBS stats. So, yep, 6 viewers, 6 live viewers in OBS. So that's correct. And yeah, it's just interesting. You know what I mean? That, like, you could post, like, something as small as me, right? Like, I'm a rabbit hole. That's basically what happens. You could go down the King Alex Gilbert rabbit hole, God Alex Gilbert rabbit hole, whatever you want to call it. That's the only way you can find me. And the fact that there are dedicated viewers on my channel down this rabbit hole, that's perfect. That's cool. That is really cool. And I'm surprised on how genuine and happy people are on YouTube. Because, you know, in my back of my mind, I was always thinking, maybe there's going to be so much hate, right? Maybe there's going to be a bunch of hate watchers, hate viewers, hater mentality. But surprisingly, unlike all other aspects of my life. For the most part. Now, obviously, yeah, there's some douchebags,
My
right?
goods are crafted with great.
But for the most part, YouTube has been pretty
Goodbye.
I have only
up there, like pretty supportive. Now, everywhere else that also pertains to YouTube but's on a different platform, for example, Reddit gets a big, you know what I mean? Reddit has a bunch of haters. But yeah, I'm just surprised by how happy and joyful and golly people are on YouTube. Just how, like, not many haters. You would think there would be a bunch of haters because it's online, but I guess because I'm so small and people understand that and they just found me and they resonate with the content, they're like, wow, this is amazing. And it's cool that, like I said, it's cool that I can just have that. Like, wow. I don't really know what I'm talking about, to be honest with you. I don't really know if you're even really in depth listening that well. I don't really know what the point of whatever I was saying is, to be honest with you. I don't really know. I just don't really know. I don't know. Like I said, I'm probably gonna end stream soon. How much time do I have left? I wanted to stream till 4. So this is 4 hours and 30 minutes. I want to see if I can get up to 10 viewers real quick. I want to stream till 4, so we have 10 minutes. Let's see if we can get to 10 viewers in 10 minutes. That's a viewer a minute if I was starting from 0, but I'm not starting from 0. Who do I need to talk to? Do I need to talk to somebody? I need to talk to Innkeeper. Yeah, I need to make an... Because I want to go to the value string. My Hearthstone needs to be somewhere different. But yeah, I'm getting tired. I think I'm finally getting that fatigue, you know? Because like you asked Bob Johnson, I remember on my first big stream, you're like, I have no idea how you still have this energy after all of that. And I'm like, well, I have no idea either, man. I'm just that different. I do think doing it back to back live streams like this, I think it is finally catching up to me, which I don't really care, right? I don't care. I still like doing them. It's not like I'm complaining or anything.
Hello.
I still like doing these live streams, right? So it doesn't matter if my energy's slightly down than normal. But yeah, I think it's finally getting to me where it's like, you know, I'm finally like a normal guy. I'm finally starting to catch to me, you know, brain fog. Because like, you know, you don't have to be that mentally there to stream, you know what I mean? But when you're talking nonstop, you have to be mentally there to the point where you're not being like confusing to your audience, you know, where you're not just talking about when you lose yourself. You know what I mean? That's when it's crazy. Like, you know, when you get lost in your own sauce, you have no idea. Yeah, I yapped myself out yesterday. Yeah, like I said, 6-hour stream. Talking about, like, I think that was an important topic yesterday. Do you think that was an influential stream? Or something? I mean, obviously it was groundbreaking just on the stats, the statistics alone, like 14 concurrent viewers. I think it was a great stream. You know, you learn about me more as a person. Same with Tatman. Unfortunately, Tatman looks like he's not gonna be able to join us today. But yeah, you learn more about me in person. I think that was a really engaging and good stream. Like high quality gameplay, sort of. I mean, I guess I was leveling. And, you know, I was talking about myself, you know, and I was talking about like what I kept hidden. So it was an influential stream. I did like it, you know, and I was mostly there for most of my stream, right? Like you could tell I was fatigued a little bit there, but now I'm getting more fatigued, you know, and I'm starting to feel it. But yeah, I did like the stream. Did you like the stream yesterday, Bob McJohnson? The amazing depression stream, I guess. I mean, it wasn't all depression stream. Like, for example, there was a good discussion on auto dubbing. There was a great discussion on auto dubbing, actually. So that was nice. But then you also have the depression I was talking about, social anxiety, how I'm treated like an animal, a caged animal, a zoo exhibit, you know what I mean? You know, something like a punching bag, you know? When you need to take off life's frustrations, that's what you need to do. But yeah, I'm gonna try, yeah, I could click this little question, because I know exactly what these questions are. I know all these quests in Miss Pandaria, like I said, it's my favorite. Oh my god, it's an alliance! 86 though. Should I fight him? I'm gonna fight her. Fight me, you coward. Oh my god, she has gear. This was the mistake of all time. No, 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 don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. She has gear. She has gear. No, 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 no. I regret my life decision. I regret my life decision to fight her. I didn't realize she actually had gear. Oh, no, 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 no. She has the level advantage and gear. I regret everything. No, 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 don't kill me. Please stop. Yes, yes, the cavalry's here. The cavalry's here. She's still gonna die anyway. Yes. Yes, kill her. Kill her, guys. Yes, go horde. Okay, anyway, Okay, so yeah, like that. You just went a very long time, so you don't have anything to talk about. Yeah, because like I said, and I'm purposely tonight not talking about sad stuff like that, my social anxiety. I'm purposely not talking about that because I don't want every stream to be like that, you know what I mean? I don't want every stream to be all about me and my sorrows, because that's not irritating. I was thinking about like maybe doing that like once a week or every so often, you know what I mean? Because I could keep talking about it. I mean, I could talk about that. I could talk about all my struggles. Like I said, I casually brought up how I was getting physically pinched as a 4th grader, like getting basically bullied for no reason back in 4th grade. Like I casually brought that up for like 5 minutes during my yapathon yesterday. Completely casually. And then I dropped it immediately. Like I could go in depth on why I was getting pinched and why people have been treating me like I'm garbage and like utter trash. But I don't want to talk about that all the time, you know what I mean? Because like to new viewers, I don't know, maybe people care about this stuff. But like to me, I feel like if I do it enough, like if I make every single stream, right, a sorrow stream, I feel like viewers wouldn't like that, you know? Because like who really wants to, like every once in a while, like it's good. Like in fact, yeah, I'm gonna say it's completely good, right? To talk about your struggles every once in a while, because it makes you feel human. It makes you feel like a genuine connection with the streamer, right? But if you do it every single day, and every single day it's just this guy talking about himself and his struggles, it gets old, you know what I mean? And that's why I'm not purposely talking about it, because I wasn't even really down yesterday. You know why I ended the stream yesterday? Because it was 6 a.m. and I needed to go to bed. That's the only reason. I could have went for much longer talking about my social struggles and stuff. Like I said, I just brought up something. Like I started in 10th grade. I started talking about my 9th, 10th, and 11th grade struggles. I could have went all the way back to the beginning, because this has been a recurring theme in my life, right? A complete recurring theme in my life where everybody just talks to me like I'm an undesirable in the Indian caste system, you know what I mean? And it is what it is. Like, you know, it's been a recurring thing. It's a motif, shall you say, to put English literature in it. So like, I can always talk about it. I have so much content on it. You know, like I said, my teacher randomly yelled at me like, why did God despise art? None of that was fabricated at all in the slightest, that YouTube video. It's just always been like, it doesn't matter who you are. A teacher, a student, a friend, not really family. My family for the most part. I mean, yeah, there's been weird whack times, but everybody has that. But it doesn't matter who you are. Just seems like I'm not really well respected, but you know, people are like that. You gotta play them. You gotta play the cards how they're dealt. You know, you gotta know when to hold them. Know when to fold them. I don't even know what song that is, but that's the song. But yeah, I don't know. I may do a stream from the beginning. Like just do like one day I might start a stream and just talk about this from the beginning, like from the earliest I could think of when I was being like basically treated as like 2nd level trash, and then talk about it in like a big like stream marathon type thing. I could do that. I might do that one day, because like I said, yesterday's stream was spur of the moment, right? How much health does this guy have? I don't want to fight him. Oh, is he gonna fight me? No, okay. Yeah, because like yesterday was just a spur of the moment thing. My mind just wandered into that mental state. But one time I might actually think that's gonna be the topic of discussion. I'll see how many views it gets, see if people actually like it or not. Because I think that will work, right? How I'll talk about it, like, because I left out a lot of context, you know what I mean? Especially someone like Tatman, like someone who's not that invested in the Alex lore, you know, like a normal random viewer. I left out a bunch. Like, there's a lot of glaring potholes. Plot holes, not potholes. So, like, if I start from the beginning, since 4th grade. Really? Because 4th grade is when I started being treated like trash. And from then on, that would be good. Because, honestly, I was a bully in 4th grade. I became what I hated because of, like, my own insecurities and stuff like that. And it made me, I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to talk about it. I'm going to change the subject because, like I said, I don't want every single stream to be like this, you know, where it's sad and down in the dumps and Debbie Downer. It's good to have that every once in a while, but, you know, heart to heartfelt talks. But you don't want to be known as that guy that complains. Like, I think Brayton's a good example of this. You know, like, not to dogpile and trash on Brayton, but it feels like anytime that Brayton talks, and this is no offense to Brayton, I want to keep saying this because I think it does sound kind of mean, what I'm about to say. But it sounds like anytime Brayton talks, there's like a 90% chance he's going to bring up some type of struggle in his life. And eventually, like, you know, for the first few times he does it, like, you know, it makes sense. Like, it makes it feel like a human being. It helps, like, us connect better, you know, understand struggles and become better friends with each other. But when he does it all the time, you know what I mean? And I don't know if you noticed this either. But me and Nation used to talk about this a lot in 9th grade when he was going through it in 9th grade. Like, the first few times, it's fine. But, like, when you do it all the time and that's all you talk about, you're just known as the guy, you know? You're just known as the guy who brings everybody else down because you're talking about your own sad feelings. And I don't want to be like that, you know? I don't want to be known as that. So every once in a while, it's fine. I don't know. Maybe you have those same opinions about Brayden. Maybe you don't. I don't know. I know me and Nation had those same opinions about Brayden when he used to do it all the time in 9th grade. Because Nation got a girlfriend, right, in 9th grade. He had Lily, right? And I think Brayden was getting jealous about that. So, like, you know, that drove him more into spiraling depression. And it is what it is. Like, it's completely fine. Like, I completely understand. I mean, it made me feel bad, you know, because, like, you know. But, like, he would just constantly talk about it. And it would be the same thing with me, right? No, this is actually perfect for me. Art class. Great example. Like, the first few times I talked about how I hate art class, right? Yeah, because let's bring it towards me. Let's talk about me. Like, let's not talk about somebody behind their back. Let's talk about me. Great example. When I first talked about how I hate art a few times, you probably were fine with that, right? You probably, like, understood my struggle. I was like, man, this guy, I completely understand, right? But I talked about it over and over again. And I was doing Plan Z, and I made it into a meme and stuff like that. Gag reflex on pronouncing her name. No, to be honest with you, I don't know. Like I said, it's like a Trace thing, right? How everybody seems to have a bad experience with Trace. I guess I kind of do. I don't know. The Lily, my relationship with Lily has always been like an awkward one where, like, there would be times where I'd consider her a friend. Then there would be times I consider her an acquaintance. And then there'll be times I consider her a complete stranger who was working as a mysterious benefactor to try to get me and Leela together. I don't know. But yeah, no, that was just me stuttering. But it wasn't gag reflex. But anyway, yeah, so like I'm saying, I don't want to be like no, it's Debbie Down, because, like, when a few times, right? The first few times I said, man, I hate art, man. I'm just not feeling it. I'm always getting these bad grades on my sketchbook. I'm putting all this effort in, right? I'm sure the first few times you agree with me, probably, right? You're probably like, man, I feel you, man. It sucks. But then I just kept talking about it. It was all I talk about. Like, I would just bring it up. Like, it'd be based on my personality. Like, anytime I would bring something up, I would just be talking about my GPA or my art. And it would just get annoying, you know, because that'd be this thing I bring to the table. What I bring to the table is depression. You know what I mean? And I don't want to become that. Because it eventually gets overdone and overplayed. And that would be what happens if I do that on my stream all the time. Is it'll get overdone and overplayed. I think, at least personally. Maybe I'm completely wrong. But at least from like my personal experience with like Brayton, because I think Brayton's a good example of this, right? From 9th grade, how Brayton just seemed to be like a Debbie Downer. That's what he brought to the table, and I don't want to be like that. So yeah, you know, too much of a negative thing. Like like bringing stuff to light, right? Bringing personal insecurity, stuff like that to light a few times, like every once in a while, is always a good thing, you know? But if that's all you do and that's all you do to make it your personality, or if you bring up your struggles all the time, you're like, man, and you always bring up the bad, negative parts of your life, well, nobody really wants to be around you, you know what I mean? Even if you're completely justified in what you're saying, people don't want to be around that because they're like, oh, you know, that's basically what they're right. Well, I mean, it would be the same topic, you know what I mean? Like the topic of social anxiety and being treated like trash. I mean, it'd be the same topic, it would just be different scenarios. And I feel like that would get old, you know what I mean? Because I'm always talking about my social anxiety and my I guess maybe childhood trauma because everybody's calling me trash, you know what I mean? And less than human. Like, it would still be that. You know, it'd still be the same thing repeated. Just under a different wrapping. Like maybe I'm talking about my 4th grade struggles when I was getting pinched and physically bullied, and people, like, the more I would react and tell them to stop it, the more they would do it, you know what I mean? And then maybe I'm talking about something completely different, but still the same wrapping, like Brayton and Tristan always like harassing me, like going full out attack, you know?
Slow down.
It's still all under the same canopy of social anxiety and stuff like that. And eventually it'll get old, because eventually you'll realize, okay, man, is this dude's life all like this, you know? Like, even though it's like really not. And like I said, you know, it doesn't affect me that much, but maybe it does, man. I don't know. It'd be interesting, because like, I guess it's not like the exact repeated thing. Like, I'm not always gonna be like, oh man, Brayton and Tristan hate me. Brayton and Tristan hate me. Brayton and Tristan hate me. It'll be like, Brayton and Tristan hate me. Back in 4th grade, I get pinched all the time, physically pinched, and the more I lashed out, the more they would do it for engagement and entertainment. My 4th grade teacher yelling at me because I can't perfect an art project well. Anytime I'd vocalize my opinions on anything, it just gets suppressed. Any real friends I had would slowly turn to enemies. What else is there? Anytime I would try to make friends, it'd be an awkward experience. Anytime I try to ask out a girl, it'd be a weird experience, you know, stuff like that. And it'd be like same idea, different coding. And eventually you'll catch on to that. Like, anybody will catch on to that and be like, they'll get old. And it'll get old fast. Also, I need to go and enchant my new weapon. At least in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe for you personally. Maybe not. And maybe for everybody. Like I said, I don't really know how other people think, man. Like, I'm at the point where I don't really know, man. I feel like I'm a unicorn and with a bunch of horses. We'll bring this up again. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really understand humans. I don't think I ever will. It is what it is. And I'm just gonna live and do my thing. And I don't know, if they get angry at me, so be it, right? So be it. I can't change him. I mean, I'm probably always gonna be known as the guy who can't stand up for himself. And then when he does stand up for himself, he's now the funny guy, and we can just keep harassing him even more. I should tell that story about getting pinched though, because that was like a very influential point in my life where like I was getting pinched and stuff, and it was being really annoying. I'll probably tell it one time. I don't know. I'll tell it eventually one day. Man. But yeah, I mean, I could also do this, right? Like, for example, I could sprinkle it in like this. True. I could do that. Like, for example, this. How long stream was this? 4 hours and 48 minute stream. I could sprinkle in, like, throw some seasoning in some depression stuff. So like, I could be talking about World of Warcraft for like an hour, and I could be like, all right, we're going to do a side tangent and talk about this for about 10 minutes and then keep talking about World of Warcraft. That would probably be fine, to be honest with you, because that wouldn't be the main content. The problem is it's one of the main content. Like yesterday's stream, I would say about what, 60% of it was? Because after I was done with the auto dubbing and armchair economics, I immediately went into the social stuff and social anxiety. So that was about 60% of the stream. Right. I mean, give or take. And I think that's like, if it's above 40%, it might be too much. You know what I mean?
It is very wise to shop.
But I don't know, because I just don't want to do the same thing in dev, because I think the art example is such a great example, man. That like, at first I was talking about art, right? And how much I hate it. And I probably had some supporters, right? How it's like, I probably had some real people be like, you know what? He's making sense, you know? Like, yeah, I completely understand. Yeah, he's making sense. Maybe art shouldn't be participation. But I kept shoving it down their throats, being like, man, guys, today my art grade's even lower. Today I'm even more sad, you know what I mean? And then I eventually just lose all support for it, to the point where, I mean, like you said, you have it probably on your calendar, right? Do you have day Z on your calendar? Or Z day? I don't even know. Plan Z. There we go. Do you have Plan Z on your... You have your... Man. Hold on. Slow down. Voices. There we go. You have Plan Z on your calendar or something, right? Like recently you just said it was the yearly anniversary of Plan Z. So much so you still have it ingrained in your mind, you know? And, you know, you lose all support for that. I don't know. Well, I have a problem. Like, because I have a problem with this too, right? I have a problem with talking too much, you know? And I end up talking a subject to death. So, like, for example, support for art being participation. I'm sure I had some people at the beginning. Yeah, okay, so you remember the date, though. So, I mean, that's already influential. Like, if you already remember the date, like, you can pull it up right now. That's basically being on your calendar. It's in your mental calendar. It's like, for example, I'm really, like, I have this problem, right? I talk a subject to death, and then I end up losing all support for it. So, for example, I talk about, like, my support for art. And, you know, I'm talking about it, like, you know, and at first I have a lot of supporters. They're like, yeah, you know, he's spitting facts. I kind of understand. You know, they're on the fence, but they're leaning towards me. They're leaning towards my side. And they're like, yeah, you know, maybe art shouldn't be this strict. But I do it to death, right? And I just keep talking about it. I keep talking about it. And I keep talking about it until the point where it's like, you know what? No, this guy's stupid. I'm going to actually be on this side where it's like, no, art class should be skill-based. And it's not just with support type stuff either. It's like with happy stuff as well. Like, for example, rapping. I used to bring up my fire bars and stuff all the time, doing rhymes, stuff like that. And at first it was cool. But I know at least Tristan were saying, man, is all you talk about is your rap persona? And like your rap stuff and like being the god and stuff like that. Like, can you just talk about something else that's not your personality? Like, you know, your whole personality doesn't have to just be rap. It's like, you know, I've talked the whole rapping thing to death, which is why I stopped talking about it. Mostly, to the most part. And I just kept it to myself, you know, because, you know, I do this, like, I talk about something I'm very passionate about or something I want to fight for. And I end up alienating support because, yeah, it makes me hard to agree with, you know, because I'm doing it to death, you know? Like, for example, I'm like, no, art class should be participation. And if you think otherwise, you're stupid. You know what I mean?
Tell me of your travels.
Yeah, it makes me really hard to agree with. And then, like, you know, if I make rapping my huge personality, they're like, man, can you talk about something that's not rapping for once, please? You know what I mean? Like, please. Anything but rapping, man. Like, I know you're a multifaceted human being. You're not just a rap guy. And your raps aren't that good. Like, I think you said before, right? You wouldn't care if rap is all I talk about, if it was on the radio, right? But like, none of my songs are on the radio. I'm not that popular. It's not that big of a deal. You know what I mean? And I think that's another thing why, I don't know, maybe that's why I've alienated people, because I get too passionate in something and I overtalk it to death. And that could be passionate as a movement, or passion is just something I truly like. and I overtalk to death and people end up hating me because of it. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't know how humans work. I know it's like, it's a big problem, I guess. Which is why I'm actually really good at streaming, because I don't shut up, man. I never shut up. I'm just, like, you notice, I'm still retaining how many viewers? 7 viewers. So it is a big problem of mine where I alienate my supporters. Especially, like, when they were, like, agreeing with me. Like, maybe somebody had that stance before, and then I start talking about it. Like, I've had this before, right? It's to the point where if I agree with something, I got people going to the other side of the fence. Like, prior people that were agreeing with something, like, they're like, oh, Alex says this, so I'm gonna do this, the other thing then. Like, it's gotten so bad, and I'm notoriously bad at making arguments, you know, because, I don't know. Like, because normally, I feel like the arguments that I say are going productive, but to everybody else, it just, they're like, no, we're talking in circles. But I don't realize we're talking in circles. I feel like we're making some progress, and I don't even realize I'm moving the goalpost. Because, like, I don't see it as moving the goalpost. I see it as, you know, I see it as making my point better, you know? Like, making my argument slightly better, because it's like, you bring in this new information, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. So what do you say about this then? Because, yeah, you say this, like you say X is bad, but have you considered Y now? Because that is a good point. And I didn't see how X could be bad. Now I see that X is bad, but does that make Y bad, you know? Stuff like that. If that makes any sense, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just rambling. Maybe what I'm saying is making sense. I don't know. Like I said, that's why I stopped talking about anything really. Because I used to talk in 9th grade, right? I used to be really depressed in 9th grade, right? And I would show it, right? And that's be all I talk about. Whether it be art or my 4.0 GPA in general or getting rejected. And I showed it in 9th grade. But I mean, really all I was doing was making the people around me uncomfortable. So I just keep it inside now. I mean, it's fine. It is what it is. I mean, now this way, people around me aren't uncomfortable, you know? Because, you know, you could tell. And, like, you know, you got Ashton Elder making stupid stuff like, man, don't go to school tomorrow because Alex is depressed and he might shoot up a school. Stupid remarks like that, like absolute idiot remarks. Back in 9th grade, I still remember some of those remarks he made because he's an idiot. But, yeah. I mean, like, when you make yourself so depressed, right? And you become a drag on other people, and that's just what I'm trying to avoid here with my streams and talking about it, yo, because it is an addicting thing, you know, talking about your struggles, you know? Like, it's addicting, and it makes you want to talk about it, because once when you talk about it, you want to keep talking about it, you know what I mean? But you gotta stop, because it will make people too annoyed with you, or stuff like that. But I don't know, who knows? Who knows? Same thing with Brayton. Like, Brayton has the reputation as being like the depression kid. And he'll always have that. And I'll always have the reputation as the idiot / clash clown. And both ways, we both get made fun of for different reasons. And we always will be until we graduate high school, and there's no way we're ever going to reconcile with these accusations and, frankly, sometimes wrong answers, you know what I mean? Like, wrong guesses. Like, I just want to get to 5 hours. That's why I'm talking about this, because this is good conversation. I want to get to a 5-hour stream real quick, because why not? But yeah, I don't know. Maybe are you still here? Maybe you're still not here. Maybe you're just taking this all in. I don't know, man. I'm just trying to get to a 5-hour stream. I thought this would be an easy way to not think about the time while we get to a 5-hour stream real quick. But yeah, stereotypes. That's what it is. And no matter what I do, right? Like tomorrow, like next school year, I could become a genius, right? I would never say something stupid, right? At all. Like, I'd just be like, I could be respectful, courteous, a kind guy to be around. And I'll still have that reputation as the annoying kid / stupid idiot guy, you know? Because at that point, it's so ingrained. It's 5 years of being in Fremont, 5 years of having that reputation on my back. And, you know, at some point you lean into it, you know what I mean? Because, like, you can't fight it, so might as well lean into it to, like, try to get some laughs out of it for yourself, you know what I mean? And the same reason why, I don't know, like I said, armchair psychiatrist, but I think that's the same reason why Brain leans into suicide jokes too, because after a while, you can't fight it, so might as well lean into it, because why not, you know? As a last resort. But yeah. Cool. Hey, thanks for still being here. Pretty swagger. We're about to make it 5 hours. But yeah, it's just my thoughts on society as a whole. I don't know. It is what it is. I always wondered why. Like, I don't know what makes me special as being the targeter. You know? I don't know what makes me special. I don't know why I'm special. Known as a hated guy. Known as like an easy target, an annoying guy. Because I don't even think I was that annoying. Am I ever that really annoying? Like, okay, maybe E-Tops, right? Maybe E-Tops when I was taking it a little bit too big and I was doing it during class while people were teaching. Maybe then, right? I could see that as being known as like an annoying guy, but that was only like, what, 3 days out of 180 that I made E-Tops that big. Because other than that, E-Tops was just like a small thing I would just randomly talk about every once in a while. That was cool, and then people would randomly disagree with me for some reason. Like, I don't think I'm that annoying. Like, yes, I can see sometimes I'm annoying. Like, for example, is your refrigerator running? And E-Tops when I made it too big. But other than that, I feel like I'm a normal guy, but maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not a normal guy. I don't know. It always makes me wonder. I mean, it is what it is, you know? You gotta take the cards that you were dealt and you gotta play with them, you know? Like right now, I got society being all bent against my downfall. And maybe I will have a downfall, you know? Who knows? Maybe I will end up not accomplishing anything. I have no idea. I don't know. My future's not set in stone. Maybe I will end up proving them all wrong. Who knows? We won't know until I end up doing something, you know? I end up doing something that's bigger than me. Maybe it is this YouTube channel. Maybe it's something else. I don't know. Any last remarks or anything you want to see before I end stream? Because now we're at the 5-hour mark. It's like anything you want to ask me real quick or anything you want, anything else you want to know that's quick? Or anything else you want to see? Because, you know, might as well. It's the stream's almost over. I need to drink all this water as well. Just like my thought on the world. Like, this is like the real me, you know? Like, the me at school is like a half persona, half real me. I mean, I've slowly been laying out the real me at school. Well, like, this YouTube channel, King Alex Gilbert, for the most part, other than the God persona, it's the real me. It's who I actually am. Holy crap, 8 concurrent viewers and I'm not doing anything. I was about to end stream, what? But yeah, anyway. Yeah, that's just my life view on anything, because like, this is the real me, you know? Everything on my YouTube channel, except like the God persona, is the real me. The YouTube shorts, that's the real me. That's my real personality. You know, and I hide it, because the more I let the real me out, the more the real me is just an excuse for people to bully me and like harass me and stuff like that. And that's why I just hide it, because, you know? But yeah, anything else you want to see before I end stream? Because we've made it to 5 hours. 5 hours and 2 minutes. Thank you all for watching, by the way. I truly appreciate all of you watching. I'm sorry, by the way, all of you. If you were here during that 2 hour just sitting around at NPCs waiting for them to spawn, I'm sorry if you were there. I had to bear witness to that because the mobs were not spawning. Unfortunately, Blizzard is a little silly. But yeah, I think I'm going to end it if you don't want to see anything. But yeah, this is the real me. This is the real King Alex Gilbert. I am King Alex Gilbert. This isn't a persona. I am who I am. The person you see in school, even in Discord's chat, or even in Discord vocals as well. Like, that's not really the real me. I mean, it's more me than being at school. Like, it's more like 60% me. But like, this is the actually real me in live streams and videos and stuff like that. Even in Reddit posts, because I don't feel the need to hide myself online, because online there's just HTML text. But yeah, let's end the stream. Let's do an outro. Thank you all for watching this 5-hour stream. This was the King Alex Gilbert. You know, at the end here, we did a little bit of introspective, normal, sad talk. Not planning on having this be happening all the time, but thank you. Sorry we couldn't get to level 86 because, like I'm saying, unfortunately, widescreen. I don't think I can make this widescreen, honestly. I actually don't know. I can make this bigger. Actually, I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get to level 86 because launch day, I was competing against basically millions of people. Like, you saw all the people in the stream. We were at that one place for 2 hours straight. That was crazy. So, sorry I didn't get to level 86 like I wanted to. But at least we got a 5-hour stream. Thank you all for watching. And I know you guys like 5-hour streams and more, so I'd have it happen. This was King Alex Gilbert. Thank you all for understanding who I am. I mean, like I say, every single stream, we're slowly connecting the pieces of the true me. Thank you all for watching. Peace.